this beat, yeah. Conjure on this beat, yeah.
Let me. Do you have a screenshot? Like, I need to know.
Now we're in.
Oh shit! I guess we're in. We're in. Hey everybody! Welcome to the Rivals of Atlas tournament. It is day one. Is everybody hyped? My name is Macy. I'm gonna be one of your casters today, and joined with me is the adorable Yossi.
Hi! Oh my god, you called me adorable? I'll take it. Not little sheet.
Oh my god.
Anyway, hi, I'm Ghosty. I'm going to be one of your casters for today. I'm here with my good friend Macy, and I'm really excited. You might have known me from previous things such as VTuber Rivals. I was also in there. And thank you to our sponsor, Nixman, for hosting. No, sponsor. Thank you for our host, Nixman. He's doing this free of charge. So this tournament's about people who get together, strangers who have trained over the past few days to compete in this tournament and hopefully win.
Yeah, man, this whole tournament, all these teams that you're gonna be seeing playing, they have been randomly drafted together based on a point system, and they've just gotten together, they've been training, they've been practicing together, and today will be the day, Ghosty, that we will be seeing what they have in store for us.
You're right. And we've been watching the scrims over the past few days, so we kind of know what some players will do. We kind of know their funky flow. And I'm going to tell you now, there's some incredible players in here. Definitely some stars of the shows. But overall, everyone's supposed to have a good time. Everyone's here supposed to have a good fun. So, yeah!
Yeah, baby! Let's just jump right into it. Oh my god, man. Like,
speaking of jump right into it, the first teams we're going to be watching is Baymasters against White Yokai.
Ooh,
Baymasters might be a little bit of a fan favorite because if you guys haven't been watching the past few days, they have been scrimming a lot. And there's a person called Ghosty on Baymasters. So I'm Ghosty, they're Ghosty, we're different Ghosties.
Wait, that's such cool art.
Oh my god!
That they have on the Baymasters side, do you see that?
I don't know which side is the Baymasters side, bro.
It's the left side, I think, right?
Yeah,
production?
I don't know, but they're all so cute. It's fine, they're all so cute, doesn't matter. I noticed that one has more like cartoony feel and one is like definitely anime feel. You get me?
Yeah, I definitely get you.
These are all strangers, by the way, but they just so happen to fuse together so well, you know?
Yeah, they're like a Megazord. Have you ever watched Power Rangers when like all the Zords come together and they become like this one giant mecha?
I don't know about the Zoids, but I used to watch Power Ranger. My favorite one was the red one. It's always the red one. It's always the red one. I like Fred.
Fred? There was a red one named Fred?
No, I always like red.
Red. Okay. Red's a good color. I'm more of a Blue Ranger kind of guy.
And then we fuse and it's purple.
Yeah, and then we fuse and it's purple.
Yeah!
Just like the logo for Rivals of Atlas. Let's go!
Exactly! Anyway...
Yeah!
Cheers in the chat for who you're rooting for. It could be Baymasters, it could be White Yokai, or it could be both. Doesn't matter.
Wait, I just realized White Yokai... Are they called White Yokai? Because like almost all of them have like white hair. Is that the reason?
Brown hair.
One of them. But they're like the import, you know what I mean?
The import?
Yeah, they're like the import. You know when you have like an international... Goods? Yeah. When you have an international player on like one team.
No.
Okay, that's completely fine.
Oh, it's like something. It's like something.
Yeah, it's like something. Yeah, it's like something.
Yeah.
Okay, exactly like that. Oh my god. But yeah, Baymasters, your captain is going to be Ghosty. He is a... what does he mean? He means Star-Lord, I remember from what I've seen.
Oh my god.
Right? And then on the other side...
Star-Lord, dude. Star-Lord, they have to ban it, otherwise they're in for a world of pain.
Yeah, but Suzuyun's Hela, it kind of goes hard as well, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Suzuyun was like a really good DPS that we watched as well.
Oh yeah,
but
man.
Suzuyun struggled a lot against Ghosty though, because Ghosty's like a little rat scurrying around at the back, tickling them with his double guns and Star-Lord.
Yeah, but here's the beauty. This time around, they will be on our first game, which means we already have a storyline in our hands. It's going to be the DPS captains just throwing it down, and we'll see which one of them will have the mechanics and the know-how to bring their team to the finish line here. Who are
Yeah,
you?
you gotta put some things on the team as well, dude.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like both of these teams, honestly, they're just so stacked, in my opinion. Like there have been some crazy teams that have been put together for this tournament, and I think Baymasters and White Yokai are two of those.
I remember the yogurt, but I forgot. Did he play Spider-Man in one of those games?
I think so. I think if
Yeah,
you're jogging my
the
memory correctly.
menace.
Yeah. He was insane, that Spidey pick, man. Such a menace on the backline. I think was he the one who had that 3K ultimate in
I think so, yeah, I think so. He was like such a nuisance and everyone couldn't deal with him.
Yeah. I remember that. Holy crap.
I kind of remember too. It's like coming back to me. The information is like it's soaking into my brain.
Yeah, it's just
you
like
know?
all flowing in. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it now. I understand.
I understand it now.
Okay, so whenever both teams are ready, we will start.
Oh, we are about to get into game here on the first map. I wonder what it'll be actually.
So it looks like the first map will be Krakoa. Oh, it's the new map.
Oh, it's a new map. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's the new map. I'm excited. That means that we're going to see some new strats come on, see how people adapt to the new map. It's going to be since it's new. Everything is new.
Right, and it's gonna be a new patch with a new meta as well, new team-ups, and also Emma Frost.
Emma Frost
Ooh.
thighs, crush my
Goddamn,
face.
I'm curious to see what the pick and bans will look like here, as it's gonna be a 3-ban kind of format this time
I think the
around.
last band's not being used though. I think it's just to go into the game faster.
Okay. So Squirrel Girl actually is going to be the first ban for the set of White Yokai.
Ooh.
Very interesting. Squirrel Girl
Good
is
fan.
really underrated in my opinion. She has a lot of pressure from the long range, and she has a good counter dive as well with the roots that she has, and especially with the Spider-Man team-up, it's kind of nutty actually. Human Torch is also a really good one. Suzuyon has been showing that as one of his strong picks earlier on in the scrims.
Yeah.
Yep.
My god, it's coming back to me now. So they got the Groot save. Groot is also a menace, especially in my recent cop games. His walls are just too distracting. It makes you reposition. They're saving Venom, maybe for the Spider-Man team up. Actually, what do you think, Macy?
I think they have to ban Spider-Man here if we're on the side of Baymasters, because we already see the Venom team up. There is no way they're letting that Spider-Man too. So the Star-Lord ban targeted towards Ghosty, one of the picks that we were talking about for him.
Yes.
I really like this. And here we go. That's a Spider-Man ban. And I think there's going to be another save here from the side of Baymasters, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll have to see. It's been confirmed with productions at the moment. Last one skip ban. Okay, so they get. I think we're skipping the last save from what I'm seeing here. But so far, from what we are seeing from both of these teams, on the side of White Yokai, the Squirrel Girl ban is really favorable in my opinion. It allows them to play a lot of those dive comps a lot better without being pressured by the Squirrel Girl damage, with the Squirrel Girl crowd control. The Groot save though from Baymasters. Now, Groot has been honestly one of my first personal favorite picks on the tank lineup, on the Vanguard lineup. Just because it's so good in denying those line of sight based healers like with Snow, Adam Warlock. It just forces the positioning of the healers to play around so much more carefully. And the off angles are just not a problem with the Groot, in my opinion.
That Spider-Man ban and Star-Lord ban were so targeted. Looks like each team knows each other very, very well, I might add. So I'm curious to see how Yogurt and Ghosty will fare with their harvesting.
Pick your hero
game.
or villain. I'm not judging.
Definitely. Now we're gonna see the picks. So the double tank is going to be the Emma and the Magneto to start things off. Not opting to pick the group that they have chosen to save, and meanwhile, we're gonna see the Iron Fist and the Luna Snow team up. Wait, this is a double team up here with the Luna Snow. I think this is the first time we've seen a comp like this from the side of Baymaster, so I'm very excited here. I can definitely see a team composition like this doing really well on Domination, where they have a lot more freedom and a lot more agency to play around the map, to circle around and play those off angles. Meanwhile, on the side of White Yokai, something a lot more classic this time around. If we're looking on the side of the healers and attack picks, but on the DPSs, we're seeing Suzuyun on the Scarlet Witch and Yogurt on his Black Panther here. A very dive-oriented comp, like we were talking about. But that Scarlet Witch pick, I think it's going to be coming off as quite a surprise even to Daymasters.
If only they don't
I've seen the Scarlet Witch buffs recently. Scarlet Witch is top tier right now. And also, what would go really well on the side of Daymasters is a Hulk. Hulk and the worst team up is so strong. He plays down like 3 spits. Yeah, and the rapid fire. But I'm excited to see what Suzuyun does on the new Scarlet Witch. We're seeing the new meta plays coming in. Oh my god!
Slaughtering our god.
Right, and off to the races we go. The doors come down and we are going straight to the point here. So far, White Yokai, they're setting up for this dive. They're just circling around, giving some information as to where all the squishies are. Meanwhile, Daymasters here, they already spotted the Black Panther from the side of Yogurt here. The dive comes in, but Yogurt gets eliminated instantly. The Emma Frost pick showing dividends, and Suzuyun, just like he said, fights another pick on towards Burns, and it is off to the start. The fight onto the point, the brawl begins, and the damage is coming through from both of these teams here. Oh, instantly, the Strange gets taken off the board here, and that's at least one time instead of Yokai here. One of the healers go down as well. Cloak and Dagger getting eliminated. They're slowly losing their grasp on the point as Baymasters, they're claiming their stake on this first map.
But Yokai getting a little bit pushed off there by Baymasters. The first pick onto Yoga was very, very detrimental to White Yokai's momentum here. So it looks like Baymasters will hold on to this point here, farm their ults, and maybe it will be an ult fight that leads to one team coming out on top.
Thank you.
Look at this, but they're already getting so much space on the side of Baymasters here, denying the presence on this front line of this Strange, of this Venom here. This Emma Frostpick fully charged. Look at this, how much damage she's doing from the side of Ghosty here, piloting this pick to pure perfection. And as I say that, both of the attacks are going to go down. Burns just runs them down with the group. Baymasters here in complete control of the first point.
All of Baymasters have their ults. This is amazing right now. White Yokai also building up their ults.
That feels better.
But although the Strange doesn't have his yet, honestly, Ghosty, no need for the Star-Lord. Emma Frost is so good as well. Ghosty's truly one of the flex picks of all time.
He's just beaming them down with the laser, man. And look at this. Already, the Moonlight, the swap coming out from Yogurt here, pivoting away from the Black Panther. The ultimate is going to be able to find them. The picks here, triple kill comes out. The kill feed turns red here. Unfortunately, the Scarlet Witch ultimate is unable to find anybody here. The rest of the Baymasters here, they are scurrying towards safety. They've lost the point here. The onus will be on them to regroup, but unfortunately, Kane gets picked off. Suzuyun with an aggressive play with the Scarlet Witch, staggering the side of Baymasters here. Yokai showing them who's boss on this first point.
Red team successfully taking back the point from Baymasters. The auto-field player, Chikwacharum, goes in, punches everyone, almost gets down though. But the pressure keeps going. Ayamagamoto comes out, gets 3! Ghosty and Groot can only watch as their team falls. Namoro does get one of the healers. The blue team not stopping here, pushing them all the way back to their spawn. Taking back the point, 75% into the point. White Yokai needs to take this back really quick, otherwise it will be past the point of no return.
The Trade of Ultimates come out, and Baymasters, they come out on top here, wrangling the point from the hands of the White Yokais. Meanwhile here, White Yokai still have to try to build up their ultimates before the next fight, but look at JVC, he's already getting burned down here, and the Groot Wall, this is what I'm talking about. It's such a good punish towards his dive comms. blocking off their escape routes, and now Baymasters, they're just shoving and taking the space. Meanwhile, White Yokai, they're trying to trickle onto the point here, trying to find some ground to fight off with, but the Groot ultimate is still online. Burns with a single well-placed ultimate might be able to finish this off, but it's not even needed. The rest of Baymasters just collapse on towards White Yokai, and with a mere 34% here, White Yokai unfortunately just get wiped by Baymasters.
I think what happened there was the Groot definitely sectioning off the team, stopping the healers from coming onto the tanks, and the anti-people.
Anti-people?
The anti-people?
The anti-people?
I don't know where I was going with that, dude. I was about to say anti-dive, but then it went out as anti-people.
If you think about it, all anti-dive
Get ready.
is all anti-people, but not all anti-people is all anti-dive.
You're right. I don't know. It just came as
Right.
anti-people, dude. It just came out that way. But the ult traits were impeccable. White Yokai wrangling that point back was so good, but unfortunately they couldn't keep their momentum. Baymasters came back with a bang. They were like, it was like watching two people fight over the last lollipop.
4, 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
And
And
you want that lollipop,
All you
you
need
know?
to do is capture
you
the
had to just
area.
snatching it out their hands like candy from a baby here. And now we're seeing a little bit of a pivot from the side of White Yokai here, opting to pick the Psylocke together with the Hawkeye here. I wonder what their plan will be. Hawkeye is going to be really good at trying to find these long-range angles, these off-angle picks. He's got kind of like an assassin almost if he's able to find these picks. But with two Groots in the play here, I think this might be very hard for them to play around, especially since they won't have a tool to break down the Groot walls. And now Burns, he still has a Groot ultimate in hand, coming in from the first point here. The rest of Baymasters, they're just circling around. Suzuyun here finding an angle to try to go onto the squishes, but checked by the Namor on the side of Lasford here. Answers the off-angle pick immediately, but look at this. Yogurt lets it rip into Baymasters, finding two huge picks, and now this is going to be White Yokai showing them who's the demons on the server.
Yogurt really not letting that last game slide when he went in as Black Panther. This time going in as Hawkeye. His positioning was impeccable along with the Groot ult. He got so many people there, finished them off in one shot.
Yeah. Look like a
Suzuyun's dive.
Minecraft frag movie right now, I'm not gonna lie. Meanwhile, White Yokai, they're just taking all the space. The onus will have to be on Baymasters here. They have three of these ultimates. They play around and immediately autofill players just going in, diving on towards that Hawkeye, trying to find that pick, but the rest of the team, oh my god, Yogurt, what a phenomenal shot. But goes the answers back. A kill onto his counterpart here, on towards the Emma Frost, and now the ultimates, they go down. It is a trade of ultimates on this first point, on the second point, I'm so sorry. But the Psylocke ultimate goes down as well, as the support ultimates are being charged up as well. Just so many ults, and the kill feed is going to turn blue. Unfortunately, White Yokai once again going down in this trade of ultimates, and it is going to be Baymasters answering back, clapping back with vengeance here.
That Groot ult did wonders for Baymasters, turning the tide immediately, especially after Yogurt's pick onto the ulting Iron Fist. But it looks like Iron Fist isn't going to let that slide, going back in once again with his Iron Fists. You see what I did there?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, you saw what I did there?
Yeah.
Encouragement.
But you know, I think we're gonna be switching the conversation towards Yogurt this time around, because I definitely see what he's doing here, and we're gonna need to see more of it. Suzuyun has something to say about this as well. One of the healers already down from the side of Baymasters to open this fight up. Now this is looking very possible from the side of White Yokai. Another pick from the side of Yogurt and Suzuyun as well. Both of these DPS doing dividends. JV getting another pick as well. Baymasters getting shut out from the point here. Oh my god, there's so little chance remaining. Last one gets picked down as well. And it's looking very dire now on the side of Baymasters. And White Yokai, they answer it swiftly without any ultimates to make a play off this as well. Just excellent target priority from the DPSs here. Yogurt and Suzuyun.
Looks like Baymasters had a little snag in there, but now after regrouping, they should be able to take these points back, or attempt to at least. But Emma Frost has something to say about that, and it's no! See, going in onto the Namor with her beam, charging it up. Not really getting in because he's in this bubble. But Suzuyun coming on the back line, trying to do something. Oh, and it looks like... Oh my god, and it looks like the red team does get the point there because blue team couldn't make it.
Yeah, Yokai this time around really showing us that they are here to fight and contest. And on this first map, we're off to the final map of this game. And we've seen the pivots that both of these have swapped over to, and now Baymasters opting to stick towards the original plan, honestly. I think the Iron Fist has not been able to find the impact that they have been hoping for, but they're sticking on this pick adamantly from what I can see. Honestly, the Iron Fist pick, together with the Luna Snow team up, unlocks this peel potential for this Luna Snow. The team up is honestly so good to play with as a Luna, because as soon as one of the divers come in, as soon as the Psylocke comes in, you pop that team up, it bounces them all the way back and sets your team up for success. Picking off that diver.
3, 2,
You're right.
1.
It looks like Baymasters and White Yokai are both really strong competitors fighting for this last point. I'm excited to see who will come out on top, especially since the red team has 3 ults compared to Baymasters who have none.
Yeah, but look at how close they are to their ultimates, especially that Groot Ghosty. It's going to be a blink of an eye right before we see that pop. And immediately, we're going to see White Yokai here. The onus will be on Suzuyun and Yogurt, the 2 DPSs who have made that final play on the last map to try to make something happen here. Suzuyun immediately finding a pick out towards Burns, and now Baymasters, they're in real trouble. When the tank's down already, they have so little space to play with here. Staggered on towards the choke point. The ultimate comes out from the side of JV's, allowing Yogurt to find the pick in the midst of the chaos. And now Suzuyun trying to pop his ultimate, trying to dance to the butterflies. Unable to find anybody just yet in the cloak and dagger ultimate from the side of Baymasters here, trying to stagger, trying to stall, and they do find the pick up towards Yogurt. This is going to be huge to allow the DPS to try to find some space here, and immediately Ghosty with a huge ultimate drags everybody in towards the autofill player's fist, and he pummels them to a mist.
Control seized.
Absolutely marvelous play by Elmer Frost and Iron Fist. That was great team synergy there. Ghosty coming in strong, getting every single person on the site and letting autofill plays finish them off with his fist, and they can't fight back.
Yeah. Baymasters against all odds. They were able to make it work. Do you think White Yokai have an angle to come back on this?
I think they definitely do have an angle. They both support ults to take the site and take space. Yogurt ulting, but gets caught immediately by Emma Frost. Trying his best to get a pick, but there's just too many healing onto the side. Invis Woman ult does come out. It's a whole brawl. Everyone is mixing with everyone. I won't be surprised if the screen turns purple when the red and blue mixes like this. But the scoreboard lights up with red. Yogurt getting 2 people. Suzuyun also cleaning up. The red team does successfully take this point back.
Yeah, White Yokai not going down to the fight here. Putting all their resources to try to find this point, but now Baymasters, they have to try to find something here to get themselves back on towards the point. They have to get the capture. But the team composition from the side of White Yokai, they're just playing this to perfection. Are stacked up on the choke point. The ultimate is available from Burns if he can find a good angle here. Oh, unfortunately, the picks come out from the side of Yokai's. The ultimate does go out. Massman Mania does pop the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, allowing Baymasters here to just try to walk up on towards this point. And now the rest of the players here from the side of Baymasters, this Iron Fist is doing so much work, honestly. I doubted them and they proved me wrong. Look at them. He's just running everybody down like a bulldozer.
Keep going.
Autofill player, this map is certainly wonderful for Iron Fist, I'm guessing. But that Groot ult was so unfortunate by Burns. Gets picked up right as he ulted. No impact could come from that. But the blue team holding on to the site really well. Red team going to regroup and try and come in. We can see Suzuyun here going in this. Cheaper tap hold does come out. Forces the Cloak and Dagger to ult. Suzuyun onto the site. Ult, hoping to get 2 picks. Does get one of the healers. Both healers from Baymasters are now down. Yogurt finishing up the cause. Suzuyun, James, the scoreboard is red, and Baymasters loses the point.
Baymasters, they were able to touch the point very shortly. But Suzuyun though, yeah, Dance of the Butterflies does catch out 2 of those players. A little bit of a misclick from the side of C, but We'll see if that has any bearing on that last fight here, because if there's any time that they need that Emma Frost ultimate, it would be now. Oh, go see the walls, they sold him out, but he is able to get the pulls that he needs for his team. JV let's pop his ultimate here, wiping off the rest of the team from the set of Baymasters here. He does get his counterpart. Yogurt able to find 2 picks here, and I think it might be all but over unless they have anything to say about it. Hopping out towards the Strange is the Iron Fist here, autofill player trying to make a teleport play. Oh, the TP unfortunately does not come through in time. And that's going to be White Yokai with a reverse sweep to seal out the first game.
That was a pretty good game, I might say. Honestly, I kind of hope the Baymasters would win that first map because they had such a strong start. But after the Hawkeye came out, they kind of faltered a bit. There's just too much burst damage. Suzuki also taking the MVP with their amazing backline shots. Don't laugh at me. Please. Please don't laugh at me.
You're good. But yeah, like you said,
I'm going to start crying.
No, I'm so sorry. Please. My co-caster, you're doing great.
Man.
Can we see backshots on stream? Is that allowed?
Shh, don't say it.
Production gets good for this.
Don't say it.
Oh my.
Anyway, before I move on to the next map, let's have a little recap on that round there. So first point went to Baymasters, and the last 2 points went to White Yokai. White Yokai really pulling out all the stops there to snatch that lollipop back that Baymasters took from them. Honestly, who do you think was the most impactful player on both teams?
Okay, Yogurt and Suzyun definitely stole the show on the side of White Yokai here. And Yogurt was like this pivotal point that all of White Yokai just played around, right? Every single time that we saw the Iron Fist just jump in, try to find the pick, immediately the rest of the team just answers, just diving on towards the Iron Fist. They were all just like dogpiling him, man. The Iron Fist shows up with the ultimate, Qigong Tao Hong, and they try to get him, but unfortunately they all just swat him away like a fly. You know?
Oh my god, he came in flying and got swatted away. The Yogurt actually putting in the work, cancelling out that one ultimate was huge. Because, you know, Iron Fist is known to be quite the unkillable Demon King in his ult. But Yogurt's like, unkillable? Who? Unkillable? Not you.
Not you.
Not you.
Not you.
But I think on the side of Baymasters... Oops. Okay, let me say first, on the side of Baymasters, I think Burns definitely had it out there because some of the group ults were amazing! Like, hello!
Definitely.
Did you see that? Okay, your turn, Macy.
Now, our second map is going to be Central Park here. And I think this is going to be a really interesting map because we've seen a lot of viable DPS picks here, right? We've seen the likes of Squirrel Girl, we've seen the likes of Hella, Moon Knight even. One of the really powerful picks here, in my opinion. Meanwhile, though, I'm really interested to see what kind of plays that both of these teams do still have in their back pockets. Because what they have just showed us is a small inkling, a little taste of the ice cream that's in their buckets. You know what I mean?
What? Ice cream in buckets?
Tubs, buckets. Whatever you call them.
Oh, like the little container.
Yeah.
I guess.
Little containers. Yeah. Those ones.
But they can pretty much taste the ice cream in their mouth. It's melting right now.
Oh yeah, on a
It's a
hot summer day.
Oh! Okay, mine's think alike.
Man. What flavor do you think both the teams would be?
I think Baymasters would definitely be like you know that like a unicorn flavor, like the blue and pink one.
Mm-hmm.
And White Yogai would definitely be either yogurt or coconut.
Yogurt or coconut? Okay. I think White Yokai would be cookies and cream, right? Because they have like the sweetness, the creaminess to them, but they also have like the texture, you know, that keeps things exciting. Meanwhile, I think Baymasters, they're like Rocky Road. You know what I mean?
Certainly rocking the road.
Rocking the road indeed. And now what I really want to talk about is how White Yokai, okay, in the most pivotal moments, whenever they were trying to trade ultimates with Baymasters just outclassed him in those ultimate trades that we saw that were really pivotal in securing the points. But meanwhile, White Yokai, though, it's those surprise picks that their DPS are able to find that really secures the point for them, that really pushes them across the finish line, and that gives them such a huge edge here against the side of Baymasters. Meanwhile, it's like we're seeing like the star power from the side of White Yokai versus the well-oiled machine that is the Baymasters, you know?
Baymasters being a well-oiled machine is actually kind of well said, considering once they have momentum, it's really, really hard to stop them. But White Yokai does a great job at just snatching the momentum out of their hands. I've seen multiple times they fight over the point and they do get it back.
Yeah, it's like a baton relay, right? Like Baymasters, they have such good like baton handing over and stuff like that. And White Yokai just like snaps, kick them in the face, kapow! Speaking of snap kicking, the first ban of the game is going to be the Iron Fist from the side of White Yokai here. They don't want to deal with any of those shenanigans anymore. Autofill player really struck the fear into them. Meanwhile, though, it is still going to be the same bans and picks so far. The Human Torch being banned from the side of Suzian together with the Groot as well. This time around, I do want to see if they are going to say something different. So Yogurt is going to be able to get his hands on the Spider-Man. This time around, we've seen the work that he's been able to do.
Oh, looks like they still chose to ban Star-Lord, not wanting Ghosty to reach his like full potential Super Saiyan mode.
Oh yeah.
And they banned the Venom. That's pretty good. They save Spider-Man, so they have to ban the Venom to stop that wobble combo, that one-shot Meister.
Now we're gonna see what the final save is gonna be. So it's gonna be Emma Frost on the side of Baymasters here, because he was able to find a lot of impact on that pick, and this time around, ooh, Rocket Raccoon gonna be the save here from the side of White Yokai. I'm really interested here, because usually when you say Rocket Raccoon, it's not just the rocket. The implication is that it's going to be a Punisher in the mix as well, a Bucky in the mix, something that is a lot more threatening than just our raccoon friend himself, you know?
I thought the second save was just like a random save to pass the time quicker.
It could be. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is. They said it like in the beginning, like don't use. Yeah.
I take it back.
Yeah, Macy. But Rocket is a really good healer right now. He's all got a major buff, giving you lots of shield along with the amplifier. So
hold on,
autofill player. Wait.
Triple tank. I'm digging this. I'm really digging this actually.
We've seen this before in the scrim.
We have this triple tank lineup here with the double healers and the Spider-Man to just basically be this unstoppable force, just walking forward constantly. Now, this time around, they are going to switch around the roles a little bit here. Autofill player is going to be put on towards that Magneto, and Burns still going to be on that Groot. Meanwhile, though, their DPS picks are really interesting this time around. They have Ghosty on towards that Bucky pick, despite the Emma Frost being saved here.
He'll be coming in 30 seconds.
As well as that Squirrel Girl. Now that Squirrel Girl is left open.
Hey Groot, don't get mad if
Oh
some
my
of my
god!
pals ride
Wait,
on your
last on's the
branches,
Squirrel
okay?
Girl has proven to be quite formidable
Wait, you
in the
didn't have
past
squirrels
recent
on Planet
scrims, and especially
yeah.
on this map where there's only one way to go. That's going to be interesting.
The damage that lasts for in here. If you can lob down these nuts on towards the choke point. This time around, White Yokai, if they don't have an answer to this, they might find themselves in a bit of trouble. Oh, and immediately look at the pacing here. Yogurt already going for this dive. Vladimir though does read them and answers it immediately. This time around, it's going to be a lot more difficult. Oh, pulling out the Groot from out of position here. Burns, fortunately able to secure himself in time, bring himself to safety, but now it's going to be a little bit of a Groot lift here. The battle of the trees. As he's going to be able to pick down Now all the Spider-Man is on towards this point. Yogurt trying to find a pick. Anybody right now. Massman Mania able to cloak away from this. And look at this damage. That last one just lobbing on towards this choke point goes to.
Oh my god, Last did get distracted a bit by Yogurt, but after a while giving up, goes back to the main fight and does lob some nuts into some people's faces, creating a lot of pressure. The blue team now swarming onto the site along with the red team, slowly trickling in like a waterfall. Like a river. Ghosty does go down though! Yogurt finding a pig! Going in, distracting them. Oh.
Oh.
Looks like...
So I think we got a little bit of a...
I think we got DC.
DC? Coming in here, a little bit of a technical pause.
It's okay.
But meanwhile, yeah, this is the team composition I was talking about. Usually on this first point of Central Park, it's so hard to just break yourself through without finding any picks here. But with this triple tank lineup, it makes it so much better because he has so much more durability to just walk down the other players on towards this point, and we're seeing the team comp play dividends, in my opinion.
It looks like Suzune is saying something about asking someone to cut your net, but honestly, that triple tank was really good. When Yogurt pulled that Groot out of position, I was so sure that Groot would have been down like immediately. But surprisingly, he made it back, and not only did he make it back, he got the enemy Groot as well. That was a surprising turn of events.
My God! Now,
So
I think we are.
Continuing.
Yeah, we are back into this. And, into the smackdown right away. And it's going to be a 6-man on towards this point here. Instead of White Yokai securing this first capture on the payload now. Baymasters, they will have to try to find an answer here if they want to stay competitive on towards this point. There's so many bends here. That is really good to be for them to just secure and lock down and basically zone White Yokai off the game, and Wolverine is going to be the answer for you from autofill player. The pass have already been popped here, unfortunately. The rest of the player here from White Yokai just answering this pick immediately. Meanwhile, the ultimates are going to be committed here on the side of White Yokai. Suzune committing his ultimate from the Emma Frost, but look at this Yogurt just stir-frying the backline with this Spider-Man pick.
Oh my god, and the scoreboard lights up with red on the winning side. Baymaster gets taken down, even with the scoreboard ult being popped. It wasn't enough to defend against Emma Frost. And looks like Yogurt going in! Will he get this pick? He does! Does he live though? Oh my god, no he doesn't! Gets caught out, but it was a pretty good pick. Looks like Inviswoman chooses to ult here. Good ult comes out, but the Inviswoman is keeping them all alive! Autofill player also popping his ult on Wolverine. Manages to get one. Agamotto comes out. Gets a bunch of people!
Oh my god!
Impact! Yogurt finishing them all off! Goes for the Squirgle again, and it's Deja Vu! Oh my god, Baymasters gets entirely wiped, and they make it to the next point. White Yokai taking this with confidence, with courage!
I know every tree in this
White
park.
Yokai getting sticky with the Yogurt in here. Baymasters getting blasted all over the place, and now on towards the final point. A blistering pace so far from the side of White Yokai, and pulled off the point. Here is going to be game. Meanwhile, the Ghosty is able to get answered back with a pick of his own, but autofill player unable to find an answer even with the Wolverine. It's just so tough to try to find anything in here. If you're on the side of Baymasters, they've tried to play the Wolverine to melt down the attacks. It's not working so far. The Iron Fist is banned. Ghosty does pop the answer the butterfly suit, but unfortunately, the Invis Woman ultimate is going to be securing the rest of the team here from the side of White Yokai. Yogurt does find himself on towards the backline. He's trying to find an angle on towards the healers here. Squirrel Stampede does get popped out. Last move finds Yogurt here, but Suzune Womp, the off angle, is going to be able to pop his ultimate, securing the stall from his team. Unfortunately, though, the Hogan Back ultimate from the side of Kane is online, so that means the rest of his team will survive here. And now it's a straight up brawl towards the choke when Burns pops that ultimate finally, but it's just so tough to find his damage through. They wanted to heal both of the healers from the side of White Yokai, and Baymaster, they're answering it back. They're finding their success and strides. All the full players as well, with the Kraken impact fighting too.
Oh my god, again he shall. That Suzune, that ult from Suzune at the backline for the stall was incredible, but it was not enough. Baymasters ulting White Yokai was a great ult from Burns. And then you might have thought they would have stayed alive with the incredible healing, but no, the healing just ran out. And they all got shut down. Yogurt going in for another pull, doesn't quite get it. Does get shut down though. Autofill player going in, tries to hook somebody, doesn't quite get anybody. He gets down before he does. Last Frick really on the pressure here with his nuts. Looks like Baymasters. Yes.
Another reason why Yokai be forced to back off here to try to find themselves and set themselves back up again. This next fight, look at this huge pull! The birds get dragged off the map. The ultimate does get popped, but unfortunately, it doesn't find anybody inside of Yogurt. And that's the first flash. It's going to get popped from inside of Ghosty. The ultimate is going to answer them as well. Both support ultimates already been committed from the side of White Yokai here. Squirrel Stampede as well, and that's going to be JV's popping the Aya Bakamoto, finding two huge pigs. Yogurt and Suzuyun getting set up for success as well, and if there's no answers here from inside of Baymasters, this might just be the first half of this map.
The current score is
Yogurt really being a menace onto Baymasters. Oh my god, the pull off of into the void, the flanks, the ult, everything was just incredible.
top-notch team to win this one.
God. I can't keep up with these teams, man.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
People think they can see right through me. I bet you heard that before too, Emma.
Men have said as much. I prove them wrong consistently, just as Steve would.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yikes. I thought I'd already seen the worst of New York.
Watch out, they're headed our way!
You can return the favor anytime.
You're up! Not so fast!
Crack the whip! Nice!
It's gonna be denying the refresh here. Meanwhile, Yogurt just on the back line trying to find somebody, anybody here We do have the Squirrel Stampede still online. As long as it's still up, it's such a huge threat to the tanks. But the tanks just fall down without the Yogurt trying to find some impact. Heroics here, but unfortunately, Ghosty just smacks him right out of the air, just like that.
That was a huge grab by Emma Frost there, and that gives Baymasters the second point. They're making really good progress. 5 minutes on the clock. Can White Yokai stop their push right here, right now? This is a pretty hard choke point to advance, so as long as they keep them here, they might be able to bring this back. Looks like Last does still have Squirrel ult. It would be really good to put down here, considering this is a tight corridor. Again, but again! Squirrels come out! If this ult comes out, the whole team is brawling on the court right now. So many support ults, so many colors. The floor is being painted with blue and red. Suzuya.
Oh, look at this though.
Oh my god.
Suzuya, the
Suzuya
ultimate.
gets shut down in his ult.
Now Joker picking on towards the Black Panther pick. Instead, Burns does get a pick on towards the Black Panther as I call it out. The Eye of Agamotto, unfortunately unable to find anybody, but it takes a lot of space. So look at this on the side of White Yokai. They are just stuffing Baymasters on towards this tiny room here, forcing them to fight within these small corridors. And Burns just burns down his counterpart here, getting Stormtrooper as well. Both the picks here opening up the round for the side of Baymasters, and they are off to such a crazy pace on this attack.
Nothing can stop Baymasters right now, as some people have mentioned Beyblade, let it rip, and let it rip they are. Yogurt on Black Panther instead, hoping to get some impact here. Climbing up the wall, trying to get something. Gets spotted by the Groot though, and the Groot not letting it slide, trying to chase him away. Burn does have his ult online. It could be an incredible moment to pop it. Yogurt trying to go in onto the backline, doesn't quite get the dash reset. Almost, does fall to Burn actually. The Baymasters right now trying to push up, but Yokai not letting them. Emma Frost ult comes out by Ghosty, but gets countered by the Stormtroopers. Cloak and Dagger paints the floor red.
Burns just doing such a good job answering these picks, but as I say that, Suzuyun finds the picks on towards the squishes as well. Last Rune trying to secure this for his team. Oh my god, that's going to be a nutty triple kill from this Squirrel Girl. We're seeing now why it was banned on towards that first match. See, with the huge ultimate to secure the triple kill for Yogurt, the alley-oop coming through. Hook, line, and sinker from the side of White Yokai.
Oh my god, that was an incredible follow-up by Yogurt. Looks like Black Panther might be the play here. Baymaster's going to regroup and start advancing towards the point. They don't want to get shut down again. And Squirrels are here. Looks like we have 3 ults on the side of Baymasters. While Yokai does have his ult coming up, so they can defend against this.
Good medicine.
It's going to be a brawl, but Yogurt again finding a triple, and that is huge impact on the diamond here. Yokai just wiping Baymasters off the board here, shutting out their momentum instantly. They came on towards this third point with 4 minutes and some change to spare, and now they're down to 2. The onus will be on them to try to find an answer, to try to find a way back into the game here, Ghosty.
We can't afford to slow down now.
I think Baymaster still has a chance here. 2 minutes left onto the clock. They have plenty of ults at their disposal. While Yokai too not faltering when it comes to ult charges. As Agamotto does come out, does get quite a few people, but unfortunately Cloak and Dagger saves the day. But support ults coming out, even Emma Frost ults coming out to hopefully try and CC the enemy team and stagger them. Burns has his Groot ult, prepping to use it. Does get 2 people. Invincible has to pop her ult to save the team there. It is delay after delay after delay. Both teams trying to stand their ground on the point. Yogurt coming back. Baymasters, it's a full-on brawl out here. It's war. Oh my god. Mason, what is happening?
This time around, I think they're looking a bit flustered because look at that. The Groot ultimate was committed initially, but no one was there to be able to capitalize off that. Meanwhile, on the side of White Yokai, though, they're synchronizing their ultimates perfectly, playing off each other. Autofill player, though, is shutting everybody down with the crack impact again and again and again. They're pushing this payload to the finish line.
Oh my god, after 2 good fights from White Yokai, Baymasters has had it enough and decides to rein back the control over the point. But now, Lastfern being the only one on the blue team to have their ult up, and while Yokai having only one support ult, that might do wonders here actually. Lastfern popping out the nuts, trying to do some damage, breaking the green walls at the same time. Almost gets knocked off the map! Looks like Yogurt going in at the back line does almost get down. Living on the smallest smidge of HP right now. Cloak and Dagger ult being popped here. Trying to delay the team, trying to make them survive. Yogurt going in, does get healed, does get everyone. The scoreboard is painted red. Baymasters might not have enough time, does get stopped by Jesus. Oh, that's huge!
Wow, 4 in a row.
That's massive here. And with 6 seconds left on the clock, I don't think they're going to be able to make it in time. From the side of Baymasters here, it's going to be a 2-0, unfortunately.
Final score.
They're unable to
2,
secure the
3.
last point, and man, over on the side of White Yokai, the way they just synchronized their team play, everything, all the puzzle pieces clicked into place there. What a finisher.
That was incredible. Yogurt, of course, stealing the MVP, probably from his Spider-Man plays there. It's a wonderful 2-0 Baymasters. But Yokai gets the final win here. Unfortunate. Maybe Ghosty needed that Starlord really badly, but unfortunately just could not make the save on it. Both teams played really, really well, honestly, and Yogurt really popped off there towards the end. Both supports, of course, keeping the team alive through thick and thin.
Man, and we really gotta talk about Yogurt's impact, right? Yes, his team was so pivotal in setting him up for these plays, but every single time his name was...
Wait, is there like, are they out or do they go into losers?
Yeah, what happens now?
Yeah. We weren't briefed. This isn't part of our briefing.
Oh, what's happening?
Okay, so
All right, we are going to
break.
be back with you on a little 10-minute break. Don't go
Can I pee?
anybody. No, don't go anywhere just yet. We'll be
I
back
want
with
to
you
pee.
after the little break.
Can I pee?
Are we on break now?
Yay!
We're on
I'm
break
going
now.
to pee.
Oh my god. I want fried chicken.
I have Chinese herbal soup. Wait, I need to make sure the stream doesn't hear me. Wait, no, they
I
hear
had
me.
like 2 servings of mee goreng. Okay, I'm gonna go. Alright.
pawns are on the speed, yay.
Welcome back, everybody! We just witnessed quite the first game, didn't we, Ghosty?
Yes, we did! And looks like it's time
Looks
for
like?
up to you guys and tiebreakers to head to head.
Sheesh! Oh my days, we have seen these two teams as well. Over on the side of the tiebreakers, I love their tank play. It is just so aggressive,
Oh
the
my
way they
God,
just
Reese.
rush down the backline, right?
Yeah, and over and up to you guys. I know nobody there except for Nemusagi, and she's absolutely a cutie. She's so cute.
There's also Equinox. I haven't seen him play Rivals before, but I used to work with this guy for my Valorant tournaments.
Woo!
So this time around,
more.
I'm interested in seeing what both of these teams have to show here. Oh, and Ryan as well from the side of Team Tiebreakers. I haven't seen Ryan play though, I think. So I'm interested in seeing what they are going to be bringing here onto this game, man. Already, we're going to be starting with the convergence map on the Hall of Tijalia. Seems to be like tiebreakers. They're going to be defending on this map here, and we are through towards the pigs and bans. What are you laughing at?
You would know if you were watching the stream. It looks like Kaz and Emily hovering the Star Lord, and Reese's Thor actually does get banned. Looks like they know their opponents very, very well. That's going to be quite unfortunate. No diving tank today. Star-Lord also does get banned. Looks like we're never seeing a Star-Lord player ever.
Yeah, it's just permaban this time around, unfortunately. And we're gonna see what saves the tiebreaker do opt to this time around. It's already we have the Star-Lord and the Thor getting taken away, and seems like tiebreakers, they have a lot of choices here. They can go with the Magneto, which will be pretty good on this map, but it's gonna be the Groot again. I think Groot has slowly been climbing in popularity, but the answer is the Rock to the Scissors. That's gonna be the Wolverine here. He's just such a menace to this Groot, man. Because Groot, he doesn't have a lot of answers against this Wolverine. As soon as you're kidnapped onto words, a dark alleyway, it's just spanking time. There is no saving you.
That is very specific. But they are going to be banning Cloak and Dagger, a very strong healer. So, I mean, honestly, I've never seen healer bans yet. So I'm kind of curious. The Loki ban does also come out, which is really good for diving comps. So maybe on the side of up to you guys, they're hoping to play a diving comp. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see it too. But honestly, both of these teams, what they've showed me is that they don't like Cloak and Dagger, they don't like Loki, they don't like Thor, and they don't like Star-Lord. There isn't a specific pattern that I'm seeing from any of these teams so far. Besides the fact that they want the Wolverine on the side of Up to You Guys to counter the pick on towards the Groot here. I think both of these teams have a very versatile set of team compositions that they are willing to run. We just need to see the few key picks to really give us a hint on what their game plan would be.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we're just overthinking this and they're just target banning each other because they know each other? What if all of this is just personal and they just hate each other and they're just target banning what they know they play? Yeah, what if that's just the case? They just hate each other and they're just banning everything.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Thor is obviously for Rice, and I guess the Loki's for another person, and then Star-Lord's obviously for Kaze, and they probably also have a Cloak and Dagger player, so they're just like, I can get these things out. You know?
Right.
They just hate each other. It was all personal, and we were just overthinking it. You know?
Yep. That might honestly be it. And now we're going to be seeing the pigs coming through here.
Can you see what Equinox said?
I love that.
Can you look in the chat? No! Can you look in the chat?
I love that for him.
Yeah. Did he think we wouldn't see it? Did he think we wouldn't see it?
He knows that. Like, you can see it. You can see it on the live stream, right?
So here's the thing. I'm gay, says Equinox. Congrats on coming out of the closet, man.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Alright, up to you guys. They are running the Rocket and the Punisher. I really like these two characters, especially against the Groot, because the Groot, even though you're not doing any damage to his teammates directly, denying him the walls just takes out half the value of the Groot, and that's so pivotal, especially with the infinite ammo team being available there. They are just looking to shut out this Groot. But in my opinion though, this is a team composition that I would be expecting on the defense, and now that they're turning it on towards the offense instead, I'm really interested to see how they'll do. Meanwhile, for the side of Tiebreakers, they have a Storm that is left open here, and they have a Namor here. What this tells me is that they're going to be really willing to play towards those longer ranges and just blast down damage. Meanwhile, the rest of their tanks are just going to be locking down on towards the point here. But so far, up to you guys. You're just death balling up towards this high ground. You're forcing the space away from the side of the Thighbreakers, playing this out slowly and methodically here. No picks going down just yet here from any of these teams, with so much space being claimed here. The Punisher turret does go down to try to just send down the damage their way. The Namor turret's already being denied here, but unfortunately no picks being taken out just yet. Up to you guys. Their positioning is becoming more and more spread here. Meanwhile, Thighbreakers, they're mounting a counter offensive towards this push, and it's going to be a little bit of a 1v1. Kiyosaki to shut down the Punisher here though, but Rest LP, the support, is able to secure a pick on towards one of the tanks for the side of Thighbreakers, and now the picks are slowly coming through. This is such a slow, methodical team fight from both of these teams, so patiently played. Both of these teams not wanting to give up anything, but it's so far up to you guys, almost edging it out on top. Both of these health bars are so low, but just nobody dying so far, Ghosty.
Oh my god, that's incredible healing coming out from the side of Thighbreakers. Equinox goes in with the ult. The moment he gets something, Storm also pops the ult onto the backline. And this woman has to put her ult, and she does, and saves the day. Kaze pops his ult. The Punisher punishing everything that stands in his way. The red team finally getting control of the point. Thighbreaker falls. And it's just left for them to clean up or hopefully try to stagger someone. That poor Namor though. Poor Namor. Looks like Luna opts to jump off the map actually to really limit the stagger. Equinox, beautiful ults coming out there from Up to You guys. That's amazing. And beautiful saves from both Invis Woman ults as well.
Yeah, Up to You guys. Really playing out that team fight so methodically and well-paced this time around. They're going to be taking the space away from Thighbreakers already putting themselves on towards the choke point, laying down the damage here, zoning away the Screwed. Look at how effective this Punisher turret has been. They haven't been able to answer the Storm so far, but man, oh man, look at the impact it's had on the rest of this team's facing here. Tiebreakers team need to try to find an answer to this so far. They just have the Punisher just laying down all this damage. Kiyosaki is able to answer as well, but there's just no pigs coming through so far. And meanwhile, oh, if we see Zora here get 1v1 by a Rocket Raccoon, this might just be the saddest thing ever. Kai does get a pick on towards Nefertari here, and it's just all falling apart for the side of the Tiebreakers here. They are looking like the thigh broken right now on the second point.
One by one, they fall. Up to you guys holding on strong. Nemo actually gets the kill on Kiyosaki. Gunstreet execution against Papa Luna says, no thank you. Magneto counters the ult. Throws it right back into his face, actually. A slam dunk. Both Lunas now dancing on the point. Both teams struggling to get a kill here. Zora does get Raccoon. Wolverine ult comes out, but gets cancelled by Ryan with his own good ult. Number ult does come out. Ult coming out from left and right. Both teams using all at their disposal to defend. As Tiebreaker does come out on top. Kaze has to fall back here. Doesn't want to get staggered now.
Well played, Anthony, inside of Tiebreakers
My
here.
God.
Hopes renewed. And ultimates are going to be online for both of these teams here. They do have one support ultimate each. Up to you guys here. Now they're going to have to try to find an answer here. Kiyosaki pivoting on towards the Bucky instead of the Storm. Not finding too much impact besides the ultimate so far. Meanwhile though, it's kind of up to you guys. They have been able to find exactly what they needed on these team fights, and look at this. So far, Equinox unable to pull back anybody. Look at the damage. He is going to be laying down on towards the tanks. Just dashing back towards safety here.
Equinox is really going in there. Looks like Invisible does have a... Oh, Invisible ult comes out to defend against Kiyosaki's armed and dangerous. He can't get the ult reset. Unfortunate. And does go down in the process. Kaze is not really holding back there onto his brethren. The ult from Kaze does come out, and the blue team unfortunately falls to it. These ult fights are incredible. Kaze not holding back his firepower at all. Looks like Nemo's going after a straggler here, and Zora does go down without a pick. Neftari holding on to the point. They don't want to let them get this point. Dancing on the side, keeping the team alive. But up to you guys says, no! Here, Magneto comes out, fails to get anyone, unfortunately, but Luna might go down here, does go down here. Equinox gets two! Huge! There's a turret on top, raining fire down onto the team! Red team, unrelenting, relinquishing?
Yeah, you gotta keep going.
What's the word?
And relinquishing, keep going.
Relinquishing! Unrelenting!
Unrelinquishing!
Powerful! Yeah!
Yeah!
English is my first language, dude.
Real, same here. Up to you guys though, man. Oh man, Kaze is just uncontested on towards his Punisher, being able to just lay down so much damage. Look at it, man. They're just rolling down together with the payload. It's looking like Time Crisis here. You know the arcade shooter game that we used to play as a kid, and we just like point the gun and just shoot things. But so far, Tiebreakers, they are pushing up forward here. Ultimates in hand. Oh, Zora, if you can find a huge ultimate here. Unfortunately, only able to find one so far, but the ultimate is going to come out from the side of Res Topi. The Luna Snow ultimate allowing his team to scale up here. And so far, Tiebreakers here, they aren't unable to try to find anybody so far just yet. But as the Luna Snow ultimate ends, Riz with a huge ultimate, but all tearing, who with the Invisible Woman ultimate does find a pig. And then, wait, what is happening here? Equinox, his ultimate doesn't find anybody so far, and the Judge Jury Executioner does get popped out, zoning away all this space from side of Tiebreakers here. Dreams broken, femurs shattered. It's going to be the Tiebreakers. As just look at Kaze whipping up a triple, a quadruple, five huge picks to secure this bend from the side of Kaze.
Remember the last map when I said a Punisher would be nice? This is what I mean! Punisher is so nice! Up to you guys, really holding on strong. They're raining down fire. Equinox with his claws. Nemo tearing on the heels. Get the Kyle Magneto. Res also on the heels. Can't forget about that guy. Looks like the blue team fighting for the lives right now. Equinox going to look for a little kidnap there, but unfortunately, Groot is bubbled and he misses. But does spot a different target, Namor up in the sky, hoping to be able to get a pick. Does spot the raccoon, tries to get him, kind of misses, but it's okay. We've all been there before. And Amplifier does come out onto the point. Red team holding out strong here. Riot alone on the point. Does have all he could get a huge ult right now. Both Magnetos are ulting. Who will he get? He does get an inventory on the ult. Just 3 Executioner comes out. They have nothing to defend themselves with. They have to fall back here. Kazim unrelenting once again. Goes down. Everything is going down. The whole floor is painted with the blood of the blue team.
My god. I don't think my throat can handle this much longer. Kaze is just blasting everybody. This ultimate is almost on like a 30-second cooldown, and as soon as it's up, it's just lambasting time for everybody on the side of Thighbreakers here. Up to you guys are down to play.
That was a huge ultimate. There have been so many huge ultimates on the side of Kaze. Those ults really, he's doing such a good job at charging his ults up. The timings are crazy, especially on the Magnetos as well. Magnetos. But you gotta also give it to the healers. They're keeping the team up for so long, especially the Invis woman whenever the Groot ults. Crazy.
Man. Yeah, we really gotta give it to the supports. They are like the unsung heroes of this tournament, man. Just their ultimate timings have saved their teams so many times, but man, it's always the DPSs, the stars of the show, the meat amongst the potatoes.
What about us? What about the healers? Hey!
So I understand.
Yeah. But it looks like Thighbreaker Kyozaki is going on to the Spider-Man. Spider-Man Venom team up. They're going to have this incredible damage output onto the backlines. This is kind of crazy. And up to you guys. Kitakai now going on to Bruce Banner. And Kaze is now on Namor. The incredible team are also coming into play. We finally see some of the new metas.
And Zora is going to be on towards the Hela. Kiyosaki immediately trying to find the pathing on towards this backline here. Unfortunately, it does get marked by the Namor, yeah. And that's going to be limiting the potential of the dive so much. The rest of up to you guys, so they're already pivoting on towards the back here. They're predicting the dive to come in hard and they're ready to catch them off guard. Now the Thighbreakers, the rest of them are pivoting on towards high ground, trying to find a pick so far. Meanwhile, inside of Kiyosaki, he's just lurking around the flank here, biting, waiting for his time to strike here, and immediately the Venom pops out. Riz does unfortunately get stunned up, forced to pop his shield though. He's in such a dangerously low position. Meanwhile, it's going to be the Namui here. The squids just squidding on everybody. Zora does find the pick. Kaze with 2 of the turrets finds Kyozaki and Rayan. This team comp here from the side of up to you guys, answering the dive comp of Team Thighbreakers perfectly so far.
Looks like they knew what was coming up, I'm guessing, because that is just an incredible play. Up to you guys, really. Just saying, yep, it's up to you guys now. The Thighbreakers swapping their comp around a bit. Kyozaki now on Mr. Fantastic! He's going to bombastic all over the place.
You guys, yeah, they're just reading
Some uninvited
the side of Thighbreakers like a holy Bible on a Sunday right now. Well, Riz, he is going to try to turn the tides here, shifting in, trying to break the line with the Namor. The Kaze is going to be huge here, finding those 2 huge picks. It's going to be, it gets a triple kill towards the Royan, just running down the last remaining way here, gets another one as well. Kaze making his name on the stage right now.
This is what calamari I am very afraid to eat, because have you seen that incredible laser beam coming up from that squid's beak?
My
That is
God.
illegal!
Yeah,
We
and like
decided to make this a thing.
The team up is so huge, especially from the more. Yes, they do lose the Luna Snow team up, the slow, the crowd control, the peeling potential, right? But whenever it's enraged, this Gamma Squid does so much damage and just melts down the players here. Meanwhile, though, we're gonna have to see Zora try to find some huge heroics here. Over on the other side, up to you guys. Their DPSs have been able to find huge space for their team. Meanwhile, here, Kyozaki and Zora, we are going to have to see the same heroics coming out from them, but the support ultimates deny all potential of that happening so far. Look at it, Equinox is already on towards the backline. Unfortunately, the Invis Woman ultimate is going to be online. He does find so much damage, which ultimate is still online, and as soon as the support ultimate pops, he's going to be looking to try to catch someone, and the meteor ends. Rayan does find Restopi here. Zora trying to clean things up with the Queen of Hell here. Does find the damage out here. Does get 2 of these huge picks. Equinox though does still have his passive on towards his Wolverine, diving on towards his Hell on the Bird into word safety here, ducking and diving for his life between these two dive DPSs. Then the more ultimate just comes out but barely misses. Zora still has a chance to 71 health and counting go. Kaze just shut them right out, takes the crown right back for themselves, claims another victim for himself as well. Risk already getting taken down as well, and so far 23 seconds left on the clock. Tiebreakers are looking so staggered so far.
Even after winning the fight, Tiebreaker still couldn't capture the point. Up to you guys, really pushing their luck here. I can't believe they've come so far. This is going to be an incredible point if they do get it with 5 seconds left on the clock. I don't think Tiebreaker can make it unless this amazing portal comes out. But Terry pushes them all back. They managed to get the overtime. They're falling off to the side. Up to you guys, getting a bit overwhelming, but does get 2. Gets 2 to Tiebreakers. They're all falling. Tiebreakers can't seem to catch their footing from their landing. Everyone's going down. Nothing's going their way. And that is it. Up to you guys securing this incredible point. Oh my god!
Final score.
What do you have to say to that, Macy?
2, 3.
Up to you guys, showing us they're not here to just go with the flow here, claiming the first game with a convincing 3-0 so far, showing us that they are really here to play. Man, what an insane play from the side of Kaze. I need to see the scoreboard here. What is this? I think it's gonna be skipped instantly, unfortunately. Oh, he's dropped a 45! Brother, this is the first game! He's got 30 final hits! He's got more final hits than the rest of Team Tiebreakers all combined!
We have to give it to Kaze, dude. That's an incredible DPS. Incredible stuff there. He knows what he's doing. I'm speechless. I can't. There's nothing I can say other than damn.
Like, we're gonna have to see what on the side of Tiebreakers. See what they will have to find an answer on towards this. Because so far from what I've been seeing, they have been trying to contest this, right? It's not like the Punisher and the Namor goes uncontested. It's just that he's so hard to deal with. You dive on towards the Punisher. He smacks you across the head with a shotgun. All of a sudden, you find yourself respawning. After he 3-taps you, your healer doesn't even have a chance to keep you up online. What do you do against that?
Honestly, if that were me, I would have just hate crammed the hell out of Kaze. Just saying, all 6 people go in on Kaze.
On Kaze?
Nobody else exists anymore. It's just us and Kaze. It's now a 6v1. I'm going for you no matter what. Healer, just go in. Tag, go in. DPS, go in. As long as he's out of the picture, you just go in and just get him. Straight up, just get him. Somebody picks a diver. No, you can't even dive an Amor though. You can't dive. He's just gonna bubble away.
Yeah. He has so much escape and so much safety with his turrets, with a bubble.
And then, like, even if he bubbles away, you can't hit him, but he's still hitting you with the squids. It's impossible. So I think what you gotta do there is just have like 3 people just target him. Just get him out of the picture first as soon as possible, as fast as possible, and then you're just free. But then
I think
the rest of the team is formidable.
A good pick there might have been Moon Knight, because they were all really bunched up on the side of up to you guys. Against the Namor pick, I think Moon Knight would have gone crazy, because you would get your ultimate like what, every 15 seconds essentially, and then that would essentially allow you to just, even though you don't even if you don't get the picks with the Moon Knight ultimate, just the Ankh together with the ultimate combo is so threatening that you'll be able to claim a lot of space from the side of Up to You Guys with that pick here. And I'm really surprised that Tiebreakers didn't bring that out, but this time around, we are going to see a domination map instead, and it's going to be Ixgard. This is one of those maps where it ranges from
Emma Frost
really,
can dominate me. Continue.
If I say anything right now, I'm going to be muted and taken off the broadcast.
Please continue. I just had to get it out of my system. Please continue.
No, I get you. But going back towards Ixgard, man, it's one of those maps where the points can go from super technical, like the Royal Library, where it demands really good control of high ground, low ground pressure, and the Palace Room, and then there's the Garden, right? And the Garden is just a straight up sausage fest. Everybody's slapping everybody, open wide angles just everywhere across flat ground. So I want to see what both of these teams are going to be excellent with, because what I'm seeing so far is that Up to You Guys are going to be more successful on more technical maps, like the Royal Palace, like the Library. On the Royal Library and the Throne Room. Meanwhile, I think Tiebreakers, their real strength is going to be on those more brawl-style fights on the flatter ground, and domination might be where they excel at instead.
Well, very well said there. I don't know what happened. My tongue kind of relaxed a bit too much. But
It's okay.
But I'm looking forward to see what Tiebreaker does to combat Up to You Guys, because it seems that they're kind of flailing around at every turn, every corner, especially after Reese gets his Thor banned. You know what? Thor would have been so good there, just saying. Thor would have been amazing. Yeah. So I think what they should do is probably maybe either get the Punisher or the Namor out of there. Definitely. Because they just need this Kaze guy to like go away. They just need him gone.
Shoo.
Like shoo.
Get out!
Go
Get out
away.
of here!
Get out of my room. But I'm really excited to see what comes up next. You know, I was supposed to eat my dinner, but then I'm not hungry anymore. The excitement has like fueled me now.
Yeah, because like Kaze is just feeding us the good stuff, man. I really want to see if Tiebreakers can really get their act together, because we've seen whenever their dive comes, whenever they're firing on all cylinders, they can make this work. But over on the side of Up to You Guys, it is not up to you guys. It is up to Kaze, man. Oh my god, he's just such a commanding presence in this game together with them.
Oh my god. Honestly, I'm so curious as to see what they'll save and ban now, because now that they've had like a good chance to get to know each other through combat, they're definitely going to have to adjust their strat. If they don't, then it's going to be quite an unfortunate game for both teams. So it looks like Kai going back on the Magneto Equinox instead, opting for the Thing. The Thing is really good, and they choose to ban Wolverine. They've had enough of the shenanigans. They also choose to ban Thor because, you know, Rice, Thor, not a combo you want to go against. But let's see who they'll save, Macy. Let's see who they'll save. Oh!
Star-Lord!
Oh!
Did we finally see a Star-Lord game?
Finally, we can see the legendary!
Legendary! And then the more pick coming
have to
out
bench.
from the side of Tiebreakers to save that.
Hulk.
Interesting. So,
Hulk.
on the side of Tiebreakers, right? We were really talking about their dive compositions, but choosing to save the Namor signals to me like they want to play more of a brawl composition here. Maybe together with the Thing, together with Groot here. Or...
Wait.
Mhm.
They banned Hulk but saved Namor?
They did, yeah.
Why?
Genuinely? Your guess is as good as mine. I think Hulk is just going to be a really big menace to deal with this. I think they are wanting to pick the Namor, but I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are going to want to save the Thing. I think they are But Hulk can, in the hands of a really good player, dude, Hulk makes you just want to like puke blood. Straight up. It's just horrifying to play against. It's like
That's what gamma radiation does to you. It makes you puke blood. Oh!
straight up. Oh, we are
Oh.
we have lost our camera for a second and
Hello, I have the camera now. What's up, guys?
You are
Oh, it's
camera.
back.
We have
It's
returned.
back. It's back.
We're back. We're back. We're back.
Back. I'm no longer the camera.
Right, Chad. Make sure to drop your predictions down below. This on who you would think is going to be winning on the second map. So far, up to you guys. They are on series point 1-0 is the scoreline so far. Do you think, up to you guys, we'll be able to close this out with a convincing 2-0? Or do you think tiebreakers will be able to tie it up?
Tiebreakers needs to get an Emma Frost. It's in the name.
Your hero.
It's in the name?
I'm not judging.
We'll see. We'll see if that is the case.
Use
Oh,
Emma Frost thighs to break their legs. Please.
very valid.
Emma Frost thighs. I need to see it. But it looks like we have an interesting comp now with Kaze on the Star-Lord. I can't wait to watch this guy play, man. I'm excited. I'm like jiggling in my seat, you know, just grrr, you know?
Yeah, and this is the pick that he is going to be the most comfortable one as well. Nemusagi, if we see the Black Widow, I am going to be clenching my toes here. I'm going to be very excited if it's a Widow pick. Oh, it's going to be Scarlet Witch instead. Still
Wait,
a
that's
very
good.
valid pick. Yeah.
Scarlet Witch
And
has
this-
been really good recently.
30 seconds before you attack.
And this is what I was talking about when it comes to the brawling composition. They banned out the Hulk because they don't want to deal with the die potential of them. They do want to play something more brawl-oriented, like with the Thing, with the Groot. And then now they're opting to run this triple tank composition instead to give themselves a lot more durability. But Nefertari, together with the Jeff, I think this kind of cooks in like a really weird way, but this is the kind of composition, in my opinion, where if it doesn't work after the first team fight, you really need to swap off this fast. Okay, they choose to not go with the Jeff instead of the side of tiebreakers, and it's going to be Cloak and Dagger and Luna instead. They still have a lot of durability on this front line here, as both of these teams do go head-to-head with each other, and it's going to be the Moonlight here laying down so much damage here. This tank composition here, they are going to be very limited in their mobility, which means that Luna is going to be able to just farm them as they all just group up here. Look at this, already 52% on the ultimate, but so much damage pushed on towards this Moonlight here. Kaze forcing himself onto his point. Nemusagi picking up Riz here, and that's going to be one of the tanks down already from the side of tiebreakers, losing point, losing ground rapidly. It just become meters on the point, and instantly the ultimate comes out from Equinox. That's going to be a triple kill here from the side of the Rabbit Boy.
The ripple.
The ripple.
The ripple. But oh my god, that's such an amazing fight. Up to you guys really maintaining the momentum there. Tiebreaker, not wanting to let it slide. Zora, Chuck, you tried enough to try to Reese is now on Moon Knight. Crazy pick. Okay, it's going to be a Moon Knight v Moon Knight. Let's see who Moon Knight's it better. Khonshu favors who? And looks like Scarlet going in from the sky. Legendary comes out. Also gets the worm comes off. Look at Dagger saving the team, painting the ground red. Kaze can't do anything but back off. Just dishing out some damage, trying to help burst someone down. Hopefully, this is a perfect time for the Moon Knight to shine. They're all grouped up. If this woman ults the side to get the point. Wait, it's a double ult. It's a double from up to you guys. And Equinox ults. And Scoreboard gets painted blue. Tiebreaker losing out here. Gets 4 of their members. Actually gets 5. This is the only one left alive. They don't want to stagger any more than they have to. They have to regroup now. Oh my god. What do you think that double ult was for?
Up to you guys. Honestly, okay. On the side of the blue team, up to you guys, they played that team fight so well because what happened there, Kaze got his ultimate on a rotation earlier, and so Kaze just forced out the Cloak and Dagger ultimate to force them to burn it in an optimal position, so whenever they were scaling up, Moon Knight ultimate was available to just nail them in their coffin. And look at this, instantly the answer comes back from Riz here, unable to find anybody though. Nemusagi does wipe them right off the map here, and on the side of the tiebreakers, they're trying to find the angles here, but look at this Eki just shutting them down with so much damage and with the Meteor M shuts down Zora, even though they were able to find one pick with the ultimate. And that's going to be another Cloak and Dagger ultimate being sent out already. Tiebreakers here, trying to scale up on towards the point, trying to secure themselves something before the 99% clicks through. They have to try to get something here, and Kazi just hovering in the air so far. Also, Galactic Legend does get the Meteor M does deny some of the damage, but they still do get Kiyosaki on towards the Moon Knight as well, and the triple kill dumps come out. Quadruple from the side of Kazi is going to be huge here. The DPS is ringing out from the side of Up To You guys, calling out their names. Everybody is just watching them maul the side of Team Tiebreakers.
That was way too quick! That was too fast! Oh my god, ult after ult, and in that short span of time, you said it well, Kazi did force out the Cloak and Dagger in an unoptimal position, and that ultimately led to Tiebreaker breaking off pieces and bits. Oh my god. That was way too fast! I can't get over it, it was way too fast!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Going to be so honest right now. I was really optimistic for this
People
for the
think
side
they
of
can see right
Tiebreakers.
through me.
But we might be looking down the barrel of one of the
Men have said as
fastest
much.
series
Prove them wrong
of the
consistently.
entire tournament so far, even though we're 2 series in. I'm confident
Best self.
if we're going on this facing, Up To You guys are just going to sweep the second point as well. But I want so badly for Tiebreakers to prove me wrong here. They have swapped over into their double shield composition here, pivoting away from the triple tank setup, and I want to see Kiyosaki try to find something with this Hawkeye pick, because this is it. This is map point, this is series point. They have everything on the line here to deny Up To You guys the victory here. Ghosty.
Yeah, honestly, we've seen many Hawkeye players here, but let's hope Kiyosaki lives up to the name Hawkeye. Don't even have to see it. Let's just aim and shoot. And shoot he shall. Looks like the red team getting pushed off the point there, a bit to the side. Blue team coming in from the high ground, going in strong. Cloak and Dagger already coming out to secure the point.
God.
Equinox gets taken down by Reese, not letting it slide. He has it on the point, fighting for his life. On the Cloak and Dagger, he can't fall. Looks like Dr. Strange has to back off there. Nope, goes down. Up To You guys gets the point. Strong and steady. Tiebreaker needs to come back from this. They have so much here, so much on the line. Looks like they're waiting for a portal. Are they?
I think so. He
What's
looks a bit
happening?
scrambled right now, Rayan. They're just circling around. Okay, there we go. The portal does
There we-
come
They
through.
had to pose. They had to pose.
We're just waiting for them to place this down right now, and so far, I think on the side of Tiebreakers, if they manage to get this high ground and they find a pick here before Kazi just destroys everybody and chews up their backline and spits it out like a piece of chewing gum, they might have a chance here. But look at this. Even though they have the Punisher online, the Galactic Legend does get popped from the side of Kazi here. We see now why it's such a huge pick here on the side of Up To You guys here. It does stall the rest of the team here. That's like a good 30 seconds almost. That the rest of the team is just going to be held up on there. Even though they committed the portal, the timing advantage is not in their favor. Equinox here does pop the Fist of Country, but unfortunately, the rest of Tiebreakers, together with the Lunar Snow ultimate and the Punisher ultimate here, giving them a taste of their own medicine as Kiyosaki just runs down everybody, securing his team the point, and they're now on the board for the side of Tiebreakers.
Oh my god, I'm getting more and more anxious by the minute. That was such a good fight from Tiebreaker, especially that Luna Snow ult coming in clutch along with the pair of two Kiyosaki's ult. It looks
More
like
foes
Zora
to
spots her with his
Denizens
turret,
of the deep.
places it back down. They're coming in from the high ground. Up to you guys making their entrance here. Glorious. Stepping down the stairs like princesses at this point. Look at Kaze go! Just spinning around, flying into the sky. Oh my god, but the red team swarming onto the side, not wanting to let them get even like an inch in. But Kaze has other plans, gets bubbled, goes in, deals all the damage, almost up actually. Up to you guys, has so much potential right here. But Tiebreaker answers back,
Kaze.
almost gets Kaze, but he lives! How does he live? That Nino comes out! Yes, Nematari! Good back look at Dagger ult, and just Kaze's time to shine, but
So well played from the side of Up to You guys there to meet your M from Kid the Kai to deny the support ultimate. Just slowly scaling up, biding their time, and then when they have their ultimates online, that's when they strike. Kaze with a Galactic Legend, finding another huge play for his team. We see now why this is such a banned pick for Kaze here. Let this be a message for the rest of the teams that will be facing Up to You guys this tournament. Kaze, remember his name well.
I will remember this thing for the rest of my life. Because, oh my god, it looks like Equinox does get pounded by Emma Frost and finished off by Equinox. I mean, Reese. I mean, what am I saying? Anyway, Nembusagi on Emma Frost does pop the ult out, trying to stall for some time, trying to make sure they get off the side, get some picks. Reese does divine control into coming onto the side. Unlucky Thief tries to go into the point, does have ult, unfortunately cannot get it in time. And that is the point that goes to Up to You guys. It is a clean sweep. Unlucky for tiebreakers, could not break their ties fast enough. Oh,
I don't even know what to say to that, man. That was just...
that's too fast.
That's just unlucky. You know what I mean?
Honestly,
Kaze
Kaze
moment.
doing such a good job at charging his ult. He just goes in, E's, gets out, boom, ult's at 50%. Does it again, boom, has ult. Goes in. Honestly, when during that fight, that Magneto down onto the Cloak and Dagger, denying the ult and letting Kaze just roam free into the sky. Incredible stuff there. Disaster, absolute disaster, natural disaster right there.
It's just
But both
so
teams did so
tragic.
good.
Over on the side of the tiebreakers here. They have showed a lot of promise, but man, when their Thor is banned and their game plan just flipped on its heads here, it's just so hard for them to try to find an answer. Meanwhile, Kaze and Eki just laying down the damage here, this dynamic duo of DPS players, and Kai and Nemu as well, finding so much impact to open up these rounds for their DPSs. Doing exactly what their team needs to. Just such a well put together team. They're so coordinated.
50 last hits. Why am I not surprised at this point?
My god.
Oh my! But Equinox actually dishing out all of the damage, though. You can see it, and that's a Moon Knight player for you. Ultimately, I think one team had the better composition and also the better, you know, how do you say this? Like, hive mind. You know, they think well
Teamwork.
together. Yeah, teamwork! That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah! Hive mind.
Yeah, they were all like just locked in together. They touched their antennas and we were like, yes. Now we hit the point. Yes.
But
Now we
Kizaki's
wait
Punisher
for it.
ult was so good, though. Did you see?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
We saw some semblance of life from the side of Team Tiebreakers, but unfortunately, it was just not enough here. Damn.
It was not enough. Hopefully, there's a losers bracket.
Lower brackets.
Lower bracket. Hopefully,
Yeah,
there is a lower bracket, and we get to see these two teams go up against each other again. Maybe some redemption here. But it was a good fight. GG's to everyone. That was really enjoyable. Maybe they can take this time to learn better. And remember, all of these are strangers coming together to play together in practice. So the fact that
Yeah.
this is what they can already achieve, incredible stuff.
Honestly. Wait, what's the plan here, production? Are we going on to a 10-minute break again, or what's up?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if we head straight to another match.
Okay.
So,
We'll
Chat.
be back with you guys shortly after a 5-minute break, everybody.
yeah, y'all. I don't want to eat anymore. I'm hungry.
Conjure on the speed,
And welcome back, everybody, to the Rivals of Atlas. My name is Macy, and joined with me is...
Ghosty!
Yeah! Now,
Yeah!
Ghosty, we see the crazy dominant showing from the side of Up to You guys so far against the Thiebreakers. Man, oh man, what a quick game it was.
It's very, very quick. Honestly, it was like a very clean stop as well. I almost feel bad for Thiebreakers if it weren't for the fact that I know one of them and I like to shit on them.
Oh my god! You're gonna talk smack at them? Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Biased commentary? Okay. That's how we do it over here? Alright. Going back to our next matchup though. We are going to be seeing the C9 inches. What an interesting name. Actually, versus TT, which is the Tweakers. Both very interesting names on our team so far.
So we got C9 inches and titties.
Dude, I don't think we're allowed to say that on stream. Can we?
It's staring at me. It's staring right at
production.
me.
Production, what's that?
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Get the spray bottle out, no problem. Right, going back to the matchup here, I think our first map for this is going to be the Krakoa map as well. The new map that has dropped, that domination map. And I think we're going to see a lot of fun things in both of these teams. Because we're going to be seeing Akun Bacon's team versus, I forgot who the captain was on the side of C9 inches, actually. But, man, both of these teams, they are going to be in it to play. Because I see some very familiar names here. I see Sabi. And I see Akun. And it's just... I know both of these players, they're kind of cracked. And I'm expecting quite a bit of a showing from them.
I know nobody here, so it's going to just be like a blank slate for me. I wonder who will take the spotlight today in this game.
Oh yeah, regardless though, those of you who are in chat, don't forget to drop your predictions down in the chat. Who will be taking it across the board? C9 inches, will they have the length and the girth to take things through, to penetrate themselves into the win? Or will the Tweakers crack it open out in the end?
Okay. I see what you did there. I saw what you did there. You did not have to do all that, but you did it anyway. That was very unnecessary. So, like, after you're like, oh, get the spray bottle out, you do that?
Yeah, you know?
So, anyway, going into Krakoa again, the new map. Exciting to see all of this happen. What do you think they're going to ban? It looks like on the side of C9, Foro is hovering Luna, Ian Tips is hovering Venom, Miru on Cloak and Dagger, Sabiniani on Raccoon. We have a Black Widow actually at the thing.
I don't think that's going to come through. I think that's a hover
Really?
to bait us. I will... okay.
It's going to bait us.
I will... Okay, I can't even say that. No, I can't say that. I'm already in those trouble. Venom is going to be banned right off the board here from the side of the Tweakers, so denying the dive composition coming out from the side of C9 inches here. I want to see what comes out here, and it's going to be Spider-Man. That's going to be banned away. So both of these teams, they don't like the web slingers apparently, and I can totally understand why.
Considering we've seen many web slingers in this tournament so far, even though we're only like 2 games in. It's been quite a hectic thing to go through, but they do choose to save the thing, fearing that they might get banned. Whereas on the red team, the Tweakers, they save Captain America. And Captain America, impossible to down, by the way. He just jumps around on the point, and he's just there. But they do ban the Luna.
Yeah.
They do ban the Luna, and that's an insane ban. Luna's ult is crazy good. So they really don't want that happening. I think these two teams know each other. These two teams definitely know each other.
100%. So, okay. It's going to be the Black Widow save, actually. I'm... Ooh. slash all, behold our secret weapon, Black Widow. That is a very bold proclamation. I think we might actually see this happen.
Why does everyone save Jeff? But
We love Jeff.
Kron, I'm excited. I have high hopes for this Black Widow.
Yummy, yummy. You know what I mean?
Is that really what he says?
Yeah, when he's ulting and he goes like yummy, yummy, and shit.
I thought he said yama yama. I thought he was
Yeah,
like
exactly,
yama yama.
exactly like that. Yeah.
Why is it yummy yummy?
And then we have the Captain America here, and I think Captain America is going to. He's like, okay, it's like whenever someone doesn't punch you, but it's like you're sitting on public transport and someone's constantly like flicking at you, right?
Pick
Like,
your hero.
yo, what's up?
I'm not judging.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? And then you have to tell him like every 5 seconds, like, dude, can you stop that? Dude, can you stop? Like, he's not punching you, he's not hurting you, but it's just taking so much space and attention away from you. And it's just, he's just such a nuisance to deal with. And Captain America, in my opinion, is one of those characters where you truly have to play selfishly, because you don't play for picks, you don't play for wins, you play to divert those resources, you play to pull the time away from the opposing team into dealing with you, and that's where the beauty of this character comes in.
30 seconds before you attack. Get
Actually,
ready.
that's pretty well said. I think you should keep talking right now because I need to look at something.
Okay, no problem. Meanwhile, okay, on the side of C9 here, they will have the straight. No, sorry, they have the Magneto together with a thing. It's a very brawl style composition because the Star-Lord and together with the Iron Fist, they're going to be rotating in and out and in and out based off of their cooldowns. It's going to be a very short range composition. Meanwhile, the Tweakers, I think they're going to be taking a fight to them because they will have that. They will have the group, which I think is going to be very important here in sectioning off the healers away from the rest of the front line inside of C9. Meanwhile, Tweakers, they do have the magic online, and I think this is the first magic that we are seeing in the tournament here. And we'll be seeing if that pick is going to be paying dividends so far. Meanwhile, the rest of the players here, Kron, Blizz, finding the first blood here, and it's going to be a pick down on towards Kitsune Yuki. The BRB machine does bring them right back up, though, nullifying the impact of that pick, and now it's going to be an absolute brawl on towards this choke point here.
Oh my god!
Sorry, Bachan.
Don't! Oh my god! Don't cough. You're spreading your disease. Anyway, Q going in on the Captain America, really putting on the pressure there. Ian Tips on the Star-Lord going into the backline, flying all around the people, doing significant damage. Cloak and Dagger almost falls. Actually, will she fall? Unfortunately, can't really get the pick there. Fighting on one-on-one. This Cloak and Dagger looking for help. Groot does go down. C9 inches getting the picks that they need to overwhelm the Tweakers.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
Point themselves.
C9 inches here playing that team fight out perfectly. The BRB machine not able to nullify their mistakes enough, and now C9 inches, they're just going to be taking up so much space here. We're seeing the strength of this brawl composition from them, just running down the Tweakers, even though the magic that will be online, unable to find any picks with them so far. The Penny Parker does come out from the side of the Tuxedo Cat, pivoting away from that Groot, but now the Galactic Legend is going to be aligned from Ian Tibbs, being popped up on towards his choke point, finding the damage on towards his healers, but he's taking so much pressure here. He needs to get some healing, or he's going to be taken right out here. Ixie so far able to answer them so well. They do have the ultimate online from the side of the Punisher, and it's going to be popped up instantly, forcing them outside of this choke point here, just running down the members here, getting the pick up towards the thing, fighting towards Miru as well. Both of these players already down here, and this might signal the beginning of the end towards C9 of their reign on this point here, and it's going to be Kron, the only player remaining. Tweakers secure this point at 83%.
Looks like the Tweakers really got their plan together and went in really hard. Ian Tips, the ultimate coming out from the Star-Lord, did not have any impact because of the Raccoon ult, which is really good. You start to see the Raccoon buff getting quite use here. From looking to meditate and then go in. I see that tech a lot. But sometimes it's really fun if they meditate right in front of everybody. Looks like Penny getting some space there with the spider time. Kitsune Yuki gets 2! Arrest comes out onto the Punisher. Cloak and Dagger also getting a pick of her own. Kyo going in for the res beacon, does get it down.
I'll be
What a
ship-shape in no
menace.
time.
And so far, it's looking like neck and neck between both of these teams. C9 Inches already showing us how strong they are with their slow-paced team fighting. And Tweakers, though, with the trade of ultimates, Ixie going huge on this Punisher. And Akun as well, this tandem duo of the Punisher and Raccoon, showing us so much damage and pressure on towards the front line. 58% on taking on towards the point here. Ian Tips trying to find something on towards the back line. Faye, he's already walking them down, and the rest of C9 Inches committing their ultimates. And it's going to be all but over for the side of the Tweakers here. 70% and counting, but that's going to be over. Osaki, the only player remaining here on the Cloak and Dagger, and they're just going to be ran down and staggered here.
Unlucky. Honestly, that was a good fight from C9 Inches. And they also have 4 ults to their name right now, whereas the Tweakers only have 2, but some are coming up. Looks like Kyo going out to the point, hoping to stall. Assembling, incoming, Legendary comes out, gets the Punisher, goes out to the side, focuses fire onto the Squishy, gets the Raccoon. Doesn't quite get anyone else, but the Cloak and Dagger is really separated. Cloak and Dagger looking to run away, make their escape, but can't really escape. Looks like Cena is just fighting for this point. Punisher going back, Kyo trying to make it there, but can't. There's no time, and Cena just takes this first point.
Good attempt here from the side of the blue team to try to portal on towards the point to sorry, the red team. I think it was the Tweakers who used the strange portal to try to get themselves on towards the point to contest towards the overtime, but Ian Tips reading that play perfectly pops the Galactic Legend to shut them right out. And now the Tweakers, they have to try to find an answer here towards this Iron Fist and this Star-Lord matchup, and the tanks as well from the side of C9 Inches. We saw how willing they were able to just walk up and deny all of this space. Meanwhile, I think on the side of the Tweakers, they only did have the Captain America, which means that they don't have too much of a frontline presence. The rest of this team from the side of the Tweakers here are going to be really spread out, and that's not the most ideal the most ideal position here for this Rocket and Punisher to be performing.
Capture the mission area. Got
I
it?
think it's just a matter of, placing each person where they should be. What is it called? Spacing? No, positioning, yes.
Positioning, yeah, there we go.
It was just a matter of positioning here. Cena Inches and the Tweakers, one had the better positioning compared to the other. Let's see, both of them are coming into the same point here, both on top.
Sorry, soldier.
And oh my god, does catch the Iron Fist meditating in the corner. Kyo going in, going out, jumping in, jumping out. This is a jump rope, and the jump rope is the enemy team. Looks like Punisher has swapped on to Hela right here, trying to dish out some damage.
Shots unable to find their mark so far, not able to find any picks to open things up, and Miru already shutting out Tuxedo Cat. Things are looking very dire for the Tweakers here. So far, on the map point here, it's looking so tough, and the thing, Foro does get the ultimate, stunning up the rest of the Tweakers here, taking the point away from them. And C9 Inches, so far, their DPS picks have been paying off dividends. Look at this, Akun Bacon just getting zoned off for the rest of their teams. There is very little structure to this. It's like a burger without the bread that goes through.
I don't know what that means, but yeah!
That's my way.
Looks like an ult comes out as well. Someone might be the ult coming in to deny the Punisher ult. Gets blocked by the shield, unfortunately. Captain America assembling his team up to the point, trying to stall for time. Captain America not wanting to relent. Let's go for the rocket. Instant Legendary comes out. Will he get any picks? Instead gets shut down by the Hela. Super unlucky, but super good after the Hela. The floor gets painted with blue and red. It's a mix of purple now. Cloak and Daggers trying to keep their team alive. Hela repositions positioning here next to the health pack. Iron Fist does go back in, goes onto the Captain America, but none of them seem to be taking any damage. The healing just coming into clutch.
The block coming through, charging up the haymakers here, and now the rest of the players here from the side of the tweakers, they're going to be corralling on towards this point. Foro though does get a huge ultimate off of the thing. Ixie does get stunned up, but the healers are going to be so clutch in keeping them alive, and the scoreboard gets painted red here. It's just going to be the rest of the side of the tweakers here cleaning up C9 Inches, a slow burn team fight, but the rest of C9 Inches are going to be forced into a regroup here before they risk staggering.
The Tweakers have so much to hold on to here. Needs to stay on this point for quite a while actually. Kill does get Subby. Unfortunate for the Raccoon, gets a bit staggered here. But no matter, the Tweakers holding their point there. C9 Inches going to trickle in like a waterfall, slowly but surely. Apply constant pressure. They're all stuck in this one corner here though, unfortunately. With Kyo going in and out, quite annoying I might say. So the blue team starting to make their way onto the side. All of the ults starting to come out. Cheaper Town Hall, hoping to get some kills. Infinite ammo for the Tuxedo Cat. Doesn't quite get anyone though. Ethan skiing onto the side, flying over everyone. Bullets flying everywhere. Does get some picks, one from each team down. Looks like Hella gets a pick there. Shot does connect. Covering time comes out, doesn't get anyone, but goes for the Hella instead, and the Hella is down. C9 just pulled this back and got almost getting the point back. If Kyo can stagger, I mean, nope, Kyo is not looking forward to stay on that point any longer. Instead, opting to TP and run away, but getting chased down. Goes for the health pack, but doesn't quite make it there this fall.
Foro just working overtime on this thing pick so far. His ultimates have been pivotal in securing these captures, for his team. And now it's going to be Ian Tibbs trying to find the heroics to shut things down. Does get the pick on towards Kitsune Yuki, but now Queen of Hell getting deployed by Ixie here. The support ultimates this time not being able to be online to try to bring themselves alive here. And it's going to be overtime, 99%. A single smidgen of a tick is all that's going to be left between the rest of the Tweakers and the next map here. And it seems like they're falling like flies. The Tweakers get sent into the rehab room to reconsider their decisions.
That was really strong from the Tweakers, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. The solo ult did come in handy though. Prawn getting the MVP, Iron Fist actually putting in the effort with his fist.
My god. We've talked a lot about these Iron Fist picks, but they have just been going ham here. On the from what we've seen on these matches, another MVP for the Iron Fist player from the side of Kron Plus. 9 final hits, just cleaning everybody. Meanwhile, though, the tanks, Phelan and Foro, have been just such a pivotal piece to allow their team to scale up here from the side of C9 Inches, just running down the back line from the side of the Tweakers.
It looked like the Tweakers did have some misplays there, maybe a little positioning error, but the DPSs did a really good job at holding down the fort there and getting their picks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Looks like someone dropped their Twitch in the chat there. Unconsensual Twitch drop. That was kind of funny.
I would have to shut him out real quickly. Or no?
Can we shout out to everyone?
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah, follow everyone, dude.
Shout out to twitch.tv/foro_spectre.
Shout out to twitch.tv/BakunawaVT, the stream you're watching right now. Don't forget to drop a follow.
Bakunawa VT is certainly one of the VTubers of all time. God damn.
You're right. And don't forget to support our favorite game, Marvel Rivals. Thank you to our non-existent sponsors.
We can't joke about that, I think.
Really?
We don't have any sponsors. Do not put us into any trouble.
I said non-existent sponsors, dude.
Yeah, but I don't think we can even hover close to that territory. We're playing flying very close to the sun here.
I don't like the sun.
Me neither. I need my sunglasses for that one.
Oh, we have individual sponsors. Shout out to them, actually. Thank you.
Yeah, shout out to our individual sponsors. Let's go!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, we've been saying
But
how many?
GG's to C9 inches though. That was a wonderful match.
Oh, certainly. That first map here, man, C9 inches just showing us who's boss. And Kron Bliss with the rest of his team just wiping everybody off the map here. Wow. What a spectacle.
I think the spotlight for me was on Ian Tips. That it's just always the Star-Lords that always like are the flashiest, you know?
Always these Star-Lord players, man. But to me, C9 inches is about the tanks. The two tanks just played off so well off one another to find the huge ultimates, especially Foro with his every single time Foro pressed the ult button. I think it was like a team wipe or something like that. Like I crap you not. You just can't make this up. The amount of impact that these tanks have inside of C9. They really are the strategic backbones from these teams.
Right. Each player had their role to play and they played it wonderfully. It was a good fight from both teams, and later on maybe both teams could decide to look back at their VODs and, you know, see what they could have done better. But because like I'm certainly not one for you know, the details, and I'm not sure why or what led to the losses of each team, but as long as both teams tried their best, I'm quite happy.
My god. I wonder what the second map will be, because over on the side of domination here, we saw...
Spider Islands.
Is it? Spider Islands will be sick.
I like Spider Islands.
The same here.
Yeah, I don't know, one of my favorite maps. Maybe because I like Spider-Man.
I think the theming of the map is very cool. Like the whole like Spider Zero
Yeah,
and the
the
Master
music.
Weaver thing.
The music.
Dong, 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 dong.
The guitar, like the electric guitar, is so goated.
Right.
Yeah. So currently it's 1-0 for the C9 inches and the tweakers, with the 1 point going to C9 inches. Hopefully the tweakers, we might see a little comeback here. A reverse sweep perhaps. Because now that both teams have experiences with each other, they'll know how to tailor their comp. Yeah,
Compositions.
Composition. They'll know how to tailor their compositions.
And I think
Also-
it's gonna be Igsguard actually. I really like this map. Cause this
Really?
map, yes, this map on attack really tests the discipline of their attacking side. Cause as soon as you're down 1% on the offense, on one of the really important bends where you're escorting the goats, how well you regroup for the next fight and how fast you can regroup is going to be the skill expression for the side of both of these teams. And from what I've seen, both of these teams have been they're really good whenever they're in the middle of the team fights, but these regrouping scenarios is where they struggle, even for the side of C9 inches.
Yeah, and even like just trying not to get staggered as well is a struggle for both teams.
As we're going to be going right into the map here for the side of Igsguard. We're into picks and bans. What do you think we'll be expecting here, Ghosty?
Maybe an Iron Fist ban? Because Iron Fist was such a nuisance. He did not fall, he did not... I don't know, he's just there. And he's just annoying.
I think we're going to be seeing a thing ban. There is
Really?
no way
Oh,
Foro is going to be
yeah.
allowed to pick his thing here. He just found so much impact.
Phelan says, please don't ban Black Widow.
We're going to see the venom being taken away right
Ooh.
off the bat here. Ian Tips. This time around, I'm really curious. Okay, just no web slingers in general, I think.
Yeah, they're still very strong on that. They might save the thing. They might save him. Yeah, they do! I'm just the fortune teller.
Oh yeah, you're just the oracle. My eyes into the
Oracle.
future. Okay, go see my
Yeah.
oracle, my crystal ball. What do you see here for this next save on the side of Tweakers?
They're going to save... They're going to save Iron Fist.
Iron Fist. Do. You lied! You lied! You lied to me!
I tried my best!
It's okay. If weather forecasters can lie and keep their job, I think we can lie and keep our jobs too.
Weather forecasters lie?
Yeah. They lie all the
Why?
time.
Really?
Right. Yeah, they're like, yo, it's gonna rain today, don't put your laundry out. And then I don't do laundry, and then it's like the sunniest day of my life. You know, I'm gonna lie here too. On this last one, I was gonna say we're gonna see Groot, but we actually saw Groot, so I can't even lie with that one.
I guess one of us is more favored by the heavens.
It's cause I'm a cat boy. Cat boys get like special favor.
I'm a Capricorn.
You're a Capricorn? I'm a Virgo actually.
Is that bad?
I don't know astrology. Do you
I
know
don't
astrology?
No, I just know I'm a Capricorn.
Same, I just know I'm a Virgo. But you know what we do know? We do know that C9 Inches is currently at series point here. The Tweakers, the weight is going to be on their shoulders to try to secure this map. Everybody drop your predictions in the chat whether the Tweakers will secure this into a 1-1 tie or C9 Inches will be able to push it deep in towards the end here. On towards the second map.
What's up
What are you
with you?
smiling at?
Pushing deep.
Yeah, they're pushing themselves in towards victory. You know what I mean? Through the finish line.
Who's victory?
The right heroes could make
Why
all
Their
the
victory.
difference.
C9 Inches is victory.
Yes, I
All the way to the base, you know what I mean?
yes.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, the game. The Tweakers really lots of pressure, and C9 Inches kind of going to be desperate for this last point there. They want to end this here and not give Tweakers any hope, any confidence. They don't want none of that. Want to win the mental and the war.
Hold up! It's the full Gamma team comp coming out from the side of C9 Inches here. They have the Hulk, they have the Namor, and the Iron Man. We already know how strong Gamma is with the Iron Man team up. But now with the Namor, I think we're going to be seeing some insane composition coming out from the side of C9 Inches. Meanwhile, on the side of Tweakers, so they are still going to be sticking with their Rocket and their Punisher setup. But it's going to be a triple DPS composition this time around with 2 healers and a solo tank from the Magneto. I'm really interested in seeing what kind of plan they will have since they are running the Squirrel Girl, they are running the Moon Knight. It's going to be a lot of poke and a lot of pressure on towards the front line. The trouble here that I can see is whether or not they're going to have any answer towards the Iron Man here. Because look at this. Oh, Foro already finding the pick towards Kitsune. Drawing first blood on towards Inkguard here. BRB Machine is going to be able to pick them right back up, Gosu.
Looks like we're going to continue spectating for in the sky. Pseudocat on Squirrel chucking the nuts and fails the stun onto the thing, but does proceed to pelt him down with damage. Honestly, Squirrel is such a good counter for the thing because he's so big and chunky. You just throw some nuts at him and he, falls really quickly. But damage really coming in from the red team. You can see that they're actually slowly inching up. Slowly but surely, they are inching up. And the blue team is going to back off a bit into this corner here. No, I swear I heard a Black Panther dash, but I was wrong. This is the Infi ammo is going to come out there on Ixie. Ixie. Casino Cat's still raining down nuts. Friends are here. Squirrel does come out. Doesn't quite get anyone though. However, the Tweakers now missing their Punisher and C9 Inches missing their cloak. Maximum health does come out. Yes, that's the kill.
Three-pointer right into the faces of the Tweakers here, shutting them out on towards this first bend here. C9 Inches so far. Foro has been completely uncontested. We are seeing the full strength of this updated Gamma composition. Meanwhile, the Tweakers, they really have to try to find an answer towards Foro's Iron Man here, trying to take him out of the skies if they want to find some success. But look at all the space that they're taking. Ian Tibbs finding another one on towards Ixie. Meanwhile, this Iron Man is just beaming everybody down. The solo tank gets melted away, and even with the cloak and dagger ultimate here, Tuxedo Cat just gets shut down here.
right in front of their spawn too. Couldn't quite make it within the confines of the healing area. Ixie does try to push up a bit there by immediately getting pelted in the face. Gets healed though, aiming at the Iron Man in the sky. Ixie might be the solution here. The one they've been all hoping for to get rid of the Iron Man. Kitsune on the Moonlight is getting a lot of damage. A huge Iron Man ult could come into play here to stop the red team from advancing. They're currently stuck here. Maximum pulse comes out. Doesn't quite get anyone. But this gives Ixie the room to start shooting.
That's huge.
Keep your tentacles
Huge ult.
Namor.
Phelan does get res though, however. Might be an unlucky situation for C9 Inches as the red team continues the advance. But Hawk has other plans. Does start smashing. Starts going in. Kitsune still pelting down damage. Raining fire to everybody. Oh my god, Hawk not giving that guy a chance. Just throws him back and forth. Emma Storm comes out.
Emma Frost.
Your turn, Macy.
Oh my god, the tweakers are just making their breakneck pace in towards this, just shattering the defenses from the side of C9 Inches onto towards this bend, and now the Cloak and Dagger ultimates come out. Oh, it's a support battle! Supportal combat in towards the back line, but they both fade out towards the back, and it's going to be the rest of the tweakers here focusing their fire on towards the front here, melting down the front line for the side of C9 Inches here. C9 Inches, they're trying to find themselves on towards the point. The ultimate is still going to be online for maximum pulse, but Kitsune Yuki finding the damage that their team needs to secure this point, but the Hulk is still holding steadfast here, and it seems like Kronbless, he is going to be pulling away so far. D-Mech off his Hulk, and Ian Tibbs, he doesn't have an angle, he has his ultimate. Both these DPSs, they have an angle here. Oh, and whoa, where is that one going?
Might have been a miss, but yeah, Foro trying to apply some pressure here in the corridor, but luckily for the tweakers, they managed to get the point down. C9 Inches trying to hold them back here. 2 minutes, 18 seconds on the clock. Namor is trying his best. Does have Namor ult. Does also have Raccoon ult for the C9 Inches. The tweakers, however, have 3 ults at their disposal. How will they use it? Will they begin to trade ults? Looks like the Namor ult does come out. Fails to get anyone. Magneto does block it, unfortunately. Kind of overextending their Ian, but not getting punished for it. New firepower comes out. The red team taking this chance to push up now. Luna out comes out, but Ian just, runs away with his bubble. Magneto coming in front, getting lasered down. Oh my god, Emma Frost.
Look at this Iron Man, just so much more. Oh, Jarvis, clip this. That's Unsaki gets taken right out by the maximum pulse, and this Foro laying down the pipe as the rest of C9 Inches just corralling around this Iron Man pick. The Gamma team of strong as ever and tweakers, they just don't have an answer to this one so far. The damage is coming out from Kitsune Yuki, but as soon as he picks his head, he's gonna get sniped right out from the spear from the Namor. Look at how much damage you're taking as you're trying to break in towards the choke point here, Ghoster.
Oh my god, I'm looking very well. It looks like the tweakers are having a rough time here getting past this one hallway, one corridor. This Iron Man getting the heels of the century, not falling, not faltering. Balin almost goes down. Tuxedo does pop their ult though. Gets to Iron Man. Huge! Balin, Iron Man, Moonlight gets 2! Iron Man does get rest though. Ixie pops the ult, almost gets down. Maximum pulse comes in. Get away! Get away! C9 is dead! C9 is dead! Going in deep with the Iron Man!
Oh my god, Jarvis playing Russian hard bass at 128 BPM in my ears right now, because what a blast it was from the side of Foro Spectre here, the true MVP for his team. We've seen how good he was on the thing, and now on the second roll, he takes down Kitsune Yuki. 3 seconds and remaining. We are on towards the final sprint. In towards overtime we go. The Storm Ultimate does come out from the side of Kyobachan. Getting one of the supports. Both of the healers already getting taken down here. Ian Tips does get the reply kill on towards the Storm, but without any of the healers here. C9 Inches, they're going to be finding it so hard to try to hold on towards this point. Even in the overtime, Everybody is committing their bodies on towards this point right now. C9 Inches just jumping back right into it. And another maximum pulse. Just so much damage. His ultimate is on like, what? A 15-second cooldown? And Foro Spectre. Can we just really quickly get a scoreboard check onto this guy?
Time to switch things
We
up.
need to see
including
what he's at.
which
22
side.
to 3! 19k
Oh my
damage on
God.
Iron Man. That
To
is
win
so
this one.
impressive. Foro really taking the cake here. Oh my god, this is a wonderful lineup actually. They have so much pressure, so much damage. It's insane. Tweakers can't really do anything about that, but Kitsune opting to go on the Thor here to apply some pressure, hopefully diving in. The last minute swap onto Storm actually proved quite useful, downing both of the C9 Inches' healers, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. They managed to regroup just in time, and they couldn't touch the point, leading them to only 1 point with 0 seconds left. Now C9 Inches has 4 minutes to hopefully outpoint
30
the
seconds
point.
before you attack.
I'll
Get
point the
ready.
point. Correct.
Outpoint the point. But that huge Iron Man ult triple kill there really, shoved it in their faces that no, you can't do this.
Genuinely, I think the Tweakers are in trouble here. They weren't able to find an
Looks
answer
like it.
towards the Iron Man because Hela is banned. And so all that's
Battle
left
starts in
is
5,
this Punisher,
4,
who doesn't have any long-range burst
1.
capability, and the Hawkeye as well. The Hawkeye, I don't think any of them on the side of the Tweakers are going to be really comfortable on. Look, Ixie is contesting this Iron Man, but you can only do so much when this Iron Man can just blast 100 damage at your face as you're trying to shoot him down. And look at how much space C9 Inches are controlling already. The Tweakers force on towards the back foot on their defense already, and we're already going to be seeing them break through this first bend. The Hulk taking so much space. Kron Bliss here just making things work for his team with Foro, this dynamic duo of players making it work for their team. And so far the Tweakers, they're going to be falling back. You're trying to find some sort of structure in towards backline, but it's going to be failing to be able to find his first pick with that Emma Frost. Thor is going to be going in here. Kitsune Yuki trying to find some space for his team, and it's just going to be a mess on the backline here. Jarvis might get another huge ultimate. No, do not clip whatever that was. But Foro Spectre, look at how much damage they are just laying down on towards his backline so far.
Well said. Looks like this team up really doing wonders for C9 Inches. Covering time does go out. Gets the healer, but Tuxedo Cat gets shut down by Intense. The squid's coming out. Calamari gets 3. And the Tweakers fall one
massive.
by one. Tuxedo sopping onto Squirrel Girl, but will it be?
Almost
Will
there.
it be
Don't turn
enough?
back now.
Squirrel Girl in this situation, they really need someone to deal with the Iron Man, and Ixie just can't do it. There's just too much damage coming out. Looks like they're swapping their comp a bit now. Kitsune Yuki hopping up the Thor, swapping into Strange. Looks like C9 just successfully captures the first point. 5 minutes left on the clock.
So far, Tweakers fit into a triple support composition here with Adam Warlock, with another hit scan character, allowing himself to contest the more, and now Tuxedo Cat with a huge pick on towards Phelan. That's one of the tanks already down, and with the other tank being Hulk, there's going to be a very little frontline presence here, but it doesn't even matter. C9 Inches just controlling so much space here, allowing their squishies to push the payload towards the end. All 9 inches from base to tip. Oh, the victory gets secured.
Iron Man really dominating the skies there. No one to contest him. Nothing can ground him really. But C9 Inches,
My God.
well played there. Tweakers, well played there. Again, plugging Foro's Twitch. At this point, he kind of deserves it.
29 and 3 with 25k damage. And that was what? That wasn't even a 10-minute game.
And Miru really healing the Iron Man. They're keeping him alive. Actually kind of the GOAT as well.
My
Oh,
God,
God.
I'm at a loss for words. I was like, surely the thing is open. Surely Foro gets it in his hands, and he just says, "You know what, Macy? Shut up! I'm going to lock in Iron Man right now. Shut up and watch me." Just gets a huge ult after huge ult after huge ult. This guy was just like, an Apache helicopter in the air, just laying down air support for his team. Meanwhile, the frontline Kronbis and Phelan just pushing
Dominating.
everybody back. Yeah.
Making so much space, really doing their job pretty well. Both healers also keeping their team alive. It was just an unfortunate matchup for the Tweakers, I'm guessing. No matter what comp they tried, they still couldn't get past the hurdle that is the Iron Man Pharaoh Spectre.
Man. I don't even know what to say. I think this is where we cue to break. Because I need to catch my breath after that one. Holy.
I need to pee.
Production, are we going on break? 10-minute break. We'll see you right after
later.
the break, everybody.
I
Don't
need
go
to
anywhere
pee.
just yet. We still have one more matchup and many
I'm
more
going
coming through
to
the rest of the
pee.
night.
Conjure on the speed, Conjure on the speed,
speak gay.
Alright, Ghosty, goddamn. Okay, we have seen some insanely one-sided matchups so far. All three of our games that we have casted have been 2-0s, if I'm not mistaken.
It was either a reverse sweep or it was just a straight up stomp. I
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
see someone
yeah.
go neck and neck and duke it out. Who wants it more is who gets it, you know?
Exactly, and this time around, with both of these teams that we will be looking at very shortly, Team Social Distancing and Team Wild Chimpanzees, they have a chance to show us a really close match here. Both of these teams, we have seen them in scrims, and I think both of these teams, they will have something interesting to put on our plates for all of chat to feast on this evening.
You are right. So it looks like on Team A, Social Distancing, we have Gremlinja, Sato, Jelly Dona, Azaria, Sonic, and Chaotic Chaotic Rain.
Chaotic Rain? Yeah, I think that's how it's said.
Chaotic Rain.
Uh-huh.
And on Wild Chimpanzees, we got Pablo, the Momo, Amayuki, Yuwuzu, Sejuani, and WM1310. So a bit of like a huge rank difference here in Wild Chimpanzees, with the highest being Diamond 3 and the lowest being Bronze 2. So that's like a widespread, so it's all going to come down to teamwork and hopefully their team comp.
And over on the side of Social Distancing, their team's ranks are going to be a lot more closer. Bear in mind, we have just gotten out of a reset so far. So some of these players might not have been playing too much right off the bat. Some of these players might have been just grinding everything, every minute of their waking hours into this game. But we're going to be seeing the fruits of everybody's labor in towards the first map here, which is going to be the Shin Shibuya map. Now, Shin Shibuya is a really interesting map for me because the first point, in my opinion, is really defender-sided. It can feel really hard to find a pick here. If you're only playing off the main choke point, if you don't have an element of dive here, especially for Social Distancing, who is going to be on the attack. But with the changes, okay, we've talked about the updated Gamma team up, right? But you know what I want to see? I want to see the team up of the Emma Frost together with Psylocke, or the Emma Frost together with the Magneto, where we see the double clones coming out and just blasting the front line with this damage, right?
You're right. The clones don't do damage, do they?
They do. Like from what I saw, it's just like you get a replica of you, and the replica like does everything you do. So you jump, it jumps. If you use an ability, it uses the ability as well.
But let's say if you auto attack them and your clone auto attacks them, does your clone do damage?
Yes, it does.
Really?
Yeah.
So if
it's
you
a
clone
really
and
insane
ult?
team up. Ulting, I'm not too sure.
Aww,
Double ulting would be too crazy, I think.
you're kind of right though.
Right?
But-
Exactly. Imagine if like you get two Magneto ultimates just sent your way at once.
No one is staying alive after that. No one. It might as well be an Iron Man ult then.
Right? Just two huge rocks sent straight to your face. You're a support player. You should know the mortal fear that would bring over.
Magnetos. I hate Magnetos. I hate him so much. So
Who do you
such a pain. I mean Cloak and Dagger Invis Woman. But I like playing Adam Warlock because he's basically just a mini Hela.
I love Adam Warlock, yeah.
He's fun!
He's basically like what you said, he's like a mini Hela. You get so much damage. It's like what, a good 70% of the Hella damage, and you still get so much healing and immortality with your team. These, honestly, there is something to be said about the strategist lineup in Marvel Rivals. This role really makes it feel like every character you pick, you're so pivotal to the fights your teams are taking. You feel?
Well, yeah, I do feel. I feel a lot. But do you know any players on these teams? You know what they play?
I know
any idea?
Sidrani.
Really? What does Sidrani play?
I have no clue. I know Azaria, Sonic. I have no idea what he plays. I've seen Gia around, but I don't know what she plays.
I'm like asking in terms of like player, like what do they play? I'm not asking if you know them in person.
Well, then why didn't you elaborate?
I did. I said, do you know what they play?
Yeah, my bad.
Hello! Bro, brother.
My bad, I'm trolling.
You're so trolling.
I'm trolling.
But
My bad.
anyway, I'm looking forward to see the picks and bans. Lately, Groot has been pretty formidable because people have finally started to realize that Groot is just too good. His
Yeah,
walls
dude.
are too good. Like, just the act of blocking off healing is just crazy.
Yeah, he absolutely counters these line of sight based healers, and he is just such a formidable force to be reckoned with. And as we are getting into the first map here, we'll be slowly cruising into the picks and bans soon as we get into Shin Shibuya here, one of our convergence maps. For those who don't know, this means that we will be getting a first point capture, and then it's going to head into a little bit of a payload map here. So over on the side of Wild Chimpanzees, they are going to be the ones who are going to be defending and social distancing. The onus will be on them to try to mount an offense.
You're right, and it looks like they've already have what they want to choose, but it might be a bait. You know, we've had many people bait us in the past, but it looks like Yuzu has Cloaking Dagger, Pablo has Psylocke, Amayuki has Loki, which is pretty anti-dive, and then they have the thing, I was about to say the Barber, but I meant the Bucky.
Okay,
And Magneto.
the Barbie?
I said Barber, but Bucky. Wait, it looks like they actually have a disconnect from Chaotic.
Do they?
Chaotic is not loaded in yet.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, he's gotta come in soon. Otherwise, they might have to ask for a restart. But it looks like on the side of social distancing, they've decided to ban Black Panther, which is a pretty good ban actually, because Black Panther is known to have a lot of impact. As long as someone's there tickling your backline or bothering them, you are not going to get the optimal amount of heals. But while Chimpanzee chooses to save Bucky,
Goodness, no.
probably going to bank in the ult and bans Flaming Torch. Flaming Human Torch.
Flaming Human Torch, Fireman,
Fireman.
Flame Boy.
Yeah.
Fireman.
Flame Boy. Fantastic Four. Listen, I'm struggling here, okay?
You're doing good, you're doing good. Okay, so Spider-Man is actually going to be the second ban here, coming out from the side of social distancing. And what this really signals to me with a BP and a Spider-Man ban is that they're really looking to play something that is going to be counterable by the dive. So I'm looking out for the players of social distancing here. I'm going to be expecting either like a Hawkeye or maybe like a Hella even, you know, like I wonder
Hella.
what's...
I love Hella.
Oh, same. Hella picks are always so fun to watch. And she's going to be one of the open picks this time around. Iron Fist is going to be one of the random saves as well to get rid of Jeff. And I wonder what the game plan is. Yeah. I wonder what the game plan is from the side of Wild Chimpanzees.
Iron Man or Iron Fist?
God, we're so cooked, aren't we?
I got you. Yeah! I'm not the
You
only one
did
who
get
made a
it.
mistake. I'm not the only one.
God! Shut up! Shut up! Udo said.
Don't do that ever again.
Man, shut up! Whose side are you on?
I'm on my side, duh!
Man, you know what? You cast this whole thing. Go. Who's gonna be the last man?
You know what? There's no last ban! Are you...
Exactly. It was a trick question.
Okay, Okay, technical issue. Are we going to be Macy is just about one next area to make all the difference?
Okay.
Looks like the audio is dead.
It's the audio dying.
I'm myself.
You sound like a robot. Out.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Putang ina, si Optimum Pride! Yeah!
Wait, I think we're back. Are we back? Production, are we back? We are so back, everybody.
We're
All
so
right.
back.
On towards the first map between social distancing and wild chimpanzees here. Seems to me that so far, on the side of wild chimpanzees, right, they have a composition that's going to allowing them to control these longer range angles, which is very good against the Hela, the Moonlight, all of the hit scan characters here actually. Meanwhile, for the closer ranges, they are going to have going to be making them very comfortable on those brawl positions, and they're going to be taking up the high ground instantly here to try to force off the side of wild chimpanzees here, and they are finding so much damage here. Unorthodox teleport, giving them a really weird positioning here, and I think so far wild chimpanzees are struggling to answer towards this. I can't even speak here.
This
The
is
name
an
of the game
awkward
seems,
angle there.
yeah, the name of the game here seems to be just tucking away in towards safety here, but they are not taking any space so far. And as I say that social distancing, they're just going to be walking down on the side of wild chimpanzees here.
And down goes Yubuzu, the healer of wild chimpanzees. But Pablo trying to answer back, coming in from the back, shooting them. Ninja Moonlight charging his ult really well here. The thing also going in, exerting some pressure. Sonic on the Hela. His shots are connecting. Moonlight ult already. 30 seconds or like a minute into the game. That's crazy. And the red team gets the site. Wild chimpanzees falter just a little bit. They have to hope not to stag here. That was a really weird portal.
Hold on. We might see a counterplay here. The portal comes out inside of Domo. Wild chimpanzees jump right in towards the action here. That's going to be 5 of these players, and Pablo already contesting this Moonlight. Oh my god, it's so low. It's going to be Gia, but they find themselves back in towards safety. The Cloak and Dagger team up is going to be able to secure them the heals that they need, but they get picked off by Domo here, and that's going to be the first pick of this recontest coming out, and that's going to be the reply. Both of these players here are getting taken down. Wild chimpanzees so far dropping down both of these players and social distancing. They are really making themselves on this point. There's one pick left, and Eye of Agamotto is online. The thing ultimate does come out, but the Eye of Agamotto does counter the ultimate, but unfortunately it does get shut out, and the Cloak and Dagger ultimate now from the side of Yuzu is going to be stalling out the rest of this point here. So far, wild chimpanzees, they are looking like they're going to be successfully stalling out the defense here for the side of social distancing. They are going to have to regroup.
Field ready again.
Wild chimpanzees doing a good job at defending the site. The portal really coming into clutch there, and Jelly goes down. No more raccoon for these people. Gia on the top of the building here, trying to get the heal, and he does. Legendary does come out. Pablo gets one, might get two, does get two. Will he get a third? Looks into the building, found you. Peekaboo gets 3. Incredible picks.
Pablo 6K just clipping down the wings of social distancing here, and now they're forced to basically regroup or risk staggering here. They do have the ultimates left online, Gia, does have the Fist of Khonshu, Sato as well with Punisher ultimate. But they won't have the portal to go for that play once again. They have secured 2 ticks at the point here, but with 40 seconds remaining, they have to find the space. They have to try to find the picks here. The portal does come right through here, and it looks like they're going to be trying to go on towards the high ground again to try to go for the recontest here. The Moon Knight damage from Gia here. It was secure the angle here. Pablo 6K forced him going back down here. The Fist of Khonshu is online, just waiting for the Ang to come back online before he drops his ultimate on towards their heads, and it does come out. And the Eye of Agamotto does come out to counter here, but unfortunately the damage is going to be sticking on towards Domo, unable to be healed up by his healers here, and the Queen of Hell is going to be blocked off by this geometry off the map here, unfortunately, and the ultimates just get treated out. The support ultimates just healing everybody, keeping everybody back up online here. Everybody's just trying to keep their ultimates charged up.
WM going in, fisting everybody, pounding them. Does have his ult up, could be huge here, but the scoreboard getting painted in red. Well, chimpanzees fall. Nobody gets to use their ult. And it looks like social distancing catches this point, grasps it really hard, and is going to proceed with pushing forward. Gia trying to assert his dominance there. Both DPS is actually trying to go up front, make some space. He goes to the high ground, good reposition there. Okay, maybe. Okay, you know what? Yes, positioning.
Yes, positioning. Teamwork.
Every time they go up, they fall down. But looks like Wild Chimpanzees regrouped and are ready to lock and load. Pablo on Moon Knight now, no longer rocking the Star-Lord. Trying to get some picks here. Gia hoping to get an off angle here, trying to charge his ult. Does have his ult already. Social distancing does have the ult timings charged up. And it looks like the blue team are grouped in. Perfect time to ult. Doesn't quite get anyone, but Magneto ults and does answer back to Gia. It was a U-turn, no U-card.
Yeah, just a huge
Pablo gets
counterplay.
2. Oh my god,
the rest of Wild Chimpanzees, yeah, they're just running it down into the faces of social distancing here, just wrangling control of the game back in towards their hands, and now the cart is stuck on towards the second bend here. It's so wide open here, and I think it's going to favor the side of social distancing here, because they have the likes of the Hello, they have the likes of the Punisher and the Moon Knight. But as I say that, Domo is able to sweep in and cleave up Sonic. That's going to leave them staggered from the side of social distancing. One already down, and Domo, he's not done yet. He's looking for seconds here, diving straight onto the words of Doctor Strange. But unfortunately, he's just going to be healing up so far, looking for his second victim. He swings right in, and the stun is going to be massive. WM answering the pressure here, taking down 2 players from the side of social distancing. And now they forced the backpedal here, and the rest of Wild Chimpanzees just going ape on the backline for social distancing. Unfortunately, not able to make enough space between them and their enemies.
That was a really good ult from the Thing, managing to secure 2 or 3 kills, whereas Chaotic got stuck at the back line, tries to Agamotto his way out, doesn't quite get some people, gives up on trying to secure the kill on Moon Knight, and ultimately falls because there's no one there to follow up on his ult. But they do portal in now. Sonic gets a bit stuck here, a bit confusing. But Sato ult, Punisher ult comes out, but into the Invis ult, there's nothing he can do, nothing he can see. Moon Knight ult comes out, they can't really see Hell Unleashed as well. Perfect timing since the Invis ult has just run out, hoping to get a pick, but the healing is just too strong. Gets 2, both of the healers are down. Social distancing, this is your time to shine. And Magic also falters. It is impossible for Wild Chimpanzees to come back from this. They might have to give up this point. Unless Sejuani tries something funky. Tries to hold them back alone.
They were flubbering a little bit on towards their attack, but they find their rhythm in this overtime position here. But now, their margin of error is all but none. Diving in, it's going to be this Venom, Pablo 6K, pivoting off his Moonlight pick, just trying to get anybody off the point right now. But look at this social distancing. They're just sticking adamantly on towards this point, contesting this objective. And Gwen and Gia, that pick on towards this Magneto is going to be huge. Sejuani already going down, and now Gia is trying to find both of these healers here. The Cloak and Dagger already getting getting taken down to half. Azaria just trying to keep themselves up here and together with the rest of their team. Amayuki and Yuzu both going down. Gia, huge picks from this Moonlight Yusatu as well, taking out the thing. And this overtime here, look at this. It's a sliver of time that's all that's left here. But this Wolverine, it's going to be huge. Dragging off so many off the point here. And this Meteor M, unfortunately not able to find any picks so far. And this ultimate from Gia is going to be able to find 2 to get with Sonic's damage with that Hela here. And they're just pushing this payload towards the finish line. Sato with his ultimate as well. And somehow, some way, I think, the side of social distancing, they're just going to clinch this out in overtime.
Well, Chimpanzee really desperate to stop them then and there, but social distancing just had too many outs at their disposal to clear them off the side, not letting them touch the point. And now they have 1 minute and 20 seconds left to get to the next point and hopefully finish this game with a 3-point score. Sonic at a really off angle, they're trying to get a pick there, maybe on Squirgle. Looks like the Momo has swapped off, trying to put in more pressure with Squirgle's nuts.
Oh my god, what a dink from the side of Sonic. He is just fighting for his life right now. Meanwhile, Wild Chippins, oh my god, what a huge ultimate from the side of WM again. And Pablo is going to be assisting with getting a pick up towards the Punisher here and shutting down the pacing and the momentum from social distancing. The Wild Chimpanzees, they let them know who is in charge of the zoo.
One less off, one less problem.
Zoo, indeed, this is because everyone's just brawling on a point. You can't tell who is who at this point. And this woman really popping off on the heels there. Sonic trying his best to get a pick up front. Pablo on Psylocke now. How many times has Pablo swapped characters? But he's going in from the back. No one's turning around. No one's looking at him. Pablo trying to go in there. Still full HP.
Oh my god.
Full count. But Strange finally spots Pablo, tries to do something about it, and Pablo, ult at his disposal, can do something here. Ult comes up, but this ult comes back to defend, but it's not enough.
Double KO.
Donkey Butterflies on steady wings. Pablo finds 2 here in this overtime. This might be all they need here. Social distancing, they're just flubbering. They're just trying to stick themselves on towards the point. This is Strange. It's the only player left between them and Demise on towards this first half here. And so far, the rest of social distancing, they're trying to stagger themselves back up towards the point. Unfortunately, the Eye of Agamotto is unable to find them a pick here. And the rest of Wild Chimpanzees, they're going to be able to hold this on the finish line.
Oh my god, that ult from Pablo was absolutely divine. Getting those 2 picks gave them the momentum they needed to push them back and finally get rid of the overtime, getting them 2 points. So that means there is a chance for Wild Chimpanzees to just completely take this back here.
And so far, social distancing, whenever we see them shine, they really burn bright. Especially in that second overtime. My toes were curled the entire time. I'm telling you, Ghosty. I did not think they were able to clinch it through, but they showed us so far that the tenacity that they have on this team is really paying dividends. And now, I want to see what they have on their defense going for the triple DPS setup again. But this time around, we are going to see a return of the Gamma team up actually.
Right, and the Gamma team up is way too strong, so social distancing is going to output a bunch of firepower. Pablo now on Jeff. How many characters have Pablo swapped to now? Can somebody keep count? This guy can play everything.
That's what I was built for, Ben.
Right, that's okay. There was the Moon Knight, right? There was the Venom.
There's the Star-Lord.
There's the Star-Lord. There's the Psylocke. And I think this is his 5th pick on the Scarlet Witch, if I'm not mistaken.
Really? Oh my god.
The battle starts in
That's just
5,
cycling through.
4,
Usually you
3,
don't want to switch characters too often because
1.
that's a lot of outcharge wasted.
All
But
you need to do is
in the
capture
hands
the
of
mission
Pablo, that
area.
doesn't seem
Got
to
it?
be a problem because this guy's just unstoppable. Sonic and Sato positioning themselves on the classic spot on the building. Just an off angle.
Enemy.
Allow Azaria here to back them up. I just bring them home. Bunch of Fessies making their way through. But Gia,
Oh
not
my
one to
God,
let them
Sato.
through. Gets 1, gets 2.
Oh, and that's just going to be...
Bunch of Fessies down.
Yeah, everybody getting picked off here. Social distancing. Gia does get a couple of picks towards the Iron Man, but Wild Chimpanzees, they're answering back in kind. So far, they're being starved off the choke point. Their healers unable to secure sustain that they need to continue this push. But now 3 minutes left on the clock. They have a lot of time to try to play around with this team comp. Again, the triple DPS composition so lethal from the side of social distancing. Just so much damage coming their way. Meanwhile, on the side of Wild Chimpanzees, they'll have to try to find a way to nullify this team composition and their strengths here. Just shoving it right on towards the point here, wrangling the point away from the hands of social distancing, and on towards the point they go. Amayuki is going to be the first to fall down. The Invisible Women, that's going to be a lot of healing going down already from the side of social distancing, and that's one of the healers going down. Pablo, though, finding a pick on towards the opposing healers. Sato, that's going to be a double from Pablo, actually just cleaning up on towards his backline. Gets a third on towards Chaotic Grinds, and he's just all tearing up his backline. He might get a fourth here if he is going to be, he's going huge. I'm at a loss of words for what to say, goes here.
Pablo, keep going, funny man, keep going. I love your name. But does get spotted by the Iron Man, almost gets taken down. Iron Man not wanting to let Pablo slide, get away with the 3K. But ults do come up for both of the teams, one from Gia and 3 from Chimpanzees. And a portal has just been opened. Let's see what they do with this portal.
Trying to find something to do. It's going to be a very close quarters fight, actually. They're going to be able to take down the Hulk here. But it does come out from Scarlet Witch here. But yes! Send that to the front page of Twitch.com, because that was a triple ultimate from the side of the Iron Man here to crack an impact. Does slam down, gets 2 here, doesn't get a reset off, unfortunately. But look at this Gia just working overtime on this defense, and with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining and a little bit of change, social distancing, they are looking very strong on their defense so far. They flubbered a little bit on towards their attack, but on their defense they are just locking things out so far. The ultimates does come out, allowing Wild Chimpanzees to stay on towards this point for a little bit longer to try to buy themselves some time to stall out these support ultimates, but they're just getting exchanged so far, Ghosty.
Oh my god, excuse me, our both support ults have been gone. Watch Chimpanzees falling like flies, moths to a flame. Hulk going in, no mercy for the wicked. And while Chimpanzees have to regroup here and make another advance, they have to try something different, something new, something that can let them break through this triple gamma play. Because the damage right now is insane, especially Gia with that triple kill on that ult. They were all just huddled in the building, and the shield from the Strange just broke as well. It was impossible to defend against that. Gia lasering the Venom down. Venom has to run away, but does fall, unfortunately. Covering time comes out. This is the time for Chimpanzees to go out. Maximum pulse fails to come out, gets shut down. This is time for Chimpanzees to go in. Lock in! Lock it together strong!
Let's go! The Primates going bananas on this first point with 15 seconds remaining. Secure it right before it touches overtime, and social distancing. A little bit of a heartbreak from them as he lost the final team fight on that point. Now, the rest of this team here trying to gather up on towards the back, trying to find themselves and get themselves set up again. The face to push the Wild Chimpanzees.
Trying to do something, but without the help of the team, without any healers, he does fall. Poor Pablo. Unfortunate, now is not his prime time. So the blue team now down. One person is going to have a bit of trouble trying to progress. The Momo going in for the Iron Man. Iron Man realizes and has to back out here, get some healing. The Momo gets pounded to smithereens by the Hulk, but does manage to survive. Sonic steadily making his way forward with his tridents, with his turret. The res beacon does go down, unfortunately, for the Raccoon. But the Momo going in really strong on that Scarlet Witch there. Hella getting a good headshot, but doesn't quite confirm the kill. They are pushing forward. The Momo, pure chaos goes in. Gets one, gets Sato. That's going to be a huge falter from social distancing. They're all so low. They all might go down. But Hook and Dagger is here to save the day. Both Hook and Daggers painting the floor purple. Red and blue mixed together. And finally, Pablo gets Gia. Gia has fallen. What will they do without their Iron Man now? Pablo on the Hela, hitting all the shots. They're just connecting. But Neymar...
Oh my god!
This is the 1v1. That was insane!
Insane plays coming out from the side of Pablo here. Social distancing, doing their best. Their DPS players working over overtime, playing out of their minds here to try to hold this point, but it might be all too late. Look at the pacing from the side of Wild Chimpanzees. They are pushing up this payload like there is no tomorrow. This thing might as well have the pace of an F1 car right now, but as right before the secure comes through, we are going to get the contest right in before the overtime. I think there's going to be 40 seconds left remaining. The support ultimates are coming out so far, but both tanks here from the side of Wild Chimpanzees, they still have their ultimates available. So as soon as these support ultimates come down, this is what we're going to have to set our eyes on. But as I say that,
Oh my god!
massive ultimates trading kills across the board, knockouts just on every side right now. Who even is remaining on this point? Sato, another double kill to secure this over, but unfortunately, Wild Chimpanzees, they secure the point, and now we're on towards the third point here. This is going to be make or break from the side of social distancing. They're going to have to put everything on the line here on this first map. Sorry.
Gia shopping into Wolverine now, hoping to deal with the tanks. That was an insane back and forth all from the Momo and Gia. The hovering time does go out. Had a leash to follow up with a single double. No, doesn't get a double, but the damage does rain down from the skies. Oh my god, the healer does go down. Wolverine tries to kidnap some poor soul, but doesn't quite get it. The thing dinging around does get exiled. It's time for the Wolverine to shine. Hoping to get a down on the thing, but Gia not quite getting there. Gets pelted with damage after damage after damage. Does get healed though, luckily. But it's not quite enough with the Momo on the team. The biggest enemy, the biggest threat right now, Scarlet Witch. A huge impact, triple kill. And with that,
Score 3,
oh my god.
2.
Close this out, Macy.
Chimpanzees going absolutely bananas, showing us who's the king of the zoo this time around. Man, the primates bring it right across the board here. God. It was a really strong showing. I think that might have been the closest game we've both watched Ghost to so far.
It was like deja vu all over again when they were fighting for the second point.
Yeah.
The ult from Gia gets 2, but the Momo was like, no, I will help my team recover from this blunder, and gets 3 instead. And that was what pelted. That was what, threw the blue team into the victory there.
Oh yeah,
If it
was
weren't
just
for that
neck
the
and
Momo
neck.
ult, if it weren't for that the Momo ult, they would have for sure had lost that overtime.
God damn.
Oh my god! But Pablo really popping off in the hella. Did you see that 1v1 with the Namor?
Yeah, that huge flick to find the pick, man. It was just he just. I don't even know what to say. Pablo and Domo were just stir frying everybody on the side of the of the social distancing team. Like just everybody played so well, and like I want to talk about the tanks as well, because I think it was WM. I think it was his name. He just had insane ultimates on that thing to find the impact. He was always there whenever they needed it. The discipline for the side of the side of Wild Chimpanzees to hold their tank ultimates, man. I think that's what really brought them across the board here. Of course, in no short part with just Pablo and Domo stir-frying the backline here.
Gia, but you gotta give credit to Gia's ults there. They absolutely sold the team. Cause, oh my god, getting 3, getting 2, just even getting 1 with an Iron Man ult is already pretty good, pretty impressive.
Honestly, yeah.
But consistently getting more than 1? Gia, what are you eating? I need some.
Man. Yeah, he was just frying those kids on the other team, man. Gia, he was such a huge proponent. He was that very big reason, in my opinion, in how they kept the game so close. Gia just playing out of their minds right now. God damn.
Right, and now social distancing, getting 0 to 1, needs to find their fire, needs to find their passion to hopefully reverse sweep this for a chance to, press forward in the upper brackets. I have to think of what the opposite of lower was.
Upper? Higher?
Yeah, that's
Topper?
That's what I said. Okay, I get it.
Topper, upper, top, higher.
Okay, I get it.
I can feel you staring into my soul.
Yeah, but both teams are neck and neck right now. This is going to be an exciting match to watch.
Oh yeah, man. Like on the second map here, we are going to be Midtown, and this is another one of those maps where we can really see the Moon Knight pick shine. It's got long open sightlines. Honestly, I'm not sure if I can mention like a certain other hero shooter that also has 6v6 at the moment, I think. That has been a while since 2016. But it feels like a map from that game. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you could be saying. Would you like to elaborate?
I don't think I can. I think I'm already in enough trouble with production.
Okay, yeah, we're both in enough trouble for protection. We're gonna get another warning. But it's okay as long as the chat is having fun and people are enjoying this. As long as everyone's having fun and enjoying.
Are you not entertained by the match that we are seeing in front of our eyes, man? Especially that first map.
Support
it just had me at the
streamers. Support your favorite streamers.
God damn.
Yes. Pablo my goat? Yeah,
Pablo my goat indeed.
Pablo my goat. But
God.
Midtown, honestly, there's just so many different comps, but I think both teams are going to stay with a very similar comp this time. Because I think the only reason why social distancing couldn't make it too far is because they had Domomo. It's because Wild Chimpanzee had Domomo, and the alt timings for Domomo was just too good. And they couldn't do anything about the flanking Scarlet Witch.
If I clench any tighter, man, I think I'm going to have I think I'm going to have stomach cramps after this one. But man, I don't know what to expect from here, because we've seen a lot of. I think this is going to favor social distancing, because social distancing, they seem to be favoring a lot of the long range hit scan poke style kind of compositions. And I think a map like Midtown will really favor a playstyle like that. Meanwhile, on the Wild Chimpanzee side, though, I want to see their brawl composition come out again. And okay, can we just talk about the fact that Gia made that Iron Man work somehow in that team comp? Like, what the hell is happening there, man?
I mean, it was triple gamma. Of course it would work. And plus, nobody was looking up at him. And whenever he got shot at, he just went to get heals.
True.
So I guess it's also the healer diff.
Yeah.
It's like you have one healer on Gia constantly, and he's just never going to fall.
And on the side of Domo though, he was really good in answering the Iron Man pick with the Scarlet Witch. In my opinion, he was just going crazy with it.
And going for the squishies and the backline, because Scarlet Witch can just go in and go out. And Domomo took advantage of that and went in and flew up into the air actually in slow fall, and then just started lasering the Iron Man. But at one point, Scarlet Witch did almost fall to the Iron Man, and I guess, learned his lesson and tried to be a little more sneaky with it.
Smacked his head. Pow!
Smacked him in the head. Pow, pow, pow! But this is going to be a crazy match. Midtown coming in hot. Let's see who they'll ban. Maybe we might see Scarlet Witch and a Hela ban, because both teams seem to have that sort of edge when it comes to Scarlet Witch and Hela.
Midtown though, again, this map is. I think we can see some crazy picks happen here. We can even see dive potentially coming out from either one of these teams. But I'm looking mostly at the pick compositions that social distancing has showed us so far. As we get into the pick and bans, I wonder what we'll see this time around getting picks. The Iron Man certainly has to go. There is no way they're going to let the Iron Man through. The Moon Knight, maybe? I wouldn't let Moon Knight through.
They could ban Hulk. Honestly, they could ban Hulk to just deter the Iron Man and the Namor. That seems like the play here. They do choose to ban Black Panther first, not wanting to give any chances. Luna Snow is also out of the fray. I guess her ult was just too much for the other team to handle, but they choose... Wild Chimpanzees choose to ban Bucky, so we're going to see a lot of again soon.
Again! And we'll see what social distancing opt to save here for their pick. They're gonna have a couple of seconds more. So far, they're banning the Black Panther, which suggests to me... Like, they seem to struggle with dive. But strangely enough, Hulk is going to be the one that they save here.
So maybe this time they're going to go on Hulk.
I think so too. I think that they might be running Gamma, because I don't see another reason why you would be saving the Hulk here from the side of the social distancing, and it's going to be the Spider-Man being banned away as well. So they
Definitely
are.
the one divers.
Oh yeah, like that is still going to stay. Meanwhile, I want to see what Wild Chimpanzees ban here on their second ban, because this will tell us a lot about their team composition. Because they did save the Bucky. And I want to see if they will try to... Okay, so they did ban Namor, which signals to me they want some sort of dive element in their team, especially since the Hulk is saved here. Remember, with the new Gamma team-up, the Gamma team-up now includes Namor as well, which means Namor is going to be further enabled by that Hulk being present in the game, and taking it out of the game basically secures so much more space for you. Because you wouldn't have to deal with a lasering squid just burning the hairs of your butt the whole time.
Interesting thing to say or liken it to, but it looks like after playing last match, the red team social distancing has decided their best course of action is the Gamma team up. So maybe we might see Gia on Iron Man again.
I think we might, because we
I
don't
think
have.
most likely.
The thing is, okay, with the Iron Man being open, we also have Hela being open. We also have Hawkeye being open. We also have Punisher being open, right? There's a lot of answers that can potentially counter the Iron Man
Right
pick.
heroes could
But
make all
Moon
the
Knight, in my opinion, is also a really strong pick here. Oh, the Storm? The Storm and the Human
Ooh.
Torch combo. I like this from the side of Wild Chimpanzees. We haven't seen it so far in this tournament, but man, oh man, when this team up gets popped with the ultimates, there is just no answer to it. You basically are spending the cost of 2 ultimates to ultimately destroy the entire team if they bunch up here.
That is why they banned Luna, because the only counter to this team up is Luna. And they got rid of that, so now social
Oh my
distancing
God.
has no answer to this Momo and Pablo team up.
But you're absolutely right, actually.
coming
It's so
And
for you.
smart.
Gia also
Stay
going on
strong.
to Human Torch, maybe catching the funky flow, catching the drift there.
Reed's probably got some special insight about
And
Doom,
we have an infinite ammo. We have
Which Doom?
Sato and Punisher
both.
this time.
Can we just focus on what
Wait,
we
this
were
is such
doing
an
now?
interesting team up. This is such a different team comp. I'm so surprised. Who knew they had this in them?
It's a Human Torch mirror
battle
matchup
starts
that's
in
throwing me off a little bit
4,
right now. This was the
3,
last thing that I
2,
expected from
1.
both of these teams, but I'm
Yeah.
so down for this. I've talked about the Moon Knights, I've talked about the long range hit scan, but the Human Torch just has so much area denial potential. And like the poke potential that he has as well, just melting down the back line, taking the pressure on towards the healers, and especially his dive. His dive now is so much stronger. Although Sato just clips off Domo's wings to open up this first point here, and now this first ban is solely being taken on the side of social distancing, while Chimpanzees force the backpedal here back into their cages as they're looking to be staggered.
Looks like Gia's chopping off of Human Torch, hoping to counter the Momo's Human Torch, in fact. And the red team does make a steady approach towards the first point. Storm does get taken down, Chaotic on the floor, saying, "No, I'm only the Thunder God here. I'm the only Thunder God here." While Chimpanzee having a hard time getting together and defending the end. Sato does focus their attention onto the Human Torch, and so does Gia. But he's just too evasive. He's not going down, it's just too evasive. The infinite ammo does come up, but not really managing to shred any tanks here. Pablo on the storm, trying his best to assist the team. Does have ult up, but Johnny does fall, so no team up right now. Pablo definitely saving the ult for the team up. Oh, unless he decides to use it now, goes for the backline. Amplifier comes out. It's actually opts for Gia instead. Gia alone, running into the Invis ult, but doesn't quite get anyone. Poor Pablo, the Invis ult securing the team, staying alive. Sidrani also going up. Another Invis woman ult does pop. Sato has to back off here. The red team, social distancing, has to distance themselves from the point. Otherwise, they might fall and get staggered. Oh my god, Macy.
Oh my god, look at this. The ultimates are going to be online from the side of social distancing. The Eye of Agamotto being popped out. Unfortunately, though, let's only get the Thor player here from the side of Chaotic Mind. But this sets up the Kraken Impact from the side of Domo here, finding the pick onto which Sonic, who is on that Strange. And now social distancing, they're forced to basically pack everything up and go back towards their point. All the space that they've created, all this distance that they've made, it is all but gone. Forced a reset here. Wow, Chimpanzees. Now they will have one ultimate to play off of. They will have to meet your M to answer the Punisher ultimate, and this is going to have to be timed so well here because the Thor ultimate is going in right now, and it's going to be able to find two. Sidrani answers back with a single kill of his own. The Queen of Hell. The answer though does get three. Revives back right as well. This is going to be massive here. Gremlin Gia going huge to basically turn the tides of battle here, securing it out for social distancing here. A hero play to take down the wild chimpanzees on this first point.
Very well said. Looks like red team social distancing will get the first point. Chimpanzee trying to hold on to some hope there. WN does get a little bit pushed back. Amplifier comes up from social distancing, hopefully to get them past the choke point. Sonic, incredible Eye of Agamotto does get Pablo. Will he get a second one? Looks like the Cloak and Dagger is staggered behind there, out of place. Sato with his infinite ammo gets sniped by the Magneto, but the String Shield comes out and blocks the giant ball from coming into contact with anyone. Sato chasing him down now, punishing the wicked. And looks like Sato, thirsty for more, tries to get the second pick, but doesn't really quite get it because he's running too fast. Chia going off to an off angle, trying to deny the space here.
Social distancing, they are back with a vengeance here, and now things are looking really dicey here for the side of wild chimpanzees. Social distancing, they're really flipping the script on its head, and now the ultimate being committed here inside of both invisible women here. Both of these supports trying to keep their team up as the payload reaches the final bend here of the second point here, and now Sato is just laying down the damage, getting the turret up, trying to find some damage online. And oh my god, that's going to be the ultimate being popped here. Pablo 6K finding the pick onto Sonic, and that's going to be one of the healers one of the tanks going down as well. Domo Kraken Impact slamming down, finding the first pick, getting the reset, going on towards second here. Sonic, he's going to be next on the chopping block here, but the rest of his team is going to be able to peel him right back, and they're going to be able to regroup once again before the next fight. 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining here. They have quite a bit of time to play with, but they already swapped off the team up here from the Storm together with the Human Torch.
Everyone's looking at Gia and Pablo right now. Pablo going in on the back line. This gets shut down. Agamotto comes get a 1v3, but Supernova comes out, tries to deny any impact, and the scoreboard lights up with red while Chimpanzees gets wiped out. Social distancing making their way towards the second point. That was a good fight. Good job, Gia.
Massive ultimate coming out from the side of Sidrani with the Doctor Strange, but unfortunately, social distancing just wiping the floor with the chimpanzees right now. Chimpanzees are really gonna have to try to find something on this defense to stall the momentum, to staunch the fire that's been lit underneath their seats so far. We're gonna be seeing something. We're gonna be seeing if their DPSs here are able to find any ultimates. Domo just have the ultimate so far. Pops the ultimate, but instantly finds Sato here. Oh, look at this. The reply comes out right away. Chaotic finds two with the Lord of Thunder, and now Sato is just clipping the wings of Pablo. His crosshair just sticking on towards him like black tar, and the Supernova is going to be popped here from the side of Pablo, denying all the space here from social distancing, trying to keep it close with his team still, denying the space from this payload here, and he is going to be successful so far as the rest of the wild chimpanzees giving some space, some respite to try to back up here, to try to regroup in towards your next fight, Ghosty.
Social distancing now pushing out with the turret in hand, going to deal some extra damage, letting them take some space. Judge Jury Executioner is live. He could use it now, but they could turn the corner and run away. Infinite ammo comes out instead. Gia on the ground does get down out of the sky. Massive! Oh, Pablo gets three! Invisible Woman keeping a team up. Sidrani going in onto the floor.
Wild Watch Pixies, this is exactly what they needed to bring the game back in their control here. And now with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, social distancing, they might still have the TP online to try to make this work. They have the rocket ult together with the Punisher ult. If they find the right angle here, they can still try to make this work. This small bend is going to disappear in the blink of an eye if they can find the right play. But Domo has something to say about it. Pops the Moon Knight ultimate. Unfortunately, this is not able to find anybody so far. This, however, going to stall a bit of time. 48 seconds and remaining. Things are looking really dicey from both of these teams so far. Gremlin Gia trying to find the damage. Pablo, though, is able to find the damage onto his Chaotic Ryan. Melts him down, but unfortunately, Jelly Donut with the PRB machine is going to be able to bring him right back up again. And Pablo, again, the Supernova, going to be able to laying down the damage. And the ultimates, they're just all being set out. But the counter ultimate from Sidroni is going to be able to stop all this action from coming true. But Sato and Sonic, both the double S's, just able to find the heroic plays in the end, find the picks. But WM, he has something to say about that. Just diving in towards the backline. His healers keeping him online, but not for long. Gia and Sonic getting the picks that they need to send them across the finish line here. This might be the last team fight. And now Chaotic Ryan, he's looking already to stagger this Moon Knight, but taking up so much damage. He knows that he's been immortal. He can chew. He's backing off towards his team, going back towards the payload here. One small bend is going to be all that separates social distancing from securing this first half here. As the rest of this team tries to secure this back up towards the point. Domo does go down, but not before defensive country does get landed down. Finds two, finds three here, but Chaotic Ryan finds an answer with a Thor ultimate here. Gia with another pick up towards Amayuki, going huge so far, going into overtime again. This is such a close affair between both of these teams, but so far social distancing, they have managed to find the wins that they need here. And Pablo, zone out for the rest of his team, getting so low here, dancing and dipping and diving around this backline here, trying to stay alive on this payload, sticking together with the rest of his team. It's looking so dangerous for him, Ghosted.
Watch Chimpanzee is scrambling together here, trying to make sure social distancing does not cross that finish line. So Johnny aiming for the Human Torch, finally knows who the real villain is, gets him down, huge pick. Social distancing missing two people now, two of their key players. They might not be able to make this last stretch. Thor holding on to his dear life on the point. Amplifier does come out to try and keep the team alive, but it doesn't really do much. With the number of different times Agamotto comes up, does get a huge number 3, but doesn't quite do much. Rocket Raccoon on the point, jumping around, dancing around, trying to delay, but while Chimpanzee not faltering, not one bit. Supernova does come out, but he does not touch the point. It is a C9, and unfortunately, they do not make the last stretch. That is a 2-pointer
Time
for
to switch things up, including which side you're on.
God, social distancing,
You'll need a
starting off with a
team to
breakneck pace, getting all the picks and the fights that they needed, but in the end, Wild Chimpanzees managed to stand their ground here. Wow, just a phenomenal showing from both of these teams.
It was an incredible feat. While Chimpanzee really scrambled together, formed the game plan, and executed it flawlessly. We gotta give credit to WM there. If it weren't for the thing on the point, the lane, they wouldn't have made that comeback. Unfortunately, the drop on Gia was what led to social distancing's fall, I guess. Because
Yeah,
that
this
was
is
really
a game
crucial.
of inches right there. WM was just sticking on towards that payload. And did you see that? The healers, they just respawned right in time to keep him online. He was at 150 health at one point, and he bounced back up to around 500, and that allowed the rest of Wild Chimpanzees to salt it out. So we see it's a really
get it,
close
Pablo.
affair.
Get it, Pablo? Yeah, get it. Yeah,
Gonna
get
get
it.
back.
Yeah,
Boom,
Momo, what are you doing, Pablo?
Boom, boom.
Yeah,
The battle's over. 4, 3.
Looks like the morale is still really high on the side of Chimpanzees. They're very confident here. But Gia trying to make sure they don't take any space now. Does get shot from the sky. Wings almost get split. Sato on Punisher, raining down fire, charging the ultimate really well, especially putting on pressure. Turret does go down. This is Chimpanzee's time to push up now with the turret down, and with the red team slowly inching backwards. This is a perfect chance to regain some momentum. However, you don't want to cross over the corner without your teammates, otherwise you won't get any healing. And they are doing a good job at going together. Sato almost falls, but does get the healing in time.
Now social distancing, The name of their game with this team comp here, with the Punisher and the Rocket, is to try to trickle down the damage. You know, while Chimpanzees, though, their team composition has a lot of pressure on towards this front line as well. And so far, they are trading blows pretty effectively. The BRB machine already consumed on the side of social distancing here. As the rest of Wild Chimpanzees, look at this team composition that they have. They have so much damage. And so far, social distancing, they're struggling to answer this on the back line here. As the rest of the tanks are just given so much space to push up. This payload is just going up uninterrupted. The contest does finally come true, but now the Punisher ultimate is online for the side of Sato. He's just waiting for them to cross towards the first bend. Pablo finds a pig on towards Gia. That's going to be massive here. And now the ultimate diving on towards the back. Hero Blade comes out from the side of Pablo, but unfortunately the Invisible ult from the side of Azaria, huge to deny, momentous, instrumental even. Sato replying back. A huge ultimate is going to be able to deny the big ultimate because of the crowd control immunity. And now Sidrani tries to pop one on them as well, but unfortunately just so much damage on his Punisher. They're not able to sustain him up and keep him online.
Gia does fall to the Momo. Unfortunate turn of events. Chimpanzee really regaining their structure. Their social distancing starts faltering. Raccoon does spot a bit in front. Might get caught here. Runs away, but does get staggered. Poor Jelly. Pablo really not letting anyone live there. But looks like the strange Sidrani is... Yeah, it's on site. I hate that rat. Sidrani is pushing up and trying to gather a bit of space, hold the social distancing team back. Trying to maintain or limit the spread of COVID-19 here.
But yeah, we're gonna be seeing a social distancing if they can be the vaccines, the Wild Chimpanzees here. But so far, I mean, it seems like Wild Chimpanzees are going like crazy pace. Look at this, the infinite ammo just doing so much damage. It's so hard for the front line to try to contest anything here. Meanwhile, on the side of WM and Sidrani, they're just walking up and taking the free space. And Supernova is going to be starting to be popped here. That is going to limit the amount of space that they can get from the side of Wild Chimpanzees. And this is going to open up a bunch of angles here. Domo does fall down, but Pablo finds an answer back on towards Chaotic Line. Judge, Jury, Executioner. The ultimate is going to come out, catches out Gia, and it's going to allow the rest of the monkeys to continue their stampede, forcing back the rest of their team here. Social distancing, they're gonna have to try to find an answer to this.
It's stuck together. It's Wild Chimpanzee's motto right now. They're sticking to each other like glue, helping each other out when they need it the most. Both amplifiers are out. Raccoon be Raccoon now. Jiao at the far back, raining down arms, raining down curves, raining down damage actually, but us against the World Cloak and Dagger paints the floor blue in favor of Chimpanzee, keeping the team alive. Another Judge Jury Executioner comes out from Sato now, but if this woman does pop her ult to keep the team alive, but it's not enough. The thing falls, Cloak and Dagger falls. Social distancing. Social distancing.
Oh, this huge ultimate, the Ang! Yes! Pablo, Gia, able to stagger them.
Yes!
Again, so far Gia able to be the hope of social distancing, finding a pick that they need to try to win out this team fight here. They do have the Eye of Agamotto from Sonic Online. They do have the thing. They have the Kraken Impact Online as well. And I honestly, it's just so tough to try to find some space on the side of Wild Chimpanzees here. And Eye of Agamotto goes out, stun streak here from the side of Sonic. He goes massive. They find two, but the Kraken Impact does come out as a reply from Domo here, finding two players here, and he gets the second here on towards Gia. Now shifting himself out, and he does have the reset online. He's gonna have to try to find a third here. Does send himself right back into the frame, but unfortunately, he might have been more than he can choose. Sato clips him right out, and now 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining for Wild Chimpanzees. I think social distancing might be too early to call it, but so far they are staunching the fire that is Wild Chimpanzees' attack.
Wild Chimpanzee has the chance to turn this right now, but Agamotto comes out, doesn't quite get the ulting Punisher though.
Sato
down for Sidrani. Sato coming in clutch for his team there, preventing any impact from forming. Chimpanzees might falter here. Two down, social distancing, maintaining their forward push. And the scoreboard lights up with red team. Chimpanzees fall.
Oh my god.
Red team does have two ults when Grim Ninja and Azuria do have their ults here to hopefully defend against Chimpanzee's next regroup and next fight. 50 seconds on the clock. Chimpanzees need to scramble together again and find a solution to this dilemma they have called social distancing.
Right, this time around, they're not making it easy for Sudden Wild Chimpanzees. They have the Moonlight Ultimate, and we've seen Gia, this hero from the size of social distancing. He has been able to go huge together with the Fist of the Conchu. Now Wild Chimpanzee can bring the Cloak and Dagger Ultimate and try to find himself some space. Pablo already popping the Moonlight Ultimate as well to try to find a pick here. Domo able to find one on towards the healers here. Azaria going down, and the rest of the kill feed goes blue. Pablo and Sidrani cleaning everybody up together with Domo. Disaster striking from the side of social distancing. They held a good defense so far, but I think this is going to be the Wild Chimpanzees securing it in overtime to bring this to the 3rd point.
Gia trying to delay time for his team with his ult, but not quite getting all of the tanks. But quick just come out from Sonic. Sonic aiming for the Moon Knight does fall. Unfortunately, no picks were had. The Momo now on Magic going in. Jelly revives Sonic, and Sonic coming back in with a huge ult. Doesn't quite get anyone though, unfortunately. But it is okay because social distancing. Oh my god, it is not okay. It has just turned into a not okay fight. This is all out brawl right now. Nobody knows who's going to come out on top of the Magic. Coming in clutch there. Incredible damage output. The Raccoon does almost fall. Actually does fall. WM finishing him off. It's covering time. They're all CC'd. Wild Chimpanzee looks like it's going to come out in their favor. Social distancing tried their best, but Sonic can't hold on anymore. The point goes to Wild Chimpanzee. These have a chance. They're still in the game. They're still fighting. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock.
An absolute nail biter of a game so far, and we're not done yet. We still have a minute and some change to go off of to the 3rd point here. And look at the ultimates available from both sides. Wild Chimpanzees, they have Pablo's ultimate on that Moonlight. They have Sidrani's ultimate, and we have seen these insane Eye of Agamottos that have turned the tides of the fight. And so far, social distancing, they will have to try to set themselves back up against on this defense. And the pull is going to be huge. Take down Pablo so far off this off angle. Gia just working on towards the back line here. Drops the Arc, drops the ultimate, but unfortunately, he is able to get chaotic Ryan, but Grim Ninja finds the pick on towards Pablo 6K as well. And now this is looking very dicey from both of these teams because Wild Chimpanzees, they're down on their DPS, but social distancing without one of their tanks, it's going to be so hard to hold this front line, and they're going to be able to bring it across the finish line with 25 seconds to spare. Oh my god, the Wild Chimpanzees, they're just going ham here.
Wait, was that a C9? What happened there? I swear both teams were alive and healthy, but they won all of a sudden.
Chaotic Grind, he just went down, and I think with one less tank, it's just so hard to contest the point.
They couldn't push up, they couldn't touch the point at all, even though they were perfectly healthy. Chimpanzee takes the victory here. That's incredible. Honestly, that Dark Child swap, that Magic swap was incredible from the Momo, especially when they popped their ult and started, getting all the backlines. That was really good. 0.13 meters. That's a fight over basically nothing, and they won.
My god, man. Just over on the side of Wild Chimpanzee, Domo, once again. How many characters did he play this time around? His magic, though, was pivotal in that 2nd point to secure everything.
Yes.
Just going in, cleaving across the players here from the side of the... sorry, I forgot their name. Their name escapes me. Social distancing, right? Just destroying social distancing's ranks. God damn.
That is incredible gameplay here. 24 last hits from the Momo, pulling his weight. Incredible stuff. But both teams played really well at the end of the game, and I gotta give props to all the healers, all the DPSs, and all the tanks, just everyone in general. Those strange ults were incredible. They turned the tide so many times. It was just a constant back and forth tug of war. And they won by just like a centimeter.
Exactly. It's these tank ultimates, man. They're just so pivotal in the most clench moments that we're seeing in this tournament. Oh, the tanks really are the true heroes.
You're
God
right.
damn.
And also, those Moonlight ults really did numbers, you know, creating a lot of space because who dares to
Yeah.
contest the Moonlight ult? Who dares stand in it? But Moonlight
God
after
damn.
Moonlight, honestly, you were right about the Moonlight plays. That map, really good for Moonlight.
Exactly, because it's got those wide corridors and angles that the Angs just can farm through, and you can just get so much damage because they're just all gonna be death walled up together. Onto like
Yeah.
1 point. Yeah.
Dude, that second point had me on the edge of my seat. They were fighting over 0.13 meters. They were fighting over the small
yeah.
chunk of air that
I was
they
just
needed,
biting
and they
my
were just
nails.
holding it there. They were holding it there for so long. But the
Right.
thing really came in there and started clobbering it up. Infinite Domain Expansion Space Maker.
Man.
But there's so many ults that came out. It was just a constant back and forth. That was incredible to watch. It's just like it leans one way, then the other, and it's like maybe the wind blows a bit to the left. You know?
Right. I think
Yeah.
production, are we gonna get a bit of a break? How long are we getting before our next
I
game?
really need to pee.
Same here. Yeah, all right, and that's gonna be all my games for today, everybody. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for listening to me yap for about 4 hours on end. I'll leave you with Ghosty and Trixler here. Enjoy the cast from them, and that's gonna be me. We're gonna be back with you after 10 minutes. Peace out.
Peace out. I need to pee. I'm going to pee. I'm about to bust.
Conjure on this beat, yay.
Oh, Ghosty! Good morning! Hello, everybody!
Oh my
Well, it's
god,
morning for me.
Trick! You're not
Hey,
Macy. What happened?
I'm not. Macy had the first session. I'm here for the second part of the schedule to hang out and talk with you guys about
Macy.
Marvel. What do you mean, no? What does that mean, Ghosty?
I mean,
Ghosty?
yay! Macy's gone, yay!
Macy
Yay,
was
Trick!
awesome. I am now to hang out and, of course, figure out what's going on with Marvel Rivals. I'm actually very excited because we're in a new season of Marvel Rivals, so obviously we have a lot of switch-ups, team-ups, etc. Of course, I'm here with one of my favorite co-casters, Ghosty. Ghosty, how's it been going, man?
I still have not finished my dinner, and it's been 4 hours.
You're an amazing chicken, correct?
Yes, my chicken, and my mac and cheese, and my coleslaw.
Did you make that chicken yourself? How'd you make it? Did you put it in the
No,
air
I
fryer?
can't cook.
You can't cook, Ghosty? Oh, I can teach you how to cook. Cooking's where it's at, man.
I mean,
wanna have a
I
little cook
can
sesh?
cook, but I can't cook fried chicken. Because,
Oh,
like, I
alright.
tried once, and then the oil exploded, and I don't want to cook chicken again.
What? Did you like throw the chicken in there? You gotta slowly let it in. You gotta slide the chicken into the oil. That's how it works.
I slid it off the board, and it fell in, and then it
Wow.
exploded. And it was at a friend's house. We were all cooking chicken together, and it exploded. But anyway, going back to the game, we got Eternuts versus Time Too Sticky. So maybe we'll see some Spider-Man versus Squirrel Girl action.
That's right. Oh my gosh, that's a continuation of the last time that we casted. So Ghosty was a big fan of Spider-Man.
Still am.
What are your thoughts on Spider-Man nowadays? What are you thinking?
I hate him, but I love him. I hate playing
Really?
against him, but I love watching him, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
he's become
just
a
he's a rat!
he's a
filthy rat.
menace. He's an absolute menace. He truly is. And we'll have to see if we'll be able to get that there, especially with Time to Sticky being the name of one of our teams. I'm actually really curious about Emma Frost. You mentioned that there's been some Emma Frost in the tournament. I just woke up, so I've been missing out on the Emma Frost action, but apparently she seems like she's pretty solid for a tank, right?
She's a really solid tank, especially that damage output, crazy. She has a shield, she chokes you,
Yeah.
she crushes you with her thighs.
Yep. Like a watermelon, man. That's what it's all about. I did not think that would be the kit that Emma Frost would have coming out, but I honestly am starting to resonate with it. She's become one of my favorite tanks. Like her and the Thing have been just such a great addition to Vanguards here in Marvel Rivals, so we'll have to see how that will be paying off as we head into our matches. Who else has been getting played a lot so far in this tournament? Yeah, update me, Ghosty. I'm trying to figure it all out.
So we got quite a few Star-Lords. One that has been popping off recently, especially with the new Doctor Strange team up.
Sure.
And then we also got the triple gamma, which is now Hulk, Namor, and Iron Man.
I know, I feel so bad for the Hulk, because the Hulk is constantly an anchor for a lot of these team-ups, so now he's like a really easy ban in a lot of matchups. It's almost to a point where if you want to play the Hulk, you kind of have to protect him with one of your protects in the ban phase, which I find very fascinating.
You're right, but it also makes it for a bit more competitiveness, you know? Plus, the squids are way too broken. I've seen so many people reduced to calamari by the squids.
Oh my gosh, that aggressive,
It's just a laser beam. It's just a laser beam. It's rapid fire. It's a laser beam. Straight up green bean of doom.
It's starting to seem like Namor is becoming the Bucky of Marvel Rivals, where he's going to always consistently be good. Just being available with his team-ups. You know, you already have the turrets that are always good. It almost counters the Tiger's playstyle of, like, Dive, which lately Dive has started to grow in the ranks. It's almost an A-tier composition. I know some people in solo queue rank would say it's S-tier, just getting dived on when it supports in the back line, but Namor just becoming a staple of Marvel Rivals, and you just kind of have to know how to play him if you're going to be playing DPS. I was also very curious to see that there was double flyers being played. One with Johnny Storm getting buffed. It looks like he's going to be a powerhouse for a lot of folks, but we actually almost had the Tornado team up being used in the last matchup. Unfortunately, it didn't really pan out that way, but it's cool to see the flyers are starting to get a lot of action as well.
You're right. But one downside about the Storm and Johnny is that it uses 2 ults and it's very hard to synchronize. Because that means you're going to have to save your ults even in the most crucialest of moments if you want to use the team up.
Yeah, and that's something that puts a lot of on into sports. Yeah, you're right completely here. Hang on, looking at our players, just get a quick update. A few of them are getting ready. It looks like we're getting close to being ready to go into our match. And it looks like our first map is going to be Clintar, which is, of course, Venom's home world. Let's see how this goes. Let's hop into the match here, and I'm excited to see how it's going to go down between our two teams. What do you think about the Venom emote, by the way?
Get it. Hey, that's what I think about it.
I think it's so fascinating how Venom has done a 180 on this like scary villain of the Spider-Man universe, and now he's suddenly kind of a joke at most stuff, but like in a fun way. Here we go. Band phase is going forward. Let's see what Time to Sticky and Eternuts are going to be choosing. Spider-Man ban right away. They agree with you, Ghosty. He is a complete menace.
At first, this mac and cheese kind of go through.
I'll go ahead and let you get your nom on. Go ahead and finish that off. Captain America now being banned out as well. Captain America, one of the premier Vanguards in Marvel Rivals, being able to just really buy time, especially in capture the point formats. Thor will be protected, and Bucky being protected as well for Time to Sticky. So already we have a nice front line, and we of course have a solid and consistent DPS. Mr. Fantastic catching it ban as well. I totally forgot about his latest changes as of late. With his 30% slow on his E, is able to get into back lines and of course bolster out any divers and be a complete nuisance, so that makes sense. And then Venom will be banned as a response here from Eternuts. Jeff the Shark being protected. I saw that last match as well. Okay, are we memeing or is Jeff the Shark like an icon out here?
So basically
my
what's
question.
happening is that the last two things, the last save and the last ban don't count. So they're just
Oh, I
saving any
see.
random person. And people choose Jeff because they love Jeff.
I see. Okay, now I understand. All right, and
Who
then so
doesn't like
Wolverine
the
here.
guy that's like, yabba yabba? Who doesn't like him? I love my yabba yabba!
You sure do. Feel free to spout that out as much as you want. If we get a full team wipe, I'm gonna need you to yell yabba yabba. All right?
I'm not doing that!
What? I thought you loved it.
It's embarrassing! I like the Jeff! I don't
No.
like going yabba yabba every time!
The people love it, man. All right then.
What people?
You know, I'll get back to you. You know, I'll get some physical proof in the future. All right, so we have our teams being selected in now as we are about to go ahead and move forward. Now, what's curious is Doctor Strange. If you read any Reddit thread as of late, Doctor Strange has been considered unplayable by a lot of solo Vanguard players, and to the regard of solo play, probably. But in terms of competitive play, the walking shield, the walking AoE ult, and of course the strength of a portal will always keep him in relevance, and we have Doctor Strange and Thor being our front lines for Eternuts, and then we have Loki, Hela, Cloak and Dagger to round it out, and we're waiting for our third pickup. Are we gonna get a third tank?
Triple tank! Triple tank! Don't let me down!
He's thinking on it. On the opposing side, we are gonna have Thor, Cloak and Dagger, Bucky, Rocket, Sue Storm, and the Punisher, a well-rounded composition in general for them. So, of course, we'll see how this goes.
Stay strong! Production, you might want to change the scene there. I don't want people
You sure?
to look at me eating anymore.
Always feels good.
Let's watch Ghosty eat her chicken and her macaroni and cheese one bite at a time. Looks like our final pickup is going to be the Punisher. Okay, so pretty standard lineup all the way across the board here. Oh, we do have an Iron Man coming in from Koala,
The battle starts
which
in
I actually
5,
prefer having a flyer on offense here, so it makes sense coming in
1.
from
You're
Time to
right.
Sticky. Yeah, I can kind of pelt down a little bit.
Securing the
All right,
mission.
here we go,
They do have the
Ghosty.
Hela. Yeah, they do have a Hela which can kind of counter the fire, but they've decided to swap out and instead opted for a Punisher and Bucky, but they don't really have to team up anymore, so it's just a Punisher and Raccoon. So Time to Sticky is steadily moving forward, and Eternuts is steadily moving backward. This infinite ammo really doing wonders there. Ooh, does manage to find a pick on Doctor Strange. The Punisher does go in now.
Weapons.
But Wallwater also will fall. There goes Bucky, and here we go through the Tor form from the Punisher as they'll shell down the corner. Just trying to get an angle to be able to move in through these boxes, and the moment that occurs, to be able to start moving their tanks on in. There's a lot of firepower coming out at the moment. Oh, but it looks like they're finally getting focused down, and we'll lose out on that turret. Doggy Hound does get picked off, though, which will give a chance here for Eternuts to go ahead and continue to hold this location as they bring back their Bucky.
You're right, and looks like Akito has spotted the respawn beacon, but it gets snatched away so it doesn't go on a 40-second cooldown. Thor is a wonderful dive tank. He does a ton of damage, especially with his ult. Infinite ammo is going to come out for Time to Sticky. Eternuts having a tough time dealing with that. Loki Runes does come up, aiding his team in surviving. Ults are slowly coming up, the cooldowns, the timings are falling in place, and Eternuts managed to get 3 kills onto Time to Sticky.
Yeah, I gotta really shout out both the Fox who we're watching right now. It's playing Loki at a great position. He put Loki as a straight up area where he could not be focused down by the opponents, but he was able to land that AoE left click that he's able to heal up his teammates. Both of them were never under contest. Typically one of the best ways to break a choke is to get a support pickoff, but with the positioning coming in from both Volt and Delta Luna, they were able to hold this relatively easy. So Time is sticky, man. Time is starting to burn here, but with their ultimates coming up, they're gonna try and break through.
Arcan Dangerous also comes out as a retaliation, and Time to Sticky manages to get almost a team wipe of the Fox. Just on their last legs within the Loki runes. Tries to keep them remaining person alive, but can't get it. I'm speechless. He's gagged me. Koala water. Incredible ult.
Yeah, that is one of the small risks of you running a Loki into a Bucky. If Bucky gets one pick, that again is coming over and over again because it does work against the clones. And that's what we saw there. We saw the Punisher get picked off. That was one pick. And then from there, Bucky immediately just ran it down on every single clone possible. That was 2 resets, and that allowed for the rest of the team to move in and converge and grab the objective. And now we're moving forward with the payload.
Moving forward with the payload, we are Time to Sticky, steadily pushing forward. Eternus maintaining their ground, not wanting to give them any space. Hella ult does come out, but the terrain isn't allowing her. Wait, actually, threading the needle kind of there, Hella.
Yeah.
Not really finding much kills though, unfortunate, but did force them back a little bit, which allowed Eternus to push forward and take control of the point.
Yeah, there's something to say about Hella's skill, about trying to find the perfect angle for your ultimate to get into a location where you can't be aimed down, but you're able to splash him and Janet, and that was a great spot for Cyanut there. We do have her continuing to hold this high ground. You can see how she's kind of poking, making sure that her head's being showed. Oh, nice snipe there. At the same time, Punisher taking the angle, and look at this, just melting the front line of Time to Sticky. 4 going down, looking for the ultimate of Rocket Raccoon as well, and Time to Sticky is going to have to regroup and get ready for another push. Great defense from the Eternuts.
Wonderfully said. Eternals now having 4 ultimates up, whereas Time to Sticky only having 3, with Punisher coming up next. These ult timings are going to be very crucial in this upcoming fight because they... What?
The crosshair star. I saw the crosshair and it made me giggle. It's so huge. Yeah, you're right. The 4 ults coming out, and that will allow for Eternus to continue to try to hold this location, but Time to Sticky is trying to find their own angle around here. Cloak and Dagger ult coming out. Both Punishers dropping their ultimates, just shelling away. Who will win the battle of attrition here? The healing is just a bit too much. Hulu coming around here on the corner, finally grabbing the high ground, though, continuing to shell away. Here's his ultimate, but Sue Storm dropping down an ult, and it's just a galore for this one area. 1 kill can change everything, but for Eternus, they have lost 3, and here comes Bucky. He dives forward, he goes straight for Loki, looking for another hunt, finds another clone. Not able to find the reset quite yet. There he goes. Jumps in, goes for Hella. Hella goes in the air, though, dodging it, but she's going to get picked off eventually. Can she find a kill herself? Finds 1, finds 2. How is she still alive? That's incredible.
Hella not actually going down yet. Does get to it, chases off the other 2 remaining teammates, but still proceeds to stay on the point. Very confident the healers are back. Eternals proceeding to regroup now. Time to Sticky also coming back together strong. Looks like Chisuke is ziplining in. Kind of messes up the movement a bit there, but doesn't matter. The turret raining down fire onto Time to Sticky, charging up the ult once again. Hella dishing out the damage. Can they finish them off though is the question.
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on Cyanut. Usually when it comes to Hella, she can struggle a bit, especially with her latest nerfs, so especially on her bird. Oh, actually does get picked off. But Cyanut staying alive there has allowed for their team to not really push through this choke. Time to Sticky finally finds that kill, and you see how they're able to start moving forward because of it. Cloak and Dagger is 4th years ill. Both the Bucks going in the back line, going straight to their opponent's back area, trying to go for any kill, anything they can get. Starts to finally burn down the Punisher, but the heals are just coming in a little too highly here for the Time to Sticky team, and Punisher's able to back away, and Cloak and Dagger's ult is effectively wasted.
Time to Sticky is really holding on there, slowly inching up forward. And you can see it. Has moved quite significantly. Judge the Executioner comes in, but does get taken down. Cyanut really, I can't see it, really going in there. Hulu trying to do something, diving in with the shotgun. Does get the Bucky. Going in on the Magneto. Shotgun damage, chucking away at the life force. Cyanut finishes him off. Incredible picks from the Hella. The red team is forced to go back unless the Cloak and Dagger, unless the Invisible Woman ults onto the side, maintaining the space, maintaining the healing, sustaining their teams. Another Punisher ult comes out, this time from the distance, raining down supportive fire. Hella also ults, trying to push everyone away from the point, and overtime is slowly ticking away. I think this is it for Eternuts.
Gotta agree with you, man. I gotta really call out Cyanut there. I loved watching their gameplay, their positioning in particular, grabbing the high ground, poking in and out. The high ground is one of the most instrumental things you can learn in any game like this, where you're able to get a vertical element over your opponent, and Cyanut showed a masterful display of being able to poke. Now, I wonder if they're going to be able to use that same type of strategy on offense, but a great start for both of our teams here, as Eternus is going to have to make it about 1.5 objectives here to be able to get over Time to Sticky. Now, looking into our compositions, we are getting a bit of a change-up. It looks like we get the Hulk coming in from Chusukather. Is that how we say that name? How would you say that name, Ghosty? Yeah, you can take your time. Chusuke? Chisuke.
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 Yeah.
Seconds.
Yeah.
Chisuke.
Get
Chisuke.
ready.
Nailed it. Chisuke, if that's incorrect, please let us know later on, but for now, that's what we're running with. I'm excited to see Hulk. Man, the last season, the Hulk was consistently banned out. I mean, he was one of the major team-ups with Doctor Strange, who is a premier tank, so a lot of people elected to take away the Hulk. Hulk being available here is going to give us a little bit of variety in that gameplay on the Vanguard role. And we'll see if Tamaseki is going to be able to hold here with their team.
3.
You're right. They're not really opting for the Gamma. They're using the Hulk because he's the Hulk. And whipping onto the wall. Just trying to get like an angle. Side not taking the charge here, and followed by the 2 red-caped Avengers.
Well, he brings a lot of elements to the game that can be very instrumental in a fight. That Gamma shield in particular will make you unseeable whenever you're able to use that shift at the right timing, so you can try and use it to make sure to dodge out on a Doctor Strange ult, for instance. And of course, you want to build up your own ultimate just to play a nuisance, right? If you get on support, anything that gets the support to stop looking at their front line can always be great. A large flank on the right coming out, but Psynod gets picked off immediately, and so does Thor as well.
Akito falling, but Pulu tried to bring it back here with the shotgun, trying to chuck a damage, chopping between both guns. Loki there, almost getting drop-kicked out of the map. Forces to use his runes. Sticky really are asserting their dominance there, pushing forward, unrelenting. Both tanks are doing a great job at diving and pushing them back. The turret does come out though, suppressing fire, but the suppressing fire, how long can it last? Once it's over, don't you think that Time to Sticky will go back into the front lines to try to push Eternals back?
Well, you really just want to try and make your opponent make a mistake here. So yeah, definitely just going to try and hold these chokes. And you can see Hulk in particular is doing a really good job of just dancing between the 2 different chokeholds that are coming through. Holding this right side while his teammates hold the other front. And really for Time to Sticky, it's all about building up your ultimate, which they are about to unlock now. Eternus comes forward with a Pulu. As he starts shelling away, he does find 1 kick on Rocket Raccoon and the other support as well. That's going to be a huge pick off here. There is going to be a Cloak and Dagger left over. Cloak and Dagger on the back line trying to heal up, but Pulu right now is just eating that front line. Koala Water trying to hold back the flood of blue that is coming in, but he's got nothing. Magic comes in with an incredible combo, knocking them up, and now with Hulk bringing out a couple of 50 punches, that's all he's got in his repertoire. He's going to fall victim as well, and Eternauts are able to easily take the first objective.
Looks like Sana has shot into Magic instead of Hela, going on the offensive here, dive against dive. Chisuke going in and out, using Thor's jump as advantage. Hulk starts smashing. Gotcha going in. The backline is in peril right now. Amplifier comes out to try and defend, but unfortunately, actually, no, it's quite working. It's working quite well. Psynod forces to be retreated. Forces to retreat.
Well, luckily Loki was able to get a heal at the last second, but the Psyna adjustment into Magic is actually one that I quite like. As you can see, Time to Sticky is running triple support, and triple support, while great at sustain, isn't great at damage. And Magic, when you don't have a lot of damage on the opposing team, can really excel. If you can find a pick on one of those support, that's how a triple support competition starts to fall apart pretty quickly. So the Magic is great. Doggy Hound goes up in the air though, brings down the Thunder as Thor. Koala Water going for his own pick as well. And we're able to hold down that front line. Now, Eternus is going to have to reset and rebuild up their ultimates. They currently have 4 available to them. That's what they're doing right now. They're waiting for Time to Sticky use their ultimates. That way they can have the advantage in the ult economy, and they're going to start pushing in as soon as all 6 are up. Once they find a pick, that should be the moment for them to come in. Oh, but the Hulk is in the back line. Hulk jumps in, trying to buy time, but luckily for the Eternus, they got a whole Punisher ult here. They can start to make him down, and there goes Bruce Banner.
I think that Punisher came out a little bit early. I don't think it was worth it to use on the Hulk alone at all. But Psynod going in there onto the backline, 1v1ing the Thor, trying their best to live. Does actually manage to get out of there alive. Koala coming back in. Punisher fails the hook, but does manage to punch Psynod into the wall. How is Psynod alive? How are they doing this? Oh my god, incredible stuff right now. The backline is so distracted. The tanks don't notice that they pushed up the point, and they've gotten the point 2-1.
And just like that, a solid victory coming in for the Eternals, able to get that aggressive play. I really like that adjustment of Magic coming in on that phase. In fact, Psynot's going to be the MVP. Stellar performance on Hela on defense, and then switching into Magic on offense when they realized they were running into a triple support composition. If you're able to get onto one of the supports and pick them off, you of course will be able to really dynamo affect the fight overall. So great job by Psynot, man. That was really, really well played, and I gotta call out Volt the Fox as well. Look at this. 0 deaths on Loki. My man was cooking.
Honestly, yes, Psynot stopping to Magic there, incredible. Especially since at the end, Psynot went into the backline, distracted everyone, left the tanks alone to fight for their lives. Yeah. And nobody noticed that they were just constantly pushing up. They're too busy trying to fight off the backline. Psynot, a menace. And they ended up winning really quickly. Even I didn't realize what was going on until they won.
Now, also as a Vanguard main as of late, I gotta shout out Azudo as well. Azudo was solo tanking during that entire engagement on offense the moment they realized there was triple support, and anytime that you have a DPS popping off, you always got a strong Vanguard player in the front line holding it down. So good job to Azudo as well. And round number 1, easily going to go over to the Eternats. Now, this is a best of 3 format, of course, so Eternats will have to grab a 2-0 to move forward in our bracket. And we're going to get ready for our second map and see how it unfolds. But so far, what do you think about the match between our two teams, Miss Ghosty?
I think that, honestly, it was a bit one-sided in the... It was a bit one-sided in the beginning, but I think after getting used to each other, like every other team, they're going to start adjusting their strat, they're going to adapt, and it's going to be a closer and closer fight. Time to Sticky could reverse sweep this and gain the favor, and I kind of have faith in them. I always have faith in the underdogs, but Psynot really needs to get shut down here, really pulling their weight. Also, along with the rest of the team, can't forget about that.
Well, we will be going to Wakanda afterwards. Domination will be the name of the game. And this is a great spot for us to be able to really figure out what's going to be the adjustment for our teams. Domination, I really prefer double tank setups. I like being able to lock down, hold the objective, and then watch out for any chokes for the opposing team to come through and just buy as much time as possible. The thing in particular is fantastic in this scenario. I'm also a major fan of Emma Frost, so I'm hoping that maybe we can have a chance for her to come out in this matchup if our teams have had a chance to practice it. If one team can give me some Emma Frost, I'll be a happy camper.
Happy camper, indeed. So
do you go camping, Ghosty? Are you a camper?
I've always wanted to go camping. I want to like light a fire with my bare hands. But it looks like we're going to be heading on to the next match. Wakanda's actually one of my favorite maps. It's one of my best maps personally because I'm just the GOAT, I guess. And Wakanda forever.
Yeah, all right. I can relate to that completely. Wakanda is a great map. And both versions of it, actually. You have the payload version of it, and then of course you have the domination payload. Okay, so we're going to be moving into here, and we're going to go ahead and get our band faces out. In terms of picks, I think someone that I would really try to laser in if I am looking at the opposing team as Time to Sticky is, I think you really got to kind of keep an eye on Psynot. Psynot was consistently strong that match, and maybe because they were playing well, I was kind of like zero in on them. But I would not mind seeing maybe a ban on that Magic in particular, especially if you want to run that triple support, because it was very rough for Time to Sticky to stay alive once Magic came out.
I think what they should do is ban the Hela and choose Namor or play Namor instead.
Sure, I can see that. That's definitely a good option as well. Captain America and Spider-Man will be our bans. Venom will be protected. For Time to Sticky, Eternats, what are you thinking about? What are you guys going to lock in?
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Time to Sticky banned Spider-Man but kept Venom. Isn't Spider-Man and Venom like the best combo there is?
I mean, it can be a combo together, but you still have other options available to you. I mean, you don't have to have the team up, right? Like, the team up is strong in itself. Spider-Man just kind of changes the way you play the game, right? And whenever a character dictates the pace of a team fight, and the moment you hear that, that whip come out, the moment you hear that, and you have to suddenly be on pins and needles, that can be disruptive to any team whatsoever, even if you don't have the team up. So I can kind of see why they would try to get rid of him and just not deal with it at all.
But Time to Sticky ban Spider-Man? It's
Yeah,
like
I get you.
it's like having Squirrel Girl fan number 99 banning
You're right.
Squirrel Girl. Wow! I just want to
You're
see
right.
Spider-Man.
I bow to your analysis. I agree. You know what? If you're gonna be called Time to Sticky, you cannot ban Spider-Man. That should be against
Exactly,
the rules.
illegal.
We'll write it in.
It looks like Eternuts actually chooses to not ban anyone on the third time. Maybe that might have been a misclick. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, on the second ban, I mean, they can't really ban anymore. So that's quite unfortunate. So,
Well, we will get a protection on Loki, which Volp the Fox is a pretty solid Loki, so I can see why they would want to protect that. Loki also enables a lot of different compositions, with the double ultimate being available, and if you're comfortable on the character and you sustain through it, like, might as well keep your anchor alive, so solid keep there. And then we'll be getting ready for our next matchup, and we'll see how our teams are going to adjust.
I think the team-ups, the matchups are going to be kind of similar. You see everyone hovering what they're most comfortable with, except for Doggy Hound now on the Thing. The Thing has been a force to be reckoned with throughout this competition, with this amazing dive potential, you know, going into the backline and CC, and his ult just sets up for every other person to come in and take charge.
Well, the Thing also just
Pick
straight up
your
pulls
hero.
chokes well,
Or
right? If you have
I'm not
any
judging.
type of
Pulverizes.
oval or door frame, he is one, wide as a barn, and then two, at the same time, he's able to really just kind of throw out a few punches preemptively. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever heard the term pre-fire, but you can kind of pre-fire with his fist around corners, and it's hard for a lot of teams to push through, especially with that AoE right click that he has. With that being said, it looks like it was a red herring, as actually Venom and Thor are going to be picked up. So now we have Venom gonna be able to dive. He'll be sticky enough for Time to Sticky, while Eternuts looks to try to dominate the skies, as we have the Human Torch being picked up by Synod. And Synod, man, really showing their mastery of multiple characters.
30 seconds.
Human
before
Torch
your attack.
actually being
Get
played
ready.
multiple times before in this tournament, but you weren't there to see it. Human Torch actually doing the name justice, setting the landscape on fire and retaining a lot of damage, especially since he got buffed. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how Synod plays this.
That left click in particular being changed just enough to be a little bit quicker has made him a lot more playable. Now, of course, there were a few other changes as well. Sustainability when he dives down gives him a little bit of a shield, which to me might have been a little overkill, but I'm cool with it, man. I think the Human Torch is a really fun character to play. His speed allows for him to get a rush on things, and of course, his zoning potential with the fire he puts on the ground and puts into a flame wall can be really instrumental at cutting a team in half. So we'll see how this is going to unfold here. It's all about getting that height advantage, and then of course painting the canvas of the floor here, as you see him already throwing a few things down.
You can see Chisuke actually going in on the flank there. I'm not sure where he went live because the camera wasn't looking at him. Yeah, look, he's going for the flank. He's going on top. Actually, he's searching. He's searching for a way, a will. I might add, the red team doesn't see this coming. Gets knocked up into the air. Chisuke on the engage. It turned out kind of struggling there, but successfully taking down Chisuke. I didn't want to say it too preemptively. Time to Sticky now missing a core member. Synod taking this chance to go in without Venom, without the tank. What can they do? Synod backing off, now trying to help the team defend the site against this Thor. Doggy Hound gets put down.
Yeah, so I'm kind of curious, once we have a first couple of deaths from Time to Sticky, if we're going to have any adjustments. Obviously, one of the main go-tos if you ever have a flyer on the opposing team is to start yelling about hit scan and saying you want to try and take them down right away. They do have Bucky, who is a solid option if he's able to land his shots, but in terms of actual DPS, they're kind of missing on. They're still running the triple support here. Oddly enough, if we're going to run a triple support against a flyer, I know Adam Warlock has taken a bit of a hit, but his hit scan and his damage is actually really helpful against flyers, and I wouldn't mind seeing that. Supernova comes out though. There's a tornado just cooking that front line there. Both supports from the high ground trying to spread out, and they are just getting eaten alive by flames. Two pickups here, dives down for an escape, gets the shield. At the same time, Chisuke is trying to chase down a Magneto. Magneto pulls back and gets the health here, just trying to do his best to stay alive as the Eternuts were attempting to grab more of the objective, but Time to Sticky are able to push on through, even with the great display of skill from Synod, and able to grab the objective themselves.
Now the momentum has shifted in favor for Time to Sticky, and all they need to do now is hold Eternal's back and stay stable on the point. Psynot almost getting down, but doesn't falter one bit. Raccoon keeping the whole team alive. Amplifier does come out. Covering time does kind of miss though, I think. I'm not sure if he got anyone with that. The terrain kind of messed it up a bit. Psynot kind of forcing the invisible ult into a not optimal position. This is quite surprising.
They got dead.
Trying to spread out the fire the best they can, and Psynot is staying alive, but the problem is his team is falling down a little too quickly. Pulu getting picked off, Luna as well as Azudu. Eternat's not able to really get through this choke as much as they would like. Same time though, Time to Sticky is trying to also get up and grab the objectives. They're now at 51%. Finally they have it, and now they're in a position to hold the choke themselves. And this can be a kind of a weird situation. Okay, they switched out their DPS. Pulu now is going to be moving over to Bucky in an attempt to try and help get out of here. So there we go. That'll make it a lot easier for him to get out of this.
Bucky does miss the hook a bit, but successfully put down Koala. Supernova incoming. It's about to be Lava Chicken in here. Where's Steve? Psynot maintaining the point here. Magneto does charge up his ult. Not sure if he gets anyone. God of Thunder comes out. Will he get something? Nothing. No one falters. But Eternus still on the road there, pushing up against the storm. Actually downing him. Koala, cheaper Town Hall, not so cheap right now. Almost gets down. Does get down actually. Time to Sticky. Does end up losing the point to Eternus here. They have to regroup quickly and take it back because nearing 60-70% is where point of no return begins. One more fight and it's probably all over. Looks like a hook comes into the Venom as well as a Suck. Venom trying to live on his last legs here, escaping, making his grand escape. Does get caught though, however.
It's going to be a slight stagger for them, so now they kind of have to wait for Suki. Now, the good thing about Venom, though, is he has a pretty fast reinforced time thanks to his swing ability once he gets through that initial front choke. Gotta really keep an eye on this full engage, though, as it's about to be the objective for both of our teams. 88% and climbing for the Eternat, and there are a couple of ults available for them. One in particular we're going to keep an eye on is Pulu. Pulu going to be able to have that reset. If he can grab that on anyone on the front line, goes for a combo on Thor, gets 1 damage on support. Big ultimate coming in from Dr. Strange, locking down a couple here on the front line, and now it's all about the cooking time. Can they find more? No reset so for Bucky as he's unable to follow it up. The healing was just too much from the Eternat, and Time to Sticky, though, is doing their best to try and break through. Venom goes in the air, he pounds down, and it looks like they might get to the zone.
Diane pounding away at the Magneto, stopping him from touching the point. The Strange as well, getting anti-heals. No way, Jose! Time to Sticky sees the control. It turned out to 99%. It takes one more fight. This is going to be the last fight to decide if Eternus will take this home or Time to Sticky will still have a chance of redemption. Time to Sticky having 2 ults already and also Electa's ult coming up soon. A portal is going to get placed down. Will it come in clutch?
Oh, it's close.
It does make it. That was really close. Does get pushed up by Invinciwoman. Immediately 2 of Eternuts go down. Time to Sticky trying to pull this back. Eternuts. Incredible Psynot trying to ult save the team from this blunder. Pushing them out of the spawn. Pushing them out of the point.
That was a win by seconds there as Time to Sticky is able to get the portal down and just barely get through. And honestly, on the other side, there was a half a beat there where Sue Storm, the Invisible Woman, almost saved that objective. She got the push in, pushed everyone out, but one of the tanks was able to get through just barely, and Time to Sticky was able to get the victory condition. Incredible last second win there from Time to Sticky. You know they are breathing a sigh of relief there because that was so close.
Get ready.
You're right. Oh my god. Eternus has a long way to go before they manage to get the second map. But I think Time to Sticky does have a chance here. Already winning the first point. Ajindara, really swagger cloaks, really swagger dagger skin.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, that is really swagger. I actually haven't seen that one too much. I don't play Cloak and Dagger myself. That's cool looking. That is nice. Oh my gosh, I kind of want to buy a zoo like that. Look at that.
It's Pimp and Swagger, dude.
Dude. Do you think my back would look that good if I had that on? No. All right, fair enough, Yoski. Don't break my heart like that. That's messed up. All right, into the objective we go. Chisuki's gonna get in here first, take that first initial beating, actually goes in for his swing into a dive right away. That means he can stay alive for 8 seconds, is able to do so. Gets the combo off with his ultimate, bringing down a lot of people on the low health there. Eternus now starting to look low as heck. Look at those health bars in the top right corner. They're getting chased down. Chisuki with the Venom chasing him. He wants more. Can't quite find a Loki as he goes invisible. Some healing will come at the last second. Oh, but he gets hit in the middle of it, and he may actually get picked off there. And time to Sticky is warming up.
Good medicine.
Looks like they're starting to get into the groove there after adapting, after adjusting. Got the Sticky regrouping here. Volt is still just spawning. Sanok gets picked off as Magic. Unlucky. Lord of Thunder really thundering down. But it looks like Panther Sticky is going to hold on to this point a little longer while Eternus regroups and makes their approach again. Like
yeah,
right
well, we
now.
have a small second here. Azu, can we look at Koala Water at all? Koala actually switched into the Iron Fist. Thank you, Azu, in the last matchup. And it's been paying off pretty well for Time Sticky, and he's about to have an ultimate, so I want to see how he's playing. He dives in, goes to the back line of support, does some decent damage overall, trying to hold these chokes. Looks like he's trying more of a gorilla type of style. Come up here on the top side, and both of our teams begin to fight on the Cloak and Dagger roll. Koala Water still has his ultimate, hasn't had to rip it off now. Finally, he pops it, and he goes in for a few punches, and Eternus is starting to mill here, but they were able to take out Koala Water at the same time, and it's a full-on brawl for this objective.
Oh my god, Time to Sticky is falling like flies by Eternus, not without their own casualties. But it's just this Magic against this Venom. Who will win? I'm betting on Magic because, you know, she kind of has her own sort of shield. Oh, looks like the thing has made its entrance as well. Magic Darkchild has come out here. Going into the backline on the blue team. Trying to get a pick there. Kind of overextends a little bit, but the amp does come out, saving the blue team a bit. Instead of, you know, it's not good for the backline. He's kind of aiming at the amp a bit there, but Shisuke not faltering on the front line.
That's much better.
Yeah, sometimes you shoot for the moon and you hit Pluto. And that's what happened there for Psynut. Psynut popped their ultimate, went for a full dive, and meant to connect on top of a tank and then go into the swirly spin and hit the back line, but sadly did not quite connect with her E-dash, and that was going to be the death of her there. And we are now in the last few seconds of Time to Sticky trying to tie up this entire matchup as we are in overtime. Eternus is trying to get even a sliver of that objective. Doggy Hound goes up in the sky, lands a couple of lightning bolts, finds a pick there on 2 members of Eternus. 4 people stand trying to hold. There goes a third, there goes a fourth. It's just Psynut and both the Fox all by themselves with Time to Sticky, a full-time team here in position to try and bring them down. Honestly, Psynut is staying alive forever. Oh my gosh, this is kind of wild. But there is no portal available. The overtime is burning down second by second. Psynut finally will get picked off, and Time to Sticky is going to tie up the series as we go into our 3rd match.
Oh my god. Looks like it's a 1-1 finally. Because usually all the previous matches are either it's usually 2-0, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'm excited.
We got a series here. All right, then. Okay, so we'll be going into game number 3. I gotta really shout out the clutchness of Time to Sticky there. After our first series on Venom's map, it kind of looked like we were going to have a pretty aggressive setup from Psynut, Volt the Fox, as they were playing incredibly well. But as a team, Time to Sticky kind of came together there on the objective, especially on that first map when they were able to portal through and just barely pull off the W. It seemed they really kind of landed in a spot of comfort, and we're seeing the dividends of that as it's paying off pretty quickly. Great tie-up for them, and we'll be getting ready for our game number 3, Ghosty.
Are you excited for game number 3? I really can't tell who is going to take home the win today.
I'm not really sure, because I'm looking over at Eternus, and I feel like, you know, they're playing pretty sound, to be quite frank. There was a couple of small timing things that were a little bit off. You clean those up going into game number 3, and I can totally see them walking away with this series. But at the same time, I can really appreciate Time to Sticky sticking to their guns, being able to really be dominant, especially on that second map. It seems they really found a winning formula, in particular of finding the supports and burning them down fast. Every time that we've had a frontline Vanguard for Time to Sticky get into the back line of Eternus and get a pick on a support, it's been just a straight domino effect. So that's got to be stopped somehow by the Eternus. That should be a main focus for them. Hey, do we play something like the Thing Is Mr. Fantastic a possible option as well? Maybe we get some shields on our back lines. Because Iron Fist, although when we did look at him in the actual match itself, seemed to be that kind of small caveat that's changed the pace of this entire fight. He's been able to be a complete disruptor, which has allowed for the rest of the team to really get payoffs in those pickoffs.
I think what they have to do right now is probably ban that Venom, because the moment that Venom dives into the backline, the whole team just like unconsciously just moves backwards, you know?
Sure.
That's how you know the Venom is like kind of leading them away from the point. Because they're all just
Venom,
going to crowd around this Venom.
Yeah, Venom can be really, really disruptive. One of the main things about him too is his ability to buy time. The amount of shields, especially when you see his ultimate come out, can just be something that a lot of folks aren't paying attention to. And I think part of that could be for Eterna to try to pull out the Punisher, right? We saw in the first matchup when there was a Venom, they were able to shotgun that down. Percent damage or any fast burst damage is always something that you want to have when you're dealing with Venom, so that could also be a change-up. But you're right, the other option is to possibly go for a ban. We'll see how that's going to be paying off as we're going into our third game. We're going to Yggdrasil, as we're going to be looking for a convoy map. So, oh, hang on, maybe that changes here. Maybe I give you information too early. We will see.
Wow, false information. I see, Trick. I see how you're
I'm
rolling
sorry.
now.
I'm out here trying to sabotage people, man. That's what it's all about, dude. If I sabotage one person a day, it's a good day. That's life, man. That's a goal.
So
You'll
you
get here
want to
eventually,
sabotage people?
Well, I'm just making a joke, Ghosty. I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course I'll get there eventually, but it'll take a few years because you're that old. Age don't stop for nobody, not even the Ghosty.
Oh, that's true, man. We are all on our way to the grave. Not to get too dark here. All right. So it is Yggdrasil, actually, not false information. It looks like we are actually going there for our third matchup.
You got lucky.
I did get lucky, man. No sabotage today. I'll have an opportunity later.
Excuse me, I'm gonna leave if you're gonna sabotage someone, because there's a possibility that it might be me.
No, I would never do Ghosty. No way, no way. You're my favorite co-caster that I've casted with today. Absolutely.
I'm the only co-caster that you've casted with today.
See, that's why you're so good at math. You're so good. You're situationally aware. It's awesome. Okay, let's see if Time to Sticky is going to continue banning the Spider-Man, or if they will make adjustments. Oh, nope. It's a Spider-Man ban immediately.
No more time to get sticky, I guess.
No, ma'am. Not today.
You know what would be funny? Chisuke's actually hovering Spider-Man, so imagine if the teammates voted to ban Spider-Man just to stop Chisuke from playing it.
Oh,
that would be kind of a funny turn of events.
That would be. Captain America ban again. Man, they really do not like Captain America.
I know
like
he's
Captain
a strong
Vanguard. What do you got against Captain America?
He's like the unkillable Demon King staller of all time. He just jumps around the point and you can't do anything.
Just play Penny.
I'm a healer main!
Just play Penny anyways. Just rock it out. Next time that you're getting died by Captain America and you're dying anyways, you're like, you know what?
He's just gonna put out his shield and block everything in the world.
All right, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. We do have Loki protected and Venom, so no ban on the Venom, and it looks like we may get a Venom once again. Which I actually love Venom on this map. There's a lot of play space for him, a lot of areas between the convoy trying to get to the objective. And Venom is just a master at creating space, especially with the angles that he can come in with his swing. So always good to see that. And our next ban will be the Iron Fist. Look at that.
You actually mentioned having a Punisher to deal with the Venom, and looks like Time to Sticky heard us like telepathically and chose to ban Punisher.
Look at that. Maybe we are casters, Ghosty. We can do this. We can get to the top of the casting line. We can do it. We called it.
What does that mean?
You know how like there's a leaderboard in video games?
Yeah.
There's a leaderboard for casters. We just don't have visual proof of it on a website. It's like an internal thing, you know? We're trying to climb that together right now. You're not competing? We're in competitive casting right now. We're CCing it up.
Can you like put me into the knowledge board? Put me into the group? I don't know. I wanna see the leaderboard things.
It's in there. I'll have to show you, man. It's on the dark web. We got to be careful with it. All right, so we do have Punisher potentially being hovered right now to help out with holding front tank. Punisher is going to always be a consistent character, I think, especially with his team up with Rocket Raccoon, who's going to be one of the best supports in the meta right now. So you are right in that regard. We should be able to see him hold those front lines, and we will have Thor and Venom once again. Pulu instead actually opts to switch into Bucky at the
Punisher
moment.
is bad, Trick.
We have fallen down. You're right. We have fallen down the caster rankings. This is not good for us. It's falling apart.
I literally mentioned Punisher is
You're
bad,
with me.
and you're like, no, don't drag me down with you. Crazy man.
Crazy. All right, well, we get Bucky instead, who will do a serviceable job. The good thing about Bucky, actually, is with Thor and how he uses abilities, he has that 2-second cooldown in between each ability that he uses. So Bucky can be quite disruptive in terms of, okay, I've seen him use an ability, here's a couple of combos, we're going to CC him. You do have to be careful with the charge mechanics, because they can actually butt heads into each other and get the birds above their head. But still, Bucky is solid in terms of handling anyone in the game.
Come on, I'll give it back.
You're right. But Bucky, one thing about Bucky is that he is quite easy to shut down without the help of his healers. Even though his skills constantly give him shields, as long as you just pound him down with damage, he will fall eventually and quite quickly.
3, 2,
Wow.
1.
Pound him down with damage. Has been called. All right, Eternus here set up for defense. Time to Sticky moving forward, and Chisuki is going to be the one that we watch out for, right? We're going to see what kind of spacing he can create. He immediately goes to high ground. Bucky comes over, goes for a hook. Nice, there's a couple of them. Nice job there. Cyanide starts to DPS that front line, but the payload gets around this corner. And this choke is usually the first major choke you're going to have to get around as an offensive team. Doggy Hound actually taking a massive amount of damage there. It's going to be respawned by Rocket and starts to head on in, but Cyanide already back at that Hella and grabbing the high ground. It's what Cyanide does well.
Sana getting overwhelmed by the venom, and Pulu actually going in onto the opponent. Bucky does get hooked, however, and does get down. Vope, interesting position there, pretty good, but does get caught out by the venom.
Oh my gosh, actually just stay
Pretends
there.
to be a clone. Yeah, he just pretends to be a clone. Incredible.
That's one of the things about playing Loki, man. You gotta really just have that ability to play.
Balls of steel.
Balls of steel, that's right. You gotta be able to stare death in the face and try to just, you know, just blend in. But right now, Koala Water is blending into the back line of the Eternus. Koala Water goes up, there goes a reset. There's one pickup. Doesn't quite find the second. There we go. And now we'll find the third, though, and that's gonna be a Strange get put in the corner. He has to shift in a second. He should be able to go through and try to find that kill. But hidden in the corner, was able to keep it alive, and he becomes Bucky himself. Can he hold this? Does not find the reset. He tried, though. Eternus is going to start to fall on this first objective as Time to Sticky is going to be able to grab it. What a fight!
Now both teams are going to regroup. Some of them have their Alzheimer's coming up. Venom's ult does get cancelled. Shot back down to 50%. Unlucky, but he does manage to get Pulu on the Bucky there. And I'm proceeding to push everyone back by himself. What is happening?
Yeah, that was kind of unlucky. But I think it actually pays off overall, because if you do get it set down, you only lose 50% on your ultimate. And he's already built up to 75. And he's created a lot of space. I'm actually okay with that result if I'm playing Venom here. So Chisuki should be in okay. Same time, though, Eternus are trying to set up and grab this high ground again. You see Cyna on that bridge. Oh, which snipes to the port. Great pickup by them. Has their ultimate available. Goes into Verge form. Goes underneath. Tries to go straight in for that Bucky. At the same time, Chisuki once again trying to create space. And we'll create a little bit here, but now Eternus can finally move up, and there's an ult here for Zudo.
Looks like Eternus kind of dwindling down in numbers here. Time to Sticky taking their sweet time, pushing up the point.
Zudo's flanking. Look at this.
Yeah, oh my god, Azuto actually.
Yeah, he's
has
flanking
his
here.
Eye of Agamotto ready.
He's hunting rabbits. Is that reference to old? Can I say that? He's hunting rabbits? That's a Looney Tunes reference? You know what Looney Tunes is? Here comes Azuto, though. He's running in. Going for the back line.
Go! Eye of Agamotto does get 3! Amazing follow-up by his team! Cyna, Pulu going in on the dangerous Cyna, just stealing all of the kills. Raccoon does get down, the all reset comes back out again, but Venom escapes! Not today!
Not today! They're gonna clean up. Azuto coming in with that back flank. Love to see it from them. Kudos to him. And then Cyna comes in with the crispy like your chicken, Ghosty. Crispy headshots cleaning up the back line. Ooh, you love to see it. And now it's all about defense. 3 minutes on holding, and Eternus trying to keep Time to Sticky here. Hella goes in the air, and she will rain down bombs on her opponent.
You're right.
This
time, yeah, Hella kind of forces everyone to push back a bit, go undercover. Ooh, but she does take down everyone's HP by herself and also get the low. Does fall to the God of Thunder. Actually gets 4! Incredible ult here gets 5! Pentakill!
That's amazing!
Oh my god, Doggy Hound got that dog in him. Coming in with the ultimate, landing 4.
Ooh, let the dogs out!
More bad guys. Just what we need.
Dang, that was beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's got its own theme song. Did you guys hear that? There's a theme song playing. Oh my god. The dog has been let out, and the dog is about to be put back in the kennel. Just kidding, the healing comes out. The leash is too good. Doggy Hawk chasing down, going for Azuto. Azuto trying to hold, but he finally gets picked off. Thor and this massive cursor. Look how huge it is. This reticle is able just to cook through everybody.
We also gotta put some pride on Kuchisuke's name there because he got 2 there with his ult and also a 3rd one as well in the process. Both tanks really pulling their weight, showing that it's not always the DPS that gets the spotlight. The tanks can do just as much as they can too. Venom at the backline right now aiming for the Invis woman, trying to get her off. Looks like she ults but does go down unfortunately. God of Thunder comes out, doesn't get anyone this time unfortunately. Again, does get the Orisa on the Loki code. Does get another Orisa on the other Loki code. Again and again and again. Also gets the world. There's so many ults coming out. Support ult, DPS ult. Wolverine ult comes out. Does get 2 Psyduck. Incredible. The floor is painted blue. Maybe painted red with the blood of it. Time to Sticky.
My gosh, Psynut has played 5 different characters and had pivotal ultimates. I am a Psynut fan. Loki provides the heals last second though, as Time to Sticky is trying to make this last final push. Thor trying to escape. He is low on HP. Wolverine has the chase here. The bloodlust is real. Unfortunately, not able to find the picked off, but that's all right. Azuto's holding the front line. Azuto getting low on HP. Psynut comes in to try and get the tank off of him. The heal's coming at the last second. Now Azuto will have an ultimate. Can he turn this angle around? Is he even gonna try for it? He steps up, goes for the DPS. Doggy Hound finally gets picked up, and this has been a full-blown exchange between 2 teams for the last 90 seconds. Who will be the victor here as the timer continues to tick? Time to Sticky trying to grab 3 points on the objective.
Looks like the res beacon does go down there to give a little bit of some cookies, some shields to their team before they engage. Jisuke aiming to go in. Does successfully go in. Does ult. Disappear comes out from Invis Woman. Agamotto comes out, but unfortunately this Invisible Woman ult is just way too good right now. They need to take care of that first or wait it out. Azuto does go down to Majin. Ooh.
Yeah, you're right.
God of Thunder gets 1. Gets 3! Both supports are out of the game. Eternals.
Food.
Thor has fallen. Time to Sticky regaining the momentum. This score is unrelenting.
Doggy Hound seems to be the cleanup crew for both teams. You see a lot of ultimates being thrown back and forth, and then Doggy Hold holds his for the last second after a poor ultimate appears. He comes in and finds the kill. Here comes Psynut though. He does not want to lose this match. Goes for the back line, does some decent DPS, doesn't find a kill though. That's usually a bad sign if you're playing Wolverine. At the same time, Bolt the Fox dropping down the Cloak and Dagger roll, trying to find any DPS anywhere. Can they find a pickup? Everyone from Time to Sticky is full of AP at the moment. Here comes Bucky with an ultimate, trying to go for the cleanup. Koala Water looking for anyone on the front line that might be low enough to give him a reset, and it looks like he's not going to be able to find it though. However, the tanks continue to brawl. Here's Shisuke. They just need a few more meters.
The rest is really holding down their own there. Doggy does get Psynut again with the ult. These ults are incredible. Eternals needing to get there quickly. 15 seconds on the clock. Time to Sticky does get the point, unfortunate for the other team, but that was a really good fight. That Thor really picking up the slack. Whatever the DPS can't do, he can.
Doggy Hound wolfing him down, man.
You'll need a
He had
top-notch
so
team
many
to win this
great
fight.
ults that came to the end of a bunch of exchanges that were able to land his team a few kills. I believe in 2 of his ultimates, he had 3 kills or more. And if that ever occurs as a Thor, you're feeling pretty darn good about it. Now, with that being said, we are tied 1-1 in this series. Eternals needs to get a score of 3 on this convoy, or they are going to be getting knocked out here by Time to Sticky. So let's see what's going to occur. Eternals already locking in. We have Magic once again being played by Psynut, and then we have Scarlet Witch being played by Volp the Fox. Which is interesting here, because Volp has been playing Loki this entire series. This is a big change up,
30
Ghosty.
seconds before you attack.
Red is
Get
good.
ready.
An off-roll, you might say, but Doggy, I would like to mention his impact is as big as his crosshair. Definitely.
I once knew.
Crazy.
That's crazy, Ghosty. You crazy girl.
Nice.
Oh my god, I'm crazy, girl. But
Crazy.
looks like Tata Sticky is taking quite an offensive stance,
The battle
actually,
starts in
opting to
5,
face them head on as they exit through the
3,
stage, exit
2,
through their spawn.
1.
I'm excited to see what Volpe does. Maybe go on the flank. He does have the strange team up, and it's incredibly strong.
Do what's needed to win this.
Yeah.
Even if it
So we'll
does
keep an
mean
eye on
taking
Volta
out
Fox here. This will be
former
interesting to see. One of the cool things about Scarlet Witch is her kit isn't the best in terms of full DPS, but she is a master at staying alive and being really annoying to the opposing team. Volta Fox keeping that high ground right now, already going for that exchange of damage thanks to Doctor Strange and the new team up here. I've been wanting to see how this goes. Man, this lasts a while. Continuing to work on that front line, doing pretty solid. Koala Water at the same time tries to match out on the DPS, but Volta Fox is able to run that left angle. The Wall of the Water continuing up the poke, goes for a hook, doesn't quite connect with it, but does get the shields.
Ooh, looks like Volpe going in onto the back line, trying to get one, trying to get maybe all three, actually. Ooh, Magic coming in. Magic's coming in to
Ooh.
back up, and actually does make a huge impact. Ooh, I'm good this time, actually. Venom does all to stall, get some HP, get some shields. Amplifier goes out. Huge
Combo.
fruit all does get two. And it looks like Eternus will get this, unless Doggy can somehow bark his way up the tree and maybe get this point back.
Much of a bark there, more of a whimper coming in from Doggy Hound, and it looks like he's about to fall down. Ooh, he's trying to stay alive here with a little bit of HP. Finally will get picked off. And the game plan is full on display here, so I want you guys to pay attention to what's occurring. Right now, Scarlet Witch is going in the back line. She has the ability to be quite disruptive, and the cleanup crew is Sina. Sina steps forward here, actually, with a Dark Child, goes to the back line. This is a massive choke here. Gets a couple of big cleaves, trying to kill anyone that they can pick off. The supports are trying to heal. One finally gets cleaned up. Sina just eating for dinner right now. It's a full buffet. At the same time, Volta Fox dropping the chaos. Unfortunately, everyone is able to get away, but they have created a decent amount of space. But Wall of the Water is not going down without a fight. Comes in with the ultimate. At the same time, though, Cloaking Dagger provides the heals. It is a complete bloodbath right now. Azuto just trying his best to hold the front line throughout all this chaos, and Venom finally will get deleted, and Eternuts will keep this fight alive as they finally grab the convoy. But man, we had a lot of ultimates used there, Ghosty.
Vehicle
Right,
reached
Sign actually during that fight gets two more. Incredible impact. Looks like Eternus is not relenting. They really want this. This is going to come down to who's willing to give up more for it. And Volpe going in hot, trying to take down the Thor. Does get him, poor Doggy! Whimpering away back to the candle. Chisuke going back in. Tries to get... Oh, Magic does fall. So does Koala, the blue team. Eternus holding back, trying to, whack them back. Venom coming in, trying to delay the point there, letting the team push up. Does go behind, goes back in for the dive. No, it opts to go out, actually.
Doing what Venom does best, which is just be a nuisance. Jump in, buy time, buy 3 or 4 seconds, let your team respawn, have everyone pull back. The best part about Venom being annoying there is the chokes aren't held there, so Team Nisiki is able to show up. Doggy Hound comes in, finds another ultimate, just landing on a couple people. Not picked off quite yet, but a lot of HP has been burned. Rocking the Raccoon, he's their ultimate, and here's the Vagabondo, locking down multiple members, but a great support. Volta Fox in the background. Ghosty, that was my ears. Oh my gosh, that was my ears. The Fox finds 5 kills, and there was some last second DPS. It's the pickup. Wow.
Yes!
almost there. Don't turn back now.
That was sexy. Volpe, you are one sexy motherfucker.
Oh my gosh, that was wild. Oh, I'm gonna have to steal that soundbite from you and put it on my soundboard. I'm gonna need that whenever I get an ult in Marvel Rivals. Volta Fox, though, their job is not done. While that was exciting, they still have to continue this push. Remember, Time to Sticky has the lead on this convoy. Everyone from the Eternals are stepping up. They're trying to hold this point, but Time to Sticky is sneaking through this little anthill, slowly but surely trying to get the fight off. Cloak and Dagger ultimate coming in once again. Magic trying to stay alive, goes for the back line. At the same time, Bucky dropping the whole wall of water, getting low, but he somehow survives. Finally, Cloak and Dagger will get picked off, and here's another ult coming in from both the Fox. Boom! Goes for some damage, lands it on Venom, and it looks like they might be able to get the second convoy and keep the push going.
Cyanide kind of chilling just in front of their spawn here. Aiming for the healers that just came out. Almost gets them, actually. Going back in. Does have ult. Thor? Oh my god, no, Doggy! Does go down to Volpe. Unfortunately, Cyanode's still brawling in front of the spawn. How long is he going to stay there? Gets one! Hulu coming in to help. Gets another one. Cyanode gets two this time. Oh my god!
You know how, like, some families have the problem child? Psynaut is the problem child right now.
Psynaut is the problem, period.
Period. This is someone that needs to be put in detention, but I don't know if there's any teachers here to put him there. Psynaut finally gets out of the fight, but for a good 30 seconds was on the back line. The respawns occurring, coming in from Time to Sticky. Didn't matter at all because they were too busy trying to deal with this Dark Child. Speaking of Dark Child, here's another combo. Preemptive support comes out. There's a combo locking him down, just burning away. And at this point, just making every support turn around and defend their healers. Another combo comes in. Psynaut is angry right now. He wants that overtime. Finally, he will get picked off, but here we go, straight into the final moments. This convoy is pushing. Both the Fox comes in with another ultimate.
Venom does successfully get out of there because, you know, he's Venom. Psynaut coming back into the fray. Time to Sticky in a sticky situation. Oh my god, huge ult by Asuna! Armed and dangerous does get shut down. Psynaut with the clean up Doggy. Trying to do something here. Unfortunately gets blocked by the strange shield. Volpe going in onto the Thor. Not wanting him to survive any longer. But unfortunately gets the bullets back into her.
Perfectly said. Nailed that, Ghosty. Time to Sticky, stick it up for the defense. I'm always here, #1 fan. Win actually brings out their own Scarlet Witch right now. What is happening? If this was last season, everyone would be laughing at this game. But Scarlet Witch has now become a consistent standard for both of our teams. She is now helping out with the defense, and Time to Sticky, who was struggling earlier, are now holding the Eternals back. The Eternals have to back up, retreat, and regroup. They need to replan and then re-engage here, or they're going to find themselves in a situation where Time to Sticky pulls off the victory. Chisuki chasing them back to their spawn. He says, get out of here, man. We are Venom. Holding that front line, has a shift, and with 50 HP, he gets away and heals.
Chisuke coming very close to falling down there multiple times. Psynaut still unrelenting as ever, going in strong, living for what seems like forever. Taking the charge here. Dark Child does come out. Let's see what happens in this engage. Psynaut trying to get one. Aims for the Thor instead, but changes target. Immediately gets shut down by Koala. Unfortunate. Had to stick it, Chisuke. As you can see, he's very, very low right now. Eternals does have a cloak out. Brute out comes in. Volpe ults himself. Gets one! And
Both of Fox is doing such a great job with these ultimates, bringing them in whenever 1 or 2 picks already occur, which allows for them to be completely uncontested. Rocket Raccoon steps up. There's the ultimate. Eternals is looking to try and tie this up. There is 3 seconds and counting. Time to Sticky on their way for the last second defense. Will they be able to hold? There's only 2 members left. I don't think so. I think we might be going to overtime, and we sure are, Ghosty. What a series between these 2 teams.
That is amazing! Amazing fight from both teams! A huge back and forth there. That, oh my god. Volpe, we had some doubts in the beginning, Volpe, because you were playing Loki, but now that you swapped to, now that you swapped to Wanda and showed us what you really can do, why? My question is, why didn't you do this earlier?
You always gotta hold your cards close to your chest until you need them, you know? The tournament life on the line, they pull it out, and honestly, while Volpe is looking great, I have to say it's the synergy that's really bringing this together. Volpe just being able to get into the back line, be annoying, thanks to the ability to shift out of Scarlet Witch, it buys a lot of space and a lot of focus off of Psyna and Magic, and the two are just working in tandem. Seriously, the DPS cohesion is through the roof at the moment. The thing is, we're in overtime right now, and now they gotta finish this bad boy.
Get ready.
Here's the thing. But we don't have a thing, so unfortunately the joke did not land. But this overtime is going to be incredible. Maybe that 14 seconds will come into clutch. Why did you apologize? You are making me sad. I'm going to start to cry, and there's nothing you can do about it.
The joke didn't land, so I should retire. I think I'm out. I'm done.
I'm going to cry. There's nothing you can do about it.
Me too, actually, Ghost. Me too.
Tears are falling out of my eyes as we speak. And Eternals making their advance towards the point. Tackle Sticky facing them off, staring them down. Volpe the Fox going on top. Does spot Venom, trying to get him. Psynot trying to enter the high ground, trying to go for a flank there. You can see at the very edge of the map, corner of your eye. Volpe using the team up to their advantage. Psynot still staying alive, never mind. Doggy Hound just puts him back into the kennel. But Psynot does get revived, the second chance alive, a second chance to prove themselves, that the group walls are proving to be quite useful. Hope it doesn't quite get out to the high ledge there. Tricks, what is happening?
Koala dying here is actually really, really rough. He's going to have a forced reinforcement time, which is going to be really annoying. Suzuki's going to try and buy some time themselves. Right now, it's all about building your ultimates, right? You want to try and get them out as quickly as you can, but you only have 1 minute to do so. Both the Fox, at the same time, though, doing a great job of being in the back line, as they've been doing this entire series. Goes up in the air, trying to hold that high ground, using that levitation to their strength here. Going for the DPS. Suzuki trying to go for the headshot. The heals at the last second, though, will keep Volpe alive. And Volpe staying near the payload, which is also providing a little bit of heals here. Doggy doing whatever they can, trying to lock down the Scarlet, but we'll have to back up and regroup with their team. There's only a couple people here, and here's Magic once again being a thorn in the side of the team, and the overtime is going to be continuing here as we have 4 people on the payload. 4 Eternas. How far can they get?
We are Venom comes out. This is when all the ults start coming out here. Chisuke almost falling, but goes back in for the healing. Eternals converging up to the point. All as one unit. Doggy having to run back there. They're going to give up this point, it looks like.
Yeah, seriously, the Scarlet Witch and Magic combination is such an annoying comp to deal with because both of them can get into the middle of your team composition and force the commands or the comms to be dictated, right? Psyna already in position here for a big flank, has that Dark Child, looking for support, looking for some kind of target. You have the Jaws theme song in the backline being played. Here comes Psyna, diving the back left, goes to the combo. You see how 3 people turn around looking for her? This is how much of a pain she is. Both the Fox grabs the objective. Already you see Chisuki trying to escape, and he cannot. The damage is just too much. Cloak and Dagger is forced to use the ultimate away from the convoy because of how much a disruption Psyna is being. Eternus is marching down this objective right now.
Magic going in. Actually, Koala also going in on his ult, but does get shut down. Volpe, I hear the ult coming in. Does get one. Huge. It was the cloak as well. But Volpe might fall here. Does indeed fall. Psynot really. Actually, no. Wait, there's 2 There's two. There's 2 on
Yeah. Quinn just switched into it again. They were like, all right, we got to go get in for a match for it. If your time is sticky right now, panic is setting in. Eternas is breaking through, they're using their ultimates, and the thing is, Hubu has another ult as well with Gru. He's going to be able to land this here if he can find it on this choke. Azuno tries to break in to slow down the payload, has his own ultimate, but he's getting low on HP. I don't think he's going to be able to use it. Gru ult comes in, lands down all 3 members. Do they have the damage to follow it up, though? Venom comes in, goes for his own snack, fights a man, and I think this might finally be the stop here for time to Sticky, but the payload got pretty far. 2 or 1.5 points, almost to the second objective.
Time to switch things up.
Most people here would think that, oh, it's over, but I have belief. I have belief. I have hope. And I hope that both teams have the determination.
I think they do. I think regardless of what happens here, both teams have really displayed a willingness to compete, right? And this is what it's all about. This is why we play competition. This is why this tournament is put on by Nick and crew, right? It is to have these back and forth engagements where everyone's putting it on the line. This is so awesome to watch. And now we're going to have to watch time to Sticky. Can they make it? Up to 4.5 on that point there for the convoys. Meanwhile, Eternas is sticking with the Scarlet on defense. This was not the case when we started the series, but they're really believing in it right now.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
So people in the chat, I want to know who you're rooting for, which team or which player specifically do you have your eyes on, and maybe we as the casters will keep an eye out for them too. I see a lot of Majingaras there. The healers do proving to be quite useful. Their worth is really shining right now. Saina in a really nice angle there, practically hovering above the sky, tiptoeing on the ledge.
The battle starts in 5.
Yeah, doing a good job in general of just not being visible. This allowed for Magic to flank in. So we'll watch Flip the Fox and then keep an eye on Psynut afterwards, right? They never engage until after the fight has started. Fight starts at the beginning, goes in for the combo, looks to the back line. Ooh, tries to get a clean combo in there. Misses out on that melee animation, but still enough damage. 2 people are picked off for time to sticky. Turnouts really trying to hold them down here. Now, of course, the biggest thing is not to get picked off if you're the defensive team here, as your reinforcement time is going to take a little bit too long, but they do not care. They are pushing them back into their objective. This is usually a no-no in competitive gameplay, especially when you have to pull off the win, but they're being so dominant right now. They are surprising time to sticky, and they pull back at the optimal time. Great job by them.
Down to 30 seconds.
Time to sticky. Getting a bit desperate here. 20 seconds left on the clock. But it looks like the backline is being invaded. However, Psynut does go down. This could be the end, actually.
This could be it.
Losing Psynut. This could be it.
Both the Fox has an ultimate.
Out.
Already built up. Low on HP. Volp trying to hold the angle. Goes for it. Shield comes in, trying to stay on the point just to push them off of it. Goes for the damage. Was trying to time it to where nobody was holding the objective, so overtime would not connect. But one of the tanks was able to get there the last second. It was Chisuke. He did get picked off. Turnouts, though, however, are being pushed back in time. Sticky is on the convoy. They actually have a chance here to keep moving forward. Now it's all about staying locked in and staying focused.
Time to sticky. You got this. I believe in you. Overtime does.
Oh, they're all grouped up.
Yeah, they're all
This scares me,
grouped up.
actually. Yeah, you
This
need
could
to
be
hold the choke
perfect
a little
for
bit.
Pulu. This could be perfect
Okay.
for Pulu to come in there and ult and everyone else to follow in, especially with that amp. Got a thunder coming in. Doesn't get anyone. Actually, does get Delphox. Huge. Time to sticky. But Doggy does
Turn
slow
it.
down and Delphox does get red. Arthur Dangerous comes out. Will he get the ult reset? Shoots up. Pure Chaos along with it.
Quinn going for the ult.
Doesn't
Dr. Strange
quite get
will
anyone.
ult. They actually did a great job of working together around the ultimate and the shields there. Groot ult comes in, as you were talking about earlier there. Doesn't really connect on anybody, though. The shield was a bit too much for them. Now the brawl continues as just pure basic abilities. Quinn, you and crew trying to hold that overtime. If you look at it, the very top is a sliver of a hair here. Turnitz is getting cleaned up, though. Psynut trying their best to hold this last location, but isn't going to be able to do so in time to sticky will get through the first objective. This will allow, though, for the Eternus to regroup. They have one more chance, one opportunity. Mom Spaghetti to hold this.
This might be the last fight here. Every single thing counts. Even the smallest mistake could prove to be fatal. Eternus has
Take a
to
deep
regroup
breath.
here. I'm
Slight
holding
lull
my
here.
breath.
Hold it, Ghosty. We're about to have the last fight. They have to get to that little blue line we just saw on the screen. Already Venom setting up, trying to create space for his team, trying to eat a couple of shots, trying to get any ability out. Staying a little bit too close to payload for my comfort, but I understand the fear focus right now. They step up. Here's Groot holding. Chisuke going up in the air, goes for a slam, has the ultimate ability here.
As Agamotto connects to 3 people, everyone gets down. It's a trade. 1 for 1 for 1.
It's a 2-on-3 right now. The fight continuing, 3 people holding. Psynut is pulled out Darkchild. He's trying to hold the location here. Pulu as well, 1 healer only. Cloak and Dagger is forced to turn into Cloak, which means there is no healing. Volp shifting forward, Azuto coming in, and the hold is enough. It is enough, ladies and gentlemen. Eternuts is going to be able to pull off the victory here. 5-4. What an incredible series between these two.
What an incredible Eye of Agamotto that came out there. Perfect fallout from the team. It was a trade, and then one person just got the advantage. All it took was 1 extra death. Oh my god, that was crazy. Can we look at the leaderboard there? Can we look at the scoreboard and see how much
Psynut
Psynut
has
actually
64
did?
eliminations. 64.
Oh my god! 6. Wait, Volpe has
40 of them were
65
final.
actually.
Oh my god. Yeah,
But if you count
the tandem
final
between them.
hits, But look at Doggy as well. Look at Doggy's 65 to 16, 41 final hits. That's crazy.
Honestly, a great display of skill between all of them. Honestly, I
Both
gotta
teams.
really compliment this Scarlet Witch into magic combination. The idea of just
They
having
made it
someone
work.
that can kind of stay alive and stay in the back line, and then have someone come in and clean it up afterwards with Side Nut. This looks like very practiced and very rehearsed, and if they continue this type of combination, they can go pretty far in the tournament for sure. That was awesome to watch. And again, time to Sticky, unlucky on taking that L there, but seriously a fun game, and I think a lot of people in chat would agree with you as well. This is a time when everyone claps and says, "Oh my gosh, that was so fun to watch," because that was intense, and that was something that honestly I would watch the replay on. That was very, very fun to watch, very enjoyable. Wow.
Yeah, you're right. Well said. So.
You'll see, I'm exhausted after that. It was only one series. How you been casting all day?
Truth be told, my throat is actually crying right now. And repeatedly, actually, the hosts have been treating me very well. I feel like a special child, you know. Baku and Nixman have been asking me, Ghosty, are you sure you can do this? Ghosty,
Can
we
you
have
do it?
backup ready for you.
Wow. Oh. Okay. Okay, it sounds like we're gonna have a 5-minute break. Ghosty, are you sticking with me, or are we saying goodbye?
I don't
Ghosty?
on one hand, I want to say I want to stay, but on the other hand, my throat is absolutely killing me, and my voice is going to crack. And like my biggest fear right now is like if I'm like, oh my god, and it's just like, you know.
Well, let's do a 5-minute break. Let's get you some water, and then you can make a decision. The worst case scenario, if you're gonna leave, we'll say goodbye to the chat, and then we'll come back. How about that? Okay, let's go to a break. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying. I will see you guys in a bit.
Wait, I haven't drank water.
Yo. Rivals of Atlas tournament. We're in the middle of a Marvel Rivals tournament, and it has been stellar so far. Now, my co-caster Ghosty, her voice was starting to hurt, and she wanted me to. What was the message? It was, "I love you all," and she had to leave. So that message has now been left. Ghosty is now gone, but we have someone else coming in. Amane is going to be our co-caster today. Amane, it is nice to meet you. It's my first time ever casting you. Am I saying your name right?
Yes, it is. Yep, you got my name right.
Awesome, Amane, nice to meet you. Can you introduce yourself
Nice
to the
to
people
meet
at
you
home that
too.
are watching?
Right. What am I? Hi guys. I'm a VTuber. I'm a cover artist. Nice to meet y'all. I'm pretty new, but I'm glad to be here today. So, yeah, I think that's maybe it. I don't really have a script because I got put up at the last minute. But again, super excited.
I think
to
you
be here.
nailed it.
I've been watching the previous games. Oh, everyone's been cooking hard. Today, day one already looking hella spicy, and I can't wait to see more.
I love when people bring the ingredients, and I love when they add, as you mentioned, the spice. We got to see Magic and Scarlet Witch play together. Was phenomenal in itself. I like to get to know my co-caster a little bit. Well, I met Ghosty, I think, on my last cast with her, and she mentioned she loves Spider-Man, so I kind of rib her a little bit about Spider-Man.
Okay.
Who's your character? Who do you enjoy in Marvel Rivals?
Oh god. Here's the funny thing. I don't play this game enough.
Yeah?
But
Yeah.
if I would...
What do you like watching? Anything. What's the first character that jumps to your mind?
Oh, not gonna lie, recently I've been kind of addicted to Johnny Storm, the Human Torch. I feel like
He's
a
a
lot of
fun
players
one.
on this, right? Yeah, it's a fun one. I think he's relatively new. When he first came out, everyone's like a little confused about his entire kit. But as
Yeah.
time went on, and then in this tourney, we see a lot of picks coming up from him. And everyone has a very unique playstyle. He does get that damage done, is what I want to say. And yeah, I'm low-key very looking forward to Johnny. A lot of like Human Torch games.
Yeah, he's a weird one because he's like a flying zoner, but he
Right.
has like shotgun burst capabilities. But like,
Exactly.
you're kind of just like burning your opponent down, burning, and then you go for a complete burst at the last second, and then of course his supernova ability when he goes straight into tornado form. I also loved him. In fact, I actually played him in the last season before he got buffed up, and I've heard that he's actually insanely good now. And I haven't had enough time to sit in ranked this season, but that's my hope to check out more of him in the future. For me, I'm kind of on an Emma Frost kick, and I have still yet to see an Emma Frost be played. I know she was played in some matches earlier, but my personal goal today is to see some competitive Emma Frost, man. I am all about her kit. I love her choke ability. I love being able to slam people down and kick them into a wall. I think like mechanically,
I've seen that.
she's fun. Yeah, she's cool. So I'm hoping to see some Emma Frost here in the future.
Right. So
Well,
speaking of Emma Frost, since I'm like a little new, I don't really know how a kid functions. What does her ult do? Does she just
Okay,
stop
so-
like the ultimates?
It's kind of weird when you're watching it, right? Like what she
Right,
does is so Emma Frost has not only the ability to go diamond form and use these ice powers, she also has telepathic abilities. So she can actually kind of like Professor Xavier a little bit, turn it into mind control. So she
Yep.
screams, and in the little squares that are popping up, anyone in that area, if they stay there for about 4 seconds, she'll lock a diamond onto them, which means she has a telepathic link, and that person is being pulled into her. So it's very, very good at like one, controlling large spaces, and then two, getting for a follow-up for your DPS. That's pretty much the entire appeal for it. She screams it down a choke. If anyone stays too long and doesn't find cover or find a shield to stand behind, they will walk towards Emma Frost, and your DPS can follow up and go into a combo. Pretty nutty, right?
Interesting. Yeah, that's nutty.
Yeah,
Executing
decent
it,
damage
like,
too.
I want to see it happen though, but 4 seconds, that looks like a little too long, so we gotta see. Maybe it'll
Yeah.
happen.
Like in my own personal games, it's pretty easy to like lock down supports if they're not paying attention to the positioning of their tanks. But I am curious in competitive gameplay if people are fully on comms. If someone's like, "Hey, careful, Emma Frost is ulting," whether they spread out, do they jump behind a shield, for instance, things like that. So I definitely want to see how that's played in a competitive environment, because it's definitely a huge difference between solo queue and 6 people working together.
Yep, for sure.
Let's see here. I'm checking on the lobby. Just an update for everyone at home that is watching. We are getting ready for our next match. It looks like we're going to be having Cosmic Bunny as they take on the Twos. Is that the name here? The Twos?
SS or the twos?
The Twos? I don't know. I kind of want the Twos. Like that's just such like it is the Twos. Okay, what it is?
The twos got the S is like.
That's gonna be fun to commentate.
Gonna drag
The
that,
Twos.
right? The toes. Wait, was it made after toes?
Yeah,
Hold
maybe.
on.
I don't
Looks like
know.
it.
Like
Looks like it.
we got to figure out if they win, if we can pull them in for a winner's victory, conversation, because there's got to be a backstory there, right? Like the Twos. Like, are they a bunch of people that always play second in tournaments, so they decided to come together, and use the Twos to their advantage and try to win?
The Cinderella story. We love to see one of those.
Oh yeah, all about it, man. So we'll see how that pans out here. Hang on, checking on the chat. I'm just reading up, seeing where they're all going. I just randomly read a line, something about licking a mushroom. What?
What is that?
Is that a common thing? Do VTubers do this? I'm new to the VTuber space, by the way, just to introduce myself.
Not
I
quite
learned-
sure. Not quite sure. I'm pretty sure some do questionable things, but hey, we don't judge here. But
We don't judge?
Not sure. Yeah, never heard about leaking shrooms though. It's a first for me.
Someone just apologized and sorry, my team is weird. That's great. Sorry, I'm a little sick, so if you hear me coughing and whatnot, I'm trying to keep it off of the mic. I got sick last week and I'm in the middle of recovering.
Oh, that sucks.
Health-wise, I feel fine, but my body's doing that whole thing where it's like trying to expunge it all out, right?
Right.
So if you hear me
Okay,
cough
like-
or me mute, just feel free to pick up the mic for me.
Okay, got you. Don't worry, I got you. It's in that. Oh. The two
Oh.
SS. Oh, okay.
Oh, the two
The two
SS.
SS.
Okay. All right, I'll try to lock that in. It's gonna be really hard to say the twos, but I want to
Right, that's
respect, of
a-
course. Like the
That's a
twos
tongue
just sounds
twister for
awesome.
sure. SS.
Yeah,
SS
have you ever
Box of
have you seen The Boys? Like the Seven.
Right.
Like it's
oh,
kind of
yeah.
it's giving me that vibe. The twos.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, what do you think? Let us know. Do you like the twos or the two S's? Not to make them change or anything, but now we have to make it a live debate because that's what we do here.
Oh no. Your team name should have been this. How dare you?
Okay, it looks like we're gonna be going to Interstellar Path for our first one here. The competitive match. I like the toes. Let's just change their team for
toes.
them.
Yo, chat wins. I agree.
Chat always wins. Chat always
Chat
wins, man. I don't think I've ever won an argument with Twitch chat ever, and I've been
Oh,
doing
no,
this for a decade now, man. It's been a while. Okay, checking in with our teams, making sure we're all good to go. We're getting a couple of RARs, so I think that means yes.
Looks like it. And any moment now.
All right, Emily, what do you want to see today? What is the one character that you wish would be drafted in our matches?
Ooh. Is there a character that have not appeared yet? Or do we just go in? I don't. Okay, I want to see Spider-Man because I know for the past few games Spider-Man has been consistently banned, and there are some like really good Americas, really good Spider-Mans coming into this tournament. So hopefully we get to see some Spidey action, maybe. And as usual, I always have a bias with Human Torch.
Cool, perfect. I'm down with that. Yeah, so I've only been with one match so far, and Spider-Man has been banned out in both those series. But Spider-Man also has been catching a lot of bans. I gotta like commend Marvel Rivals. This is the first game to make you feel the unrelentless pressure of Spider-Man on the opposing team, and you can see why all the villains hate his guts so much. He is absolutely a menace, and I do believe that Jane Jonathan was right. Like he was onto something by calling that guy out. You know, I can't stand a Spider-Man in my face.
He just doesn't stop talking, and he just doesn't stop killing. Especially with Venom, that one shot. Ooh,
yeah,
tasty, delicious.
You get pulled off the map and he quips at you. It's like, come on, bro. Like, really? Well, we have some bans already trickling in. We have the Hulk being banned out, which has been a mainstay in a lot of our matches, thanks to his team-ups, as he's one of the anchors for a lot of them. And then we have the Thing being banned out as well. And the Thing is like a consistent, reliable tank. He's an always solid ban, especially if you're in the first match of a best of 3, you can get a good feeling for it.
Very much a brawler too. He just catches strategists off guard really easily.
Yeah,
how he functions as a hero.
Yeah, gotta agree with you. Hella protected, Cloak and Dagger protected. Hella always a great foundational DPS. I think I prefer Bucky, but a lot of teams, if you have a great hit scan player or someone that is consistently good with their aim, it is always a good pickup to try and keep that Hella alive. And then we'll have a ban on Venom and Storm. Storm is interesting.
Storm, maybe they want to disable the team up, or it's probably a target ban because Storm does provide support utility, so it's like an overall pretty good generic ban if you don't really know much about the team.
Yeah, like a Storm was actually my first main in Marvel Rivals, and she's one of these characters that can bring a lot of firepower, hidden firepower to a team. And the other part too is it puts a lot of pressure on the opposing supports. They have to hold an ultimate if they think Storm has an ultimate as well. If you don't, backliners get destroyed, and that is a team fight loss immediately.
Yeah, for real.
So it's probably something that they're trying to consider here. And then, as I learned, just to give you an update, this 4th ban doesn't matter at all. This is actually just a part of the UI. So people usually are protecting Jeff and Wolverine, but they don't really matter for us in terms of casting.
It's mostly just to make the game go faster, load faster. And we do see, again, the Wanda Strange lineup. Like, last game, we do see it come out, and the amount of damage coming out from the Wanda and the Strange team up. It's not like, the out is now just a zoning 2. The pressure is on the team up ability coming out from the Strange Wanda duo.
And we get my girl, Emma Frost! Let's go, dude!
Yeah, in. And Hawkeye, alright. Looks like a very aim-heavy game. Like, coming out from both teams, we see the Strange Wanda lineup. A Hawkeye into a Magneto, so Magneto Strange, classic right there. Ferris, I see him play a lot of Psylocke during the scrims, but now switching out to a Moon Knight.
Moon Knight and Hawkeye are actually, in my opinion, great openers. One of the great things about Marvel Rivals, of course, you're being able to switch out your teams and move forward. Hawkeye kind of forces the opposing team to move into a dive comp, right? You want some kind of pressure put on that Hawkeye or going to slowly get burned down. And Moon Knight is a great way to be on defense, to really make sure the opposing team has to spread out a little bit, right? Because of his glaives and how his onks work, being able to like spread out a lot of damage. You can try and get a feel for what's going on with the opposing team. And then if you have to switch, you have to switch. But if not, you always have that great combo of Doctor Strange going into an ultimate with Moon Knight following up with the Moon haunts you. So I love these opening DPSs, and that gives us a chance here to go forward. Looks like we're gonna have a bit of a pause here, which is nice to see. As I didn't know this feature was available in custom, so good to see.
Right, and also gotta remember they have a raccoon on the lineup from the Hawkeye's team. So anytime if they actually dive the Hawkeye, that's a free rest with the opposing team going out of position. We see that being played a lot. The Hawkeye raccoon combo. In recent games, so that is also something to take note of. And
Hawkeye puts a lot of pressure on front lines. He almost dictates that they need to have a shield on the opposing tank, or you're going to slowly just burn them down, right? With how much damage you can put out.
Yeah, he's also so good at, he just punishes people really well whenever a strategist is all like off, like out of position. Ooh, yeah, he's there for that headshot.
Okay, here, making sure all of our players are good to go. But yeah, gotta agree with you. I am kind of curious to see if this is also an option to handle Scarlet Witch. One of the things about Scarlet Witch is like her DPS is okay on her left click, and then of course her right click brings in a little bit more damage if you're able to have those charged up and good to go. But Hawkeye has the potential to one-shot a lot of DPSs in this game, so I wonder if this is kind of an answer to handle the Scarlet Witch meta we're starting to see evolve a little bit in the last couple of matches. Just get rid of the Scarlet quick, get a headshot on her, and she's not able to shift out when she gets picked off, right? Because like once you get like 100 HP burned down on Scarlet Witch, you might reposition, go for the high ground, levitate down, etc. And this just nips that in the bud completely.
And it also comes into play like sometimes like Hawkeye, he has the katana and it does have knockback. Could come in at really clutch moments.
True. Yeah. And it's almost like if you want to deal with Hawkeye, you need two divers, because one diver sometimes is just not enough, especially if they're accurate. And as you mentioned back, that knockback into a combo can be quite disruptive as well. So usually when like you do a Venom and then pair it with like a Black Panther, even though Black Panther is just an example here. You can do an Iron Fist, a Spider-Man, as you were mentioning earlier. Just trying to get on him as quickly and make him adjust what he's playing, or even switch off the character.
So we probably would never know until like the game actually officially begins. So far, from the looks of both sides, the DPS is looking strong. Though Moon Knight might be lacking a little, but he has a really insane ult to back it up with.
Yeah, you always think that. You're like, Moon Knight won't be a problem. And then he is.
Yeah,
like
till he drops the Khonshu or he charges really fast. Like he's an out farmer.
And the ability to like throw down the Ankh and then kind of bounce people into it. And then you have a couple of options. Like if you want to do a quick amount of spread damage, you can right click first, but usually the combo is left click, right click, left click to get out a lot of damage fast. And then also if there's any CC on your team, which they do have here with Doctor Strange, I think the main appeal here for Moon Knight is to kind of soften things up a little bit. What I'm mostly concerned about for our blue team is what is going to get the final hits. You know, you have a nerf Doctor Strange here. His E isn't as strong as it used to be. Scarlet will have to be like kind of in their face. But again, we'll have to see how it goes.
We've seen Magneto being pretty like strong up front, and he does secure kills.
Yeah,
he has the potential to.
I consider it more of a poker. But yeah, you're right. Like perhaps between Doctor Strange and Magneto, that's where the kills are going to come in. Obviously you have to wait see how the game kind of unfolds from there. But that's kind of my concern. Like if I were to pick on paper, I would probably pick the red team right now. But the other part of it too is like they are on defense, right? And defense, a lot of people think is, hey, if you take down your opponent, you win. And while that is true, honestly, your job on defense isn't to get millions of takedowns. Your job is to slow down the opponent and burn out time. And that's kind of what Moon Knight and Scarlet Witch can do pretty well here if you can keep your tanks alive. You just put out just enough DPS to keep them at bay, burn time, waste time.
Really good zoning characters. So they do have a strong upfront with the defense, like 2 shielders. Pretty decent supports here. And yeah, they do push them back. They do get that zone. They have the zone potential. While on the other hand, we see like coming out from the 2 SS. Gotta get that name right. And they have been going for like a very, I guess, a more aggressive comp where they want to like do quick eliminations and to push the card in.
Oh, hang on. Get an update here from chat. Looks like our players are back, and here we go. Into the match we go. Cosmic Money will be on defense, and the 2SS will be on offense. Let's see how it all unfolds here. Amane, go ahead and take it away.
Right, so Luna Snow coming to Razishi on Cosmic Bunnies, and into the game we see both of Vanguard's already trading like equivalent blows here on the start as Moon Knight, Ferris doing Moon Knight thing, just going inside. The thing about him is like, he just punches strategists so well. Look at him. Oh, instantly gets scouted out by the Hawkeye. The Hawkeye walking up a little front there, almost gets taken down, needs to back up a little. Going back to the Hawkeye camp now, trying to find like his just trying to find like any target, anyone out of position. But so far the shields are just too big. Oh, but no, Magneto does fall. The DPS coming up from 2SS is keeping up with them. Oh, Scarlet Witch almost can't get sniped down. The Scarlet Witch does take down Ferris on the moon, and one by one, slowly they fall without any of the strategies falling. Now they are on the verge of getting pushed back, and that might be a first point for the 2SS. Instantly,
yeah, that's pretty devastating.
The Hawkeye's putting out good work. The nukes are apparent.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference in DPS right now. Now, the ultimates are being built up, and I'm wondering if there's going to be a change. And yes, there it is. Okay, so Fair's going to switch up and go straight into Psylocke. I like the change. You need to get Hawkeye to get uncomfortable. And Psylocke can be one of the characters that can really do this quite well. Now, here is my girl, Emma Frost, showing up here. I want to see how she plays in the offense. But right now, the story of the game is Hawkeye.
Ew!
And this is where you got to kind of wonder, is like, okay, do you want to switch off the Scarlet Witch? Because it is a character that can be separated away. Psylocke on the back line, trying to slow down the objective. Regina right now playing Emma Frost on that front line, but you can just kind of tell the 2SS right now is really setting the pace, and Cosmic Bunny may have been caught off guard.
They do trade out the Hunter side coming out from the Hawkeye, but now looks like the fight is going to come up when they start trading out. But again, they're getting pushed into the chokehold from the 2SS now. Oh, we do see the Invisible Barrier count up, and in comes the Scarlet out. Oh, wait, pause. Scarlet can wait for it, and bang, does take down Tappers. The Scarlet trades for the other on the opposite team. And one DPS down on the 2SS. Cosmic Bunnies, they are still looking strong right now. Still having 2 outs in their arsenal, but the 2SS have 3 now. They might drop an amplifier down anytime now, but it looks like Cosmic Bunnies are currently getting pushed back. Oh, Strange getting a little low here on the tank.
Oh, shield.
Oh, he does get nuked down, like I said, the Magneto.
My good deed.
The kills appear on the team.
Yeah, his shield was getting a little bit too low, and he also filled out his dark energy, which means he could not get healed here. But here's an ultimate coming out, run away, but 3 members from Cosmic Bunny do get picked off. He called out that from the 2SS earlier, and these ultimates are starting to look strong enough. Psylocke trying to answer back, but there's just no one to get picked off. And she's flanking as best she can. There's not really a lot of synergy here. You can see Cosmic Bunny may have been throwing off what they usually want to do as a team here, with Line just stepping up and already working on the people trying to spawn.
Hawkeye getting a little low here, gets healed up though, but goes into the team. He has the ult readied up. Oh, just walking in. This might be spawn capping. They do catch the Cloak and Dagger out of position here, and that might be a punish from the Cloak and Dagger. Just force out the ult here. That might be needed, and here comes the entire force of the 2SS trying to push back Cosmic Bunnies now. Oh, a 1v1 trade between the Vanguards, and the Emma Frost does lose their life over it.
Yeah, use the ultimate trying to slow down Cloak and Dagger that used her ultimate, but she finally gets picked off there on the back line. Luna Snow being a solo healer right now, they wait for their teammate to come on back. Scarlet Witch in the high ground, unleashing that chaos, gets right above and actually finds a pick there on Luna, which will be the front line. Doctor Strange being cleaned up. And 2SS is sitting comfy right now. They have 4 minutes. They have one more ultimate built up on Hawkeye, as well as Invisible Woman, and they're coming around the corner on the last point. Cosmic Bunny is going to have to dive deep here and really try to hold.
Never miss.
Oh, Hunter side does come up from lane. He does successfully pick up Fairies from the back, but the Magneto turns it around with the meatball, takes down one along with the Skrill Tsunami coming out. The Invisible Boundary gets pushed out along with the Dance of Two-Face coming out from the Luna Snow. The entirety, both of the teams with their strategies throwing their outs against each other now. So which out is the one to go down first, which will dictate the battle of the team right now. So far, we don't see anyone else aside from the Agamotto. Like Indomar still has the Agamotto on the Strange, and you do see the amp readied up on the Rocket. So they need to find a way to stop this push. Oh, they're currently tied up in this chokehold. Not a good place to be in. They need to go back a little, reposition a little bit right here. You can see clearly the 2SS trying to find a way to go into the fight right now. Just pushing them into the back lines. And almost just there. Here comes the Strange Cam. And he does pop the Agamotto.
There we go.
Takes 2. Right. Ooh, Laney sniping it. The attack is successful. They take down Cosmic Bunny's defenses, and now the two duelists has to fend the payload for their own. Oh, Fairies tries to go for the back flag, does not make it.
The current score is...
Yeah, I was trying to get a pick on them, but unable to do so, as Dr. Strange was actually setting up a portal to deny the opposing team from coming out. So What it came down to there is the picks were too much for Cosmic Bunny. If I'm going into this next round, one, you're going to be on offense yourself, so the pacing of the game will be changing a little bit, but the next time that you're in a defensive area, staying alive has to be the priority. The Hawkeye coming in and finding picks in the early game was a tempo that was set, and there was nothing that Cosmic Bunnies really did except for changing to Psylocke, who really didn't get much done to try and adjust that. So we'll see if they make that change in the future, but for now, they're going to be on offense, and we already have a Squirrel Girl coming out. Squirrel Girl is interesting, because she got buffed last season, and now she's in a kind of a weird position where a lot of people think that she might be one of the weaker DPSs, but what she does excel at is really putting a lot of spread out damage on the opposing team, which should give Psylocke a little bit more room here to wiggle, because Psylocke would love to have squishy targets to pick on. What's going on over here?
Yeah, oh my.
A little
Team bonding session. Team bonding squad. Yeah. So from
Look at this.
Cosmic Bunnies, ideally, their team comp looks very where someone would go in and create havoc in the fight while Fairies comes out from the back lines, just trying to flank them down with the ult coming out from the Psylocke. So that looks like their so-called go-to comfort strat for how they execute fights. So we can see if they have a counter for like the 2SS. Now Lane is looking very disgustingly strong right now on the Hawkeye. And with his buffs, oh, that makes him a really bigger threat.
Yeah, and I mean, he has really good aim and really good focus in trying to get a target. Look at this, like he's going and challenging a Psylocke here. The Psylocke's rushing down the Rocket Raccoon.
Those jukes comes out!
Yeah, smooth moves there. Buys a little bit of time there, but Lane turns around, gets the shots in. I just really like how on a swivel Lane's focus is. He's not really dialing in too much, focusing on one character, trying to secure the takedown. He's playing for his team and sitting in the pocket, which is something that a lot of Hawkeyes don't excel at. And he's doing a great job at it.
Right, yeah, his target priority, like he knows who to punish and who to keep an eye out. He never really goes for the vanguards and just tries to pick out strategies when they're in like positions that are just not ideal for them to get out.
Like there we saw Ferris come in from the back line, go for the rocket, and he instantly turned around and helped out, right? And that's something that you need to really figure out as a team. Like when do we want to bring our DPS back to help out? And that's something that they seem to really lock down. Now, Cosmic Bunny is switching into full AoE right now. That's their plan. We're going to try and AoE our opponents. The problem with that is if you can't find kills, you are going to get spawn kicked, which is possibly happening right now. Lane answers back with their own ultimate, find a couple of pickoffs, and now if you spread out and just make sure you're dodging out the Squirrel Girl and the Moon Knight damage, you should be fine. But there we go. Groot finally finds a pick on that front line.
It's just so hard when there's just a raccoon here constantly respawning the entire team. Whenever someone goes down, they put all their resources just to get an elimination for the team, and just poof, here comes the respawn, and then like 40, you just gotta wait 40 and then they'll have like another respawn. It's just kind of hard for them to really like dive into the fight. Oh, but you see the ult comes out from both teams. Both strategists trading their ult right now. You do see the ult comes out from Scarlet Witch. Does it pop? And here does take down too. One of the strategists and one of the vanguards did get taken down, and now here comes Lane finishing up the entirety of Cosmic Bunnies. 4 of them fall again, leaving the duelists to fend for themselves. Now we see Ferris having the ult. Is he trying to throw a clutch control? Oh no, but he gets taken out before that could happen. The opportunity does not arrive.
Hibis was successful with that ultimate for 2 reasons. One, the communication with the front line on the tank was perfect. They tried to do the Eye of Agamotto straight into a combo. It didn't quite connect. The other part of it was the improv in the middle of the flight. Being able to use the environment around her to make sure she's able to land without getting hit was massive. But here's a group combo! This could be a group combo into the moon! They find 2 picks. Can they get more? Ferris is looking, but Doctor Strange is able to clean that up relatively well. And the respawn from Rocket Raccoon actually does go off.
They do all the Strange. The counter out was just came in at such a perfect moment, and now the disadvantage goes on the hands of Cosmic Bunnies. They are getting pushed back now. Indomara just turning the tides with it.
2SS just needs to hold for 40 more seconds, really holding this angle here on the side. Bunny Wabbit looking to adjust here, trying to figure out, all right, what exactly do we want to do? Quick little pep team talk in the objective. All right, guys, what's our play here?
30 seconds.
We do have Emma Frost in the front line. Looks like they're going to go on the top left. Emma Frost has an ultimate, so does Cloak and Dagger, and they're looking for a portal. Okay, Hail Mary time. What do they got going on for them?
On to the Hawkeye. Lock and loaded. Let's go for him in the back line. Oh, no, see! But Lunazuki is there to stop them in the tracks. But no! Wait, no, that was for Indomaran, sorry. It's the
Four people get wide.
Ow! And that'll be the last one. We see Pekome holding on to the last legs. And no, the overtime slowly ticks away. They gotta touch it before the overtime goes away. Come on, Psylocke, just a little more. Push it. Oh, it does not touch
Final score,
at the last moment.
0, 2, 3.
Ooh, a really strong hold coming out from the 2SS.
Yeah. There's a small case of the Cosmic Bunnies just being a little off of their game versus what we saw from the 2SS. 2SS woke up and ate their Cheerios and had nice oat milk. They were good to go. Their stomachs feel fine, and their skills are really matching that right now. Going into round number 2, going into round number 2 for Cosmic Bunnies, there's a couple of things they can do. One, I would love to see some DPS changes. Right now, they're playing some DPSs that are very area of effect focused, right? And they did have a switch up with Psylocke here and there. But maybe something a little bit more consistent like Bucky or Punisher would really help them out. And 2, potentially a ban on Hawkeye. Hawkeye was really uncontested, or if you want to leave Hawkeye uncontested, let's go for a dive. Try and make him uncomfortable. Venom is a great start for that. But right now the game plan definitely needs to change because their game plan is not getting into USS.
Yeah, they strong. They're kind of really strong up run, and also everyone in the team is just very self-sufficient. Any characters out of position there for their team, and all they were doing is just to constantly walk into the Hawkeye's arrow. So it's just not an ideal situation to be in. To either like you said, to either just ban out the Hawkeye. Maybe just try for something a little more divey, or maybe I don't know, throw out like an Iron Fist. We see in teams run it down with like a brawling com. They did ban the thing, but we could still see like some other brawlers, especially with Ferris having a pick on the Psylocke. So very much we can also try out Emma Frost. Also really I say Emma Frost's damage is really high, not like as a sub tank. She's more of a sub tank. She has the damage.
Yeah, her damage can be built up. I don't know if you noticed, there's like a little icon underneath her reticle. When that icon gets built up, and it takes a little bit of time for it to build up, her damage does start to ramp up. But you kind of have to pump her full of heals the first initial phase for it to occur. And the thing is also, if you don't have consistent fighting happening, it will fall off rather dramatically with a span of 3 to 4 seconds. It's kind of nutty how quickly that can fall off. But I do agree with you, her damage can be pretty good here. All I want, and what I would be happy for Cosmic Bunnies, is if we go into round number 2, and there are the adjustments that you and I have been speaking about. If they go in and repeat what we just saw on the same composition, it's not going to go well for them right now. This lineup for 2SS is clearly practiced and clearly ready to go. So, we'll see what they're going to be going for. As it looks like we are going to a new map, Krakoa here, which is super exciting for us, as Krakoa as the newest maps to come into Marvel Rivals. Have you seen these maps at all?
Yes, I did. It is, I would say, I'm not quite sure how Cosmic Bunnies will work on this map, as we know this map, from the first impressions I have of this map, there is a lot of high grounds and low grounds. The verticality of this map spans really heavily. So it's such a perfect map for characters like Hawkeye, Hela to just find those like sneaky peek shots to just grab someone off the map instantly. So we can see a lot of like plays like Black Panther, Spider-Man. These characters excel in this map. It's literally their hunting ground. So it again goes a lot into team synergy, team comp, and map knowledge.
Sure. I actually was just pointing out because I think it's super cool that the map is an X-Men. Krakoa is actually a mutant, which is so fascinating to learn about. I didn't know about that until it came out and I did a little bit of research or whatever. But Krakoa is actually a mutant that has created a place for other mutants to live, which I think is like so symbiotic and cool. But I agree with your analysis about the angles and whatnot. I just wanted to point that out because I think it's super cool, man. I love X-Men. X-Men's cool. It's great.
Real, the law goes heavy.
Yes, sir. Okay, it looks like we're heading into the map now. We're going to see how it goes. All right, bands, let's get rid of this Hawkeye. And if we don't get rid of the Hawkeye, let's find a way to dive him and make him switch off of there. For sure. That's what I'm staring for.
Would you say the raccoon is a problem?
Rocket Raccoon? Oh, he'll always be a problem. He is the best
Yeah,
support in the
always.
game right now.
Right.
But it's weird because, like, while he's the best support in the game right now, he doesn't have an ultimate that as game-changing as, like, Luna Snow, where it's 12 seconds of, like, all right, do we really want to deal with that? A Rocket Band feels like, all right, well, then you're leaving front lines available, you're leaving DPSs that we're kind of terrified of, you're leaving up in a Spider-Man. So Rocket's a really weird pinch. I wouldn't mind seeing him be banned, but I can see why teams don't go that route, because he's consistent, and both teams probably want him as a foundation for their teams, right?
Yep, his respawn does come up, but it also only just respawns one person, so maybe not favorable.
Yeah, every 40 seconds.
And there's always like a different approach to the solution, like to the problem.
Sure. Well, Fang is banned out. We do get Cloak and Dagger. Jeff will be protected here. Bruce Banner banned by the 2SS. Storm banned once again. And our final ban coming in. What are you doing, Cosmic Bunny? Will it be Hawkeye? Will you get rid of it? Or will you leave it open?
We see Lainey hovering over that Hawkeye. They want blood. Don't give it to them. But we also do see Teppers holding on to that Black Panther now. Oh, they banned out the Luna Snow. Interesting.
I mean, Luna Snow is a good character. Her ultimate can be fantastic, especially on a domination map like Krakoa is. 12 seconds of being able to hear everybody up and requiring a perfect headshot on the character can be quite difficult to do. So I don't hate the ban here. But we're going to see if they're going to change their plans. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. That's the 2SS. I saw Black Panther being hovered, and I was like, no way.
Yep.
A Cosmic Bunny going to bring out Black Panther?
Ooh, no, that would be game changing for them. I was like expecting something like a Black Panther Wolverine, like, ooh, that would be so good against their comp. But no, it was hovered by the 2SS, so maybe the confidence is there now for the team. They want to get those quick flanks even faster now. Okay.
Well, there is something to talk about in terms of strategy. So, like, let's say you play a nice standard round in round number 1, and you take the win very convincingly, in the case here of 2SS. If you come into round number 2 and you have someone set up there and go, okay, here's what they're going to do. They're going to play Hawkeye, they're going to play consistent, they're going to have a nice foundation, they're going to anchor around it, and then suddenly you come into round 2 and you're playing 3 dive DPS, you can literally just break the mentals of your opponent and get an easy 2-0. So that is also a situation that could be happening here, and that might be what's occurring. Lane locks in the Black Panther. Okay, stop messing with my heart, bro. He is. I was getting super excited. I was like, dude, I love the mind games.
Right, that would be really cool. But it felt like Cosmic Bunny is still going for somewhat of a comfort pick here. Luna's on Strange, Fairy's going back on Psylocke. We do see the Namor come out, so they probably don't want something like an anti-dive, but since Spider-Man is not banned, we don't see Panther and stuff. But that's not quite what the 2SS is going for this game. In fact, they are still holding it strong with the Scarlet Hawkeye.
What's that saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Something like that.
Before you attack.
Is it broken? Don't fix it. Something.
Yeah,
and that's currently working here.
It's good to see you,
And
Clint.
the shark, the person named Shark is playing Jeff.
We both know what we signed up
Please,
The new addition
stick
to
with
the
this.
team.
After all these years,
The new
we
addition
have
to the
finally
team.
put
We
an
see a
end to
Jeff
this
coming in.
Honestly,
Is this the
I
first Jeff
love
of the
it.
tourney?
glad we have.
I know Jeff has been consistently bad. There are some really annoying Jeff players in this
battle
tourney, and I've
starts in
seen
5,
them. Oh, they are.
To my knowledge, I'm not sure. Shark is the
Annoying.
best Jeff alive. Oh, is he really? Okay, being called out by our observer.
Alright.
Now, we do have another change as well coming in from Cosmic Bunny that we need to focus on, and that is Johnny Storm being picked up. So we do get that iron, or the torch that you wanted to see.
Yes,
So we will have a little bit of high ground. The problem with that, there's two ways to look at this. It's very volatile. Hawkeye can snipe that out of the air, but it is a very fast moving.
Yeah, the point secure with the Jeff. Like, look, it is. I feel like it is working in their favor right now. Look at the 2SS. Their HP is going down. The flanking Jeff. Oh, Ferris does lose his life in the meantime to Peppers though. And instantly they capture the first point. Oh, the Shark almost stepped onto it. Oh, the 2SS. All of a sudden, they fully gain their momentum back. Now they're pushing it back. Okay.
Yeah, the thing about Namor too is he's famously known as like the anti-dive, but he's actually just consistently good DPS no matter where he's at. And does he do great against divers? Absolutely. Can he be just a strong foundation in a team? Yes. And that's what we're going to be seeing here, coming in from the Cosmic Bunny as they try to hold it down. Jeff the Shark sharking around here, moving in for the back line. He's going to try and DPS.
One flank goes down, he still goes in. There's more to come. Oh, going for... Like, he's just trying to search for victims. Does not see any and instantly goes back between the heal his teammates. Jeff is just that one pick where you could just heal and flank at the same time because he does a lot of damage. And now Cosmic Bun is losing 3. Oh,
yeah.
They get pushed back. Lane needs those shots. You got... Oh, they still have not found a solution to this Hawkeye. And now, with a Jeff running in the back lines, it's just double time for them.
Yeah, Jeff is one of these supports that, as you mentioned, has consistent DPS. The thing you have to watch out for is his bubble, actually. If he has 3 or 4 charges of a bubble and he's in the back line, it's actually very, very hard to lock him down. And he has 5 first here.
Down comes out! Grabs 4! It's Jeff! Yeet some off the map! Where is it? Come on, give the angle! He's stalling for the time now, waiting for it to expire, and off goes the map! Takes down 3!
That was beautiful. That was really, really awesome. Oh my gosh. Jeff the Shark finding one. Even go for a pick here. Gets a couple of spits. Going for the Moon Knight. This is a DPS running from a land shark that is made for healing.
Stop.
And he plays the theme song.
The victory. The victory scream. That was too much. Oh, that was that was mentally shattering and instantly just loses the point from that.
Yeah.
That was devastating.
Okay.
I feel bad.
So this is obviously a situation where skill seems to be a little bit weighted more towards the 2SS. But if I'm the Cosmic Bunnies, this is your time to learn, right? You're digging deep right now and you realize you're in a competitive environment. There needs to be comms going right now. If there was a way for us to listen in, I would love to listen in right now. I would encourage in these moments for you guys to discuss your strategy, what you want to do, what's the problem, who do we target. If you're quiet and just kind of run through the matches, it's going to be devastating for them. So I'm hoping right now they're talking and communicating and coming in here for game at number 2. If you can pull 1 win on a situation like this, that can be such a satisfying moment and might be the momentum you need to propel forward. So I'm kind of cheering for Cosmic Money right now. I'm hoping that they're talking. I'm hoping they're synergizing and trying to get it together.
Exactly. So you see they still going for comfort pick and now going back, running it back to the Squirrel Girl. So hopefully that might be their solution. Not quite sure, but we do see both portal plays coming out from both teams here. Well, they do see the Jeff, and that might be their target. Instantly the Jeff, they see it. But did they go for it? And both teams having 4 outs up and ready. So you might just wait for them to position, but they need to be fast. Oh, they instantly get scouted out and the portal. They lose the portal, but no, they come in with the big Magneto out. And also the strange into the Agamotto, the wombo combo is there. Instantly takes down 3, the 2SS prevails. In the middle
2SS might be a contender for getting really far in this tournament. They are doing some small things that I'm really appreciating. We saw the portal come out from 2SS, and then we had Scarlet Witch dance back and forth between the portal to try and protect herself and come out at the last second and get some decent changes. Usually when that's happening, you either A, challenge the Scarlet Witch and try to CC her, or B, you run away from the portal. And we didn't see any of that coming from Cosmic Bunny. Cosmic Bunny, however, now in a position where they're trying to step up and fight this objective, and this choke can be a really good spot for lane.
Like, it's just those where you force a play to quick a decision in such chaotic fights. It just does so much.
I think one thing too that we could be getting from Cosmic Bunny that I'm missing out on is I don't see much synergy between the DPS and the front line. We need the tank to stand in front of one of these DPSs so they have a chance to fire away. Right now they're being pushed back though. Jeff is literally in the middle of this. Look at this.
It's just his game. It's just his game.
Running it down. How inspiring.
Right. Oh, the Jeff plays just running. He heals, he damages, he throws you off the map. What can this shark not do? And he kites around. The self-heal, he kites, he does everything. Just one annoying pest. Oh, he sees them on the high ground, he waits for them. They didn't check the corners. Oh no. Lord and behold, in the back lines, here comes the shark. The jaws waiting for the prey. In comes the up. The disruptor of fights. He does not grab many though. Does get one, but one strategist might be all he needs. As the 2SS, they lose a few. But
If
no,
you take
Cosmic
1 for
Bunny's-
1, that's a good trade.
Yeah, he takes 1 for 1 and now he's back into the fight. Turning it back, Cosmic Bunnies, can they hold it? They look strong for a minute there since the 2SS did lose a few of their members. But now it felt like the... Oh no, Cosmic Bunnies are still holding on.
Let's go.
But wait, oh Laney, those shots! You see them trying
Cosmic
to...
Bunny is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. They have grabbed the objective, and here's the good news. They have 3 ultimates as well, both support ults, so they have a chance to hold this down.
Might be just a slight miss time, but we do see the switch out coming out from Pekko now playing the Thor, so they really want to prioritize on that aggression coming out from the... As we say, fight fire with fire, they catch the Jeff off guard, and down goes the Shark, Prey eliminated! And into the big fight they go! Slowly, they might trade outs here with teams, like we do see Laney having out the Hawkeye out, the underside does take down 1, but no, instead Cosmic Bunnies wipe the 2 of it, the 2 SS. Having 2 down now. Peppers being very low. That does get healed up. But no one is there to save the Strange. And he gets taken out. So does Peppers. Down goes the Scarlet Witch. Cosmic Bunny. The momentum. They are finding it back.
This is the beauty of Marvel Rivals right here. If you can find one pick, one opportunity, you can really blast that wide open, and the dam has broken right now. Cosmic Bunny finally finding their footing, but now they have to hold on to it. Ooh, if they can get this Hawkeye, that'd be pretty massive here. Ferris going for the hunt. Didn't find the kill, but at least was able to get him to half HP. And there's a portal now being opened up. Luna was looking for anyone that can get here on the side.
You see the portal is coming in. Luna tries to hold them back. Oh, maybe a little far there. Oh, instantly turning in the Strange into the Wonder combo. Does come out. Wanda takes the strategist down. And is there any follow-up? We see the team up coming out, bursting amount of damage, but no. All of the team of the 2SS, they get very low here. We do see the Jeff out coming in. Might be this it. Jeff does nuke down with Vanguard. And now onto the back lines. Oh, takes out another Screw Tsunami. Comes out, trying to push them back just a little. But no, the DPS, the nukes, the pickups are too much coming out from the 2SS, and one by one they fall at the hands of the Shark.
The priority control here of Shark is just wonderful. And look at this, good deny the objective. He grabs Thor, puts Hawkeye out. Yeah, that was really smart.
Oh, the pause. The pause. That was personal.
Oh no, I think that was really unfortunate.
Overtime. Oh, wait. Oh, confidence play is too much. The Jeff eliminates himself in the process, trying to hold for that point. But no, Cosmic Bunnies, they turn the last hand in with Ferris. The Psylocke out. They take the point.
Wow. Oh, Silent came in and cleaned up. Shark trying to pick on Thor, but the overtime was connected, and that's what we want to see from Cosmic Bunnies. Well done, able to tie it up as we head into game number 3 here. We're going to go to Cradle to see who can win Cocoa. Nice.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I was good. Just
Ferris! Our observer accidentally hit the pause we were going. It's all good. It happens.
Before you attack.
We were like, no, I'm gonna be real. I thought that game was all in the hands of the 2SS. And just that pause, like, wait, this pause went on for a little longer than I've expected. A cam switch back, insane. Out comes out from Ferris, saving the day.
Saving the day. All right, here. Seems like Cosmic Bunny is taking it in stride, though. All good, all good. All right, here we go into game number 3. Now, here's the thing. A lot of our ultimates have actually been burned out. The current advantage is actually on the 2SS, as Lane is about to grab the Hawkeye ult, and we also have Scarlet Witch ultimate. So DPSs are in a great point here to grab control of the objective pretty early.
And behind, Emma Frost and Strange almost have their ult up and ready to go, so we might see a very chaotic fight coming out in the hands of the 2SS. Cosmic Bunnies might need to tank this out for the time being.
Yeah, they might even get the objective up for a second there so they can make sure to get their ultimates up. Ferris still for the back line and going for Shark, but Shark is actually so hard to hit when he has those bubbles available to him. Tempest has their ultimate finally. shifting away, running to their teammates. Oh, but they get picked off, but it's going to be a 1-for-2 trade as Bunny and Bears also get picked off.
Looks like equivalent blows, equivalent trades are coming out from both teams now. You see everyone trying to regroup. Oh, Luna here backed up into a corner, holding on the damage coming out from 5 of them. Look at the 2SS, they are strong. 5 outs on their team, and they have the first point captured now.
5% and climbing.
It is good. We know how quickly the ticks goes on with the point capture, so they need to find a way. They need to stall it out just a bit. But with 5 outs, I'm not quite sure how would they like turn this around.
Yeah, this is a hard objective to push through. There's 2 ways to come in, and then you have the high ground as well. Oh, they actually pushed it pretty quickly though. Lane pops their ultimate, trying to go for damage on top of the front lines. Thor able to back up and get the heals at the last second. He is just shelling away here. If you're a Hawkeye player trying to figure out how to play him, pop your ultimate and slam your left click like that. That's how you get the damage out. Ult.
Slam in. Oh, here comes all of the supports going in, but no Cosmic Bunnies. They might have used 2 strategies out at the same time, and instantly Tappers trolls down the out, countering them. Agamotto big comes in, locks down 2, and down goes both strategies for Cosmic Bunnies. The healing is gone. They can't survive for long. One by one, they might be falling. Thor comes in at the last clutch moment, tries to out that, loses his life in the process. Now it's just up to the two duelists to hold the entire point. Oh, gets chomped up by the Jeff. Wanda gets herself out of there, but no! Here comes the shark. The prey has been found and eats away. She loses her life.
2SS handles that pretty well, but they do have to use every single one of their ultimates to do so. Looking over to Cosmic Bunny, we do have the Eye of Agamotto for Doctor Strange, as well as the follow-up from Scarlet Witch. So let's see if Bunny Wabbit can do that. We're going to have to keep an eye on Lunazuski. Lunazuski needs to get the control he's looking for. He runs here to the front line, starts putting damage on Shark, but the Shark is healing pretty fast, and here comes Bunny Wabbit at the same time, trying to find a way in. He's going to portal in. Here comes the ultimate at the last second, and here comes the Scarlet Witch from above.
Oh,
Not
doesn't like
quite.
get any, but it's fine. The zone is there, they get push him out, and here comes the Strange going in. They're trying to nuke it down. Both teams trading equal balls now, but Cosmic Bunnies doesn't look like they're on the winning end right now. Oh, the Jeff, the DPS is just so much. Look at those shots. Takes down the Thor, and they just hold the entire point. A dominant performance coming out from the 2SS, and 2 points goes to them.
Dominant is a very apt word here. You can really tell they put in the practice and they're set up and good to go for this tournament. Really working synergistic, but I gotta yell out the Cosmic Bunnies, man. They were in a scenario that a lot of us do not want to be in, to be quite frank with you. Being behind on your opponents, feeling almost kind of dominated. Oh my god, Shark getting the MVP there. That's fascinating to see. But they were able to hold on, and they brought the competitive spirit, and they pulled out a map on Krakoa in this best of 3 series. So, you know, kudos to them. Awesome to see. Hopefully they had a lot of fun, and hopefully they learned a lot. A couple of things here is maybe we see a few more DPS changes in the future, a little bit on the earlier side, but love to see that from them. And the 2 SSs, they get the W. So good to see as well. Are you having fireworks over there, Amane?
Yeah. It was from me. My neighbor started like casting fireworks like mid-match, and I was like, oh god, thank god the match just ended, because that would be a hassle.
Celebration for the victory for 2SS.
It was a celebration.
There are no mistakes on these streams. That's how we live out here. Heck yeah, awesome to see. All right, so that's going to be a 2-0, and 2SS will be moving forward in the bracket. Where do we want to go from here, production? Are we looking for a slight break? Are we filling some time with Amane and I? How are we thinking? Because that was a pretty quick series. We're going to wait for an update from production, guys.
Yep.
Hopefully everyone...
Oh, 5
okay.
minutes. Perfect.
Sounds like we're going to take a 5-minute break, so we'll be right back. Thank you all for being here in the tournament. Amane and I are saying we'll be right back in a few minutes, and thank you guys for watching. We'll see you soon.
Catch you soon.
I already said
pause.
it. It's fine. Pause.
Alright, don't worry, it's just me now. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. I don't know which map this is, which thing, but next up we have LPD, Last Pick Disadvantage, versus Fossil Few. So I've heard a lot from these both two teams. Unfortunately, Trick, my caster for the last game, he might have a bit of like an electricity issue or something, so he's out black. While subbing in for him, we have Boppo.
Hello.
Do I need to wait for your PNG?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it matters. Hello everyone. Welcome to the. I don't know which game it is, but this is going to be an insane game, definitely, because of the people that are in both teams that I know personally. Some of them, but we will see when we actually get into the game.
I'm not gonna spoil it, so I'll let the excitement slowly build up to the point where like it needs to be let out. Oh, and there you are. You're now currently on stream. Welcome
hello.
Officially. It is the voice. You guys can start like picturing. Maybe it's just like, you know, the voices in your head forming.
It's actually kind of funny because I'm supposed to actually be part of the voice.
Oh my!
It's quite accurate.
Okay, so far, coming out from both teams, I think both teams are like known, I would say famously known in the competition for their duelist players pumping out insane amount of damage, having those just hits. It's like, I don't know, man, it felt like every day they wake up, they have a routine to pray to the hit scan gods, and it does reply. So we are going into a very intense battle, ladies and gentlemen. Do get your popcorns ready. We might see a blood fight go down in the next 30 minutes. Oh,
I myself am actually very interested to see how this goes down, because let me tell you, every single player on each team, not spoiling anything, but they are just insane. We have some very big names on both that some people might actually have even recognized in the communities, not even just from our rivals, but for other games as well. But we shall see when we actually do get into games.
But on the meantime, all right, since you just came up here with me, Boppo, would you like introducing yourself to everyone on the stream? Let them know like what's going on. What are you thinking of? What's your favorite food or something?
all right. Hello guys, my name is Bopple. You can call me Bopple, you can call me Doppel. You can't call me yours, however. Unfortunately, I am taken. But as for what I think this game is going to go, it's definitely going to be. It's just going to be very interesting, and I hope everyone here will definitely enjoy this. As for my favorite food, it's chicken. There's nothing much. It's just chicken.
Oh, okay. chicken can be cooked in a lot of ways. Like, what do you like?
Oh, yeah,
Fried chicken, steamed chicken. I don't know. Okay, what are the ways to cook chicken? Can someone like guide me on it?
I can help you with that, definitely. Sorry,
All
I'm
right,
a fat
all right.
fucker. I can teach you easily.
All right,
You have-
chicken master.
You have
Drop
your
it.
roasted.
What's
you
the
have
secret
your,
sauce?
You have your roasted if you want
Right.
a bit more of like slightly crispy skin, but also not
Okay.
very crispy skin, but it's also
Okay.
really good. You have your deep fried chicken. I love that KFC finger looking good. You know, it's just classy. You can easily walk into like a store. You can just ask, "Hey, bang, na ayam satu," and then you will get fried chicken instantly. It's just Malaysian culture at this point. Like some people
Right.
at night have even went
What's-
outside just to get chicken.
What's your favorite chicken?
My favorite chicken, if you want to call a place, it would still have to be from Texas Chicken. I'm not gonna lie. the
so fried
is just
chicken?
way too good. Yeah, fried chicken. Fried chicken is just too
Oh,
good.
sure.
But
Yeah, Texas chicken has some really good, like the way they cook their chickens, the laminate on the outer ring, like it just feels so. I don't know. They have like that honey bread and stuff. Just
yeah.
different, you know?
The biscuits
It's
are just so
the
good.
biscuits are good, right? It's just
yeah,
yes, I
yeah.
agree.
It's like every time when you like get a whole set, right? They always have to give you that one extra biscuit. But every time you finish that biscuit, the only thing in your mind is, "Wow, I need more." And then you go back to the counter and ask for like the 3 extra biscuits because you're just that hungry for that biscuit. At that point, you have to ask yourself, are you going to Texas for the chicken or are you going there for the biscuit?
Real. All right, here comes the real question: 2-piece or 3-piece if you go for a combo?
Nah, 3-piece all the way. I'm sorry. If you get a 2-piece, you're telling me that you're unable to eat too much. I respect it, but respectfully, I'm fat. I need protein.
Well, unfortunately, I'm skinny, so
Don't worry,
I may be on the
I'll
other
treat you
side.
to a 3-piece the next time we meet her.
Oh no, I would be so full. I would.
Nah, no problem. I can get you food. I can get you food.
It's not food. I can't take any more. No more. It is dinner time now. I mean, no, it's way past dinner time. My bad. Time goes by so fast. Oh god.
Sorry to everyone.
Well, yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we are ready.
Yeah, I was about to like ask for like a vibe check. Is everyone ready from the games? Just going in to have a checkup on both teams. So, alright, Boppo, do you play Marvel Rivals? From a scale
do,
of 1
actually.
to 10. From
I
a
do,
scale of 1 to
actually.
10, how confident are you in the current meta? Like, what are your,
Can
what are
I
your
be
thoughts?
serious? Can I be serious?
Yeah,
I
be
feel
serious
like,
here.
I feel like it's a 7, but I really hate playing
Okay.
this game. I feel
Alright,
like it's
perfect.
definitely a 7.
Alright, perfect, because I feel like a 4. So, yo guys, we got the brains here. I'm saved.
Well, first off, I feel like we should probably introduce the map, right? Is it ready for like?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
we
yeah. All right.
have-
So let's start. The first map of the day that we have is Bryn T'Challa Domination, and as we all know, this map is a lot more enclosed in a way during the start. So it feels like a lot of the fights requires what's it called? People in order to handle off choke points, but the middle part is so open. It's pretty much just a free game every time in like your solo queue games, right? It's like your average Wraith in like Apex running away from pubs. It seems like our first ban from the last pick this is going to be Bucky, which is actually pretty interesting since Bucky is relatively strong in this map due to his ultimate, since the middle ground is so open that they're able to instantly just kill everyone, right? It's just so free. Oh, and it seems that Falsifier has come up with a Spider-Man ban. Very interesting.
Yep, for sure. They don't want the instant elimination. We know how open the map is. Having just Spider-Man, it's annoying. It's gonna be annoying.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
people
And
like
Spidey,
Jeff,
Spidey has a lot of
Spidey.
Spidey has a lot of places to swing in from, especially
If
from
you
the
can
middle
play
part.
Spider, like, you'll be so good in that map.
True.
But we do
Oh, and it
see
seems
a
like they
count-
got the Captain America in
Yep.
order to like be safe. It's just an interesting pick here because Cap's actually pretty good on this map.
We've seen a lot of insane Captain Americas, and many of them having bearing the Lord title. What's interesting about Captain America, I find this hero very versatile. You can do
He's-
anything with him, and he does everything and anything. And what I've realized about this is every player in this tourney who has like even a Lord title in America, they have a very complete different playstyle. Every role they bring and every like advantage they bring to their team is very different from another.
True. And it seems like most people who like, what's it called? Back when Cap was considered quote unquote bad, right? A lot of people just decided to like throw him away because he's just kind of like a all-in character and people really just don't like playing that. But then, like, currently the meta requires you to be slightly more passive-ish. And as we can see from the bans right there, the more aggressive characters, which are being Rocket as well as the Hulk, have both actually Mr. Fantastic have actually been banned, which is relatively interesting because I feel like Mr. Fantastic isn't exactly that good in the meta currently, since the meta requires us to play usually 2 tanks.
He's
correct?
more like a counter pick, so he's just
Yeah,
a
yeah.
event, not really.
Not really in
It's
order
not really
to-
game changing, you know.
True.
We don't see much coming out, but he has his own moments. He has the impact, so it might be he might be just there to just disable. So we might know that. What if? LPD might be going for like a gun heavy comp. We do see the Rocket getting hovered over his
True.
ban. They
And
might
they seem
throw a
and it seems
Punisher
like they're
out.
not going for a third ban, which is
Yeah,
pretty interesting.
and oh no, that's no third ban. So for this
Oh,
one,
there's no third ban.
for
Gotcha.
viewers, we only have 2 picks, 2 bans and 1 secure. The second secure does not matter quite much because it's just to speed up the process of the banning phase, the picking and banning phase. If that makes sense. So it's just 2 bans and one secure.
All right, now that the
Alright.
batting phase has actually been finished, we shall go into seeing what
your
comp the
hero,
teams play.
or
And it seems like
villain,
Last
not
Pick This
judging.
is actually going to be going for a pretty standard half-aggressive setup. But they only have a single flyer, being a K on Storm. Oh, they're actually going for a double support and double duelist.
Yep, hold it and lock in. Now we see both teams as known from the Scrim games. They are... I don't want to like put all the attention on them, but the aimers, Mizuken on the Hela, Fee
And
on the
Fee
Hawkeye.
on the Hawkeye.
We are going in.
It's
The
as if
aimers
both
are
of-
unleashed.
It's as if both of them like wanted to know who is the better
Yeah.
aimer, and it seems like we will be able
Yeah.
to know from this game.
Alright, count it down.
30
A
seconds
minute.
before you attack.
30 seconds,
Get
the
ready.
game starts, run it in, and we'll see our first blood. Who will be? I feel like both of them at this point are just fighting for like the picks off, the pickoffs. Who battles between the last hits? Who's gonna get the most eliminations this game? Alright, having a bit of team bonding session in Fossil's view right now. We do see the Jeff pick come up, so being a little open, Jeff is like just the center open. Jeff,
Battle
really good
starts in
pick here.
5,
A strange
4,
Wanda team up does
3,
come out.
2,
And
1.
not quite much. Mizuken
All you
prioritizing
need to do
comfort.
is
Meanwhile on
capture the mission
LPD,
area. Got it?
Oh, it looks like they changed from
don't have to be humble
Jeff in order to swap from Sue, which actually
Yeah, they
isn't
do.
bad. Because in this map, Sue Storm's always actually pretty fair in order to like just be casted at the middle and you just basically have point for free, right?
Why would I need
alright.
It seems like the early skirmishes have been coming out, and it seems like the Strange on Fossil Fuels is actually defending quite well with this shoot match.
Oh, Fee here. They're trying
Fee
to
is
take
actually
advantage
farming the
of it.
damage.
But no,
Oh, but
Zawado goes a little
Zavardo gets
too front.
instantly. I can hear it.
Yeah, Zawado goes a little too front there.
And gets
punished
instantly
for it.
eliminated. I feel like he was trying to take point a bit more, and Fee is actually getting forced up, and Mizu actually gets up a really clean elimination on Fee, and now they're fighting for one more, but they're getting shielded constantly, but soon.
They need to push it back. They need to like regroup, go back and regroup for a little, cause just a slight mistake come up from Zawado's end where they lose one Vanguard and instantly the pressure is on to them. Fossil Fuel takes advantage of the situation. And then we see Mizuken not holding back, just snipe. Slowly they all get chipped away.
Flop slowly building up the ultimate as well, which as we know, in this map, right, it's extremely open, so Hella ult actually, oh wait, never mind, I take what I said back.
Another kill come out from
With
Fee.
a headshot, oh
Venta
my,
does
building
take
up
out
the
Mizuken.
damage.
The aimer is down, and now LPD
Meanwhile,
advances.
this forced out as well as, oh, there's a lot of ultimates coming out.
They force out, and so comes the Hunter side coming from Fee. Shoots away, tries to take down the Luna Snow. Not quite. Oh, the headshot! Fee! Stop! One more on the. Oh, just look at those flicks. And K is still there to back him up. He has his out. Here comes the Storm, running into the back lines. Goes for it. Is there any strategists out to hold back? There is none. 3 of them goes down at the hands of LPD. The Storm terrorizing the back lines. They take all.
Now, it seems like Fossil Fuel will have to regroup due to that, and they're going to be placing a very aggressive build.
Yep, they need
Oh, and they actually
need
built
to
on the
use
point,
this.
and it seems like only Flying was there around the center earlier. Oh! So 2 ults have been coming out, as well as the Magneto ult from the last
Oh, the block, a perfect block comes
the
up from
block
Dying
was
One, holding the
insane.
Magneto at bay. But here comes my Quacky with the penny out. Marcin does take down a DPS. Marcin takes a 2
Mizu
with
gets
Fee
out.
on the top, snipes down Brielle on the back lines. Rob
Mizu
Mizukan
actually
needs
gets
to
one
take the
ult
pick.
and
Really
the
nice
back
pick, but
end
no.
stop.
Fee is there to put a stop in his face. Down goes 1, down goes 2. LPD, they keep taking and they want more. Down the penny goes. K cleans up the last kill. That is a 6. That's an ace for LPD.
Progress has passed the halfway
I think the
point.
fossil fuel actually has Strange all right now, but can they capitalize on this, or are they going to be saving it till next round? We need to wonder from this. It seems like they don't have much space to be pushed up on.
Yep.
And Fee's actually pumping out a lot of damage, and they actually get Mizukan for free there too.
Yeah,
And he gets this other side again, and the damage is going to be put out front.
Oh, that's so much
As he gets
damage.
1, and he gets 2, and this. Oh, and that's just 3. Oh,
One by
dear.
one, they just crumble at the hands of the sniper.
They just fall.
Oh, just
they
one more
just
and
fall.
another one.
They've almost got
See, he is just farming. They need to regroup. I feel like Fossil Fuel, they have the team up, they have the strategy. They just need to like regroup right now. Right now, they're playing a little out of position where the backlines are constantly getting punished and taken out. Look at K.
Going for a
He's
very
just there to
aggressive ult
stop
on the
them in their
strategy.
tracks.
And he actually
One
gets
down.
the Luna Snow as well, and he's still actually getting a lot of damage done on the backline.
It's just really hard cause another one.
Both strategists are unable to even walk at a point, and it seems like Fossil Fuel is unable to just get into the point while the entire even the thing all actually came out.
Oh, one more. Yo, this stream ain't sponsored by Aim Labs, but what the hell am I looking at? That's crazy. Coming out from both, like Kate and Fee back to back. The snipe duo takes the entire game. Round 1 goes in full. Well, 150. Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
Hashtag
Yeah,
not
no, I said
sponsored.
not
Hashtag
sponsored.
not sponsored.
No, I said not sponsored. It's not sponsored by Aim Labs. Wait, I'm pretty sure I said not sponsored.
Okay, but coming in from last round though, it seems like Fossil Fuel still actually has Luna Snow ult as well as Strange ult, but last week this actually still have both of the strategists ult, which means that any ult that comes out from Fossil Fuel will actually instantly be put down by last week pick as well.
Yeah, Storm is also such a strong pick here because Storm is just one of those characters where, aside from the damage, the support utilities, the out, it is always the out that forces a strategist from the opposing team to throw out the out of theirs because the healing is just not enough. And when there is no out for them to counter the Storm with, she just takes them down one by one on the back line. The strategist, it's literally just a free food chain. It's just a buffet for the Storm when you don't have a strategist out there to hold them back.
Yep, and it seems like McQuetty is actually going to be getting the middle point a lot faster and setting up, but the mine just gets instantly taken out.
Yep.
Desperately trying to find their space, and they're actually doing the amount of damage they can right now. Really, but Fight is just actually insane, getting silver and getting the other strategists. I actually forgot who they were, and he actually gets triple on the defeat as the Onda Bagamoto gets forced out, but they actually still get 2, which is actually still up but it's just too late for them. It's just too
The
late.
Agamotto there does get 3 though. It just hits 3, but there's just no follow-up as the entirety of Fossil Fuel already off the map there. It was just like they do hit the clean out, but there was just no follow-up. Oh, going back into the free cam. Here comes
The sniper seems to just be constantly pressuring out their backline. They can't even walk up a point without getting an arrow into the head. As it feels like
the pushback comes up from Vanta.
Cancels it.
And still holding on to his we do see the Hela. This might be a perfect time. Oh, tries to take down Fee in the backlines. Fee does go down at the hands of Ukombe, but Marcin already taken 2. And the Hela out expires. McQuacky falls down under the map, and there is no one to help the rest of his team. LPD losing a duelist, but they still held strong. Oh, McQuacky, a little late to the battlefield as they gotta take the stairs, gets punished.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
These are Fossil Fuel has to regroup really hard right now, or they need another type of tank in order to retake retake the point a lot more. They need to first deal with the snipers at the back, since it seems like Vi is just taking care of everyone while walking right now. It's just free kills for him.
Oh, we do see a switch out going from Mizuka and going to the Iron Fist. Maybe this is their counter towards like... They need to find a way to dive the backlines right now. Oh, instantly...
Oh, instantly dives on...
Here comes the 1v1.
But Vi with a good
Iron
lead and actually pushes them away.
But no, K already takes down both of their backlines. The healing is gone. And so does 1x1 Fossil Fuel. Without the heals, where is your heals? It's all gone!
Oh no.
They lose. They just can't find a way to grab the point. In the moment of desperation, Mizuken tries to do what he can. Goes in for the 1v5. And he does not make a play out of it. It is just not an ideal situation for them to be in right now.
Oh no.
Wait, did the storm out just now? I saw the storm like...
The storm did ult, yes. The storm ulted and killed everyone in the backline.
It took the backlines, K! We might... Did we even capture that on cam? I don't think so.
Unfortunately, it was on the kills. It was on the kill feed.
That was just so much. Everyone is just so locked in and doing their... Like, they have their own roles on what they need to do and stuff. And now we see Vanta. The support with 0 self-eliminations never got taken out.
And that's one of the points of playing a really good support, right? You just need to get into like positions that are extremely good, and then you just cannot get eliminated. And if you don't get eliminated, this means someone on the opposite team will have to be forced to deal with you.
Yeah, and Vanta being just so ready in at any moment. Remember the Strange tried
every
to
ult
just the pushback.
Just the one pushback has ruined
Vanta
every single
there.
ult. Yeah,
exactly. Vanta is just there to stop it. It's insane.
Vanta has already cancelled both Strange as well as Wanda ult, and actually got his extreme value out of that. Not to mention Fi. Fi's just insane. I've got no words. Who knew Hawkeye could be so dangerous in video games, considering every Hawkeye on my team seems to have the tendency to always aim at the floor.
Yo, he's built different. What can
he's
I say?
actually
Hawkeye
just
also got buffed. Hawkeye
got that buff actually has made Hawkeye extremely dangerous.
And we have to give credit though to the entirety, like Kay having that backup there, just always going in on.
Kay's just constantly going from the backline the instant that Fi and the others like start engaging. So by the time when they realize stuff is going on, every single team in the enemy strategist is already just gone. They have no choice but to take an extremely bad fight and still be unable to back out of there due to the sheer amount of pressure the last pick is giving towards fossil fuels.
Okay, going into the next game, any expectations? Now that they know Fee, K, they are the issue. Do you think we might see a Storm ban coming out? There might
just be a Storm or a Hawkeye ban, but we know that Fi as well as K, they're both really good players, so I feel like they're able to still flex into anything that's going on here. But even if a ban doesn't come out, one thing that might actually be quite important in Fossil Fuel's team comp is most likely going to be a diver, because it seems like every time when they have a bit of a dive, right, even if it's just to at least put out a bit of pressure on Fi or even K at that point. Yeah,
they did try to pull the Iron Fist out, but I guess it just wasn't enough, because in the end,
just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough.
We still have Vanta on the Invisible Woman. We have Marcin on the Magneto. Don't exclude, like, we seen Marcin pick up kills after kills. Like, even though he's not on the spotlight, he does take them down, like, silent, like in the backgrounds, you know. He does get those eliminations, those KOs out. Marcin on his Magneto. He does the zoning. He does a lot of he does get the last hits too.
He's also like pretty aggressive when it comes to like pushing up with Magneto. It's like as soon as he finds like a really good spot, right, he instantly already like starts walking up before you can even try and capitalize on it. And by the time you feel like he is already you feel like you need a bit of time to regroup, right? Marcin's is already down there staring down into your throat, making sure that this is my point. You are unable to take it. You have to leave right now.
Now, going into like the second game, is there anything Fossil Fuel could do to take the momentum back from the opposing team?
I feel like Fossil Fuels could probably swap into a bit more of a dive heavy comp, as we saw like earlier that Mizu actually swapped back towards the Iron Fist, and the tank on the team also swapped towards what's it called, Venom, but it was just not enough in order to take care of Fi. But they probably have a chance, but the first thing they need to do instead of targeting Fire, right, is to target anyone in the strategist line, because as soon as anyone dives onto Fire, you will see the Avengers, right? Like you just hear the team start playing and everyone from last pick is already swarming over in order to protect them, but no one's looking at any of the strategists, and it feels like
no
maybe
one's looking at the strategists.
Yeah, maybe if they capitalized a bit more on that point, they could actually have a lot more chances. But as we all know, the strategists on their team, like Venta as well as Kundiwer, are all extremely insane players. So maybe that would even have a bit of difficulty. But we will have to see what Fossil Fuels will cook up and what last pick will actually have in their mind on maybe to counter what Fossil Fuels could be cooking up.
Yep. They need to understand that in the end, Fee's just a bot. He just aims. But what comes after that when like there's K with the Storm, we have Vanta on that Invisible Woman, Marcin on the Magneto, that's just everyone's just so well rounded. Oh. Alright, into the game we go.
Next seems to be an interesting one. What do you think about this one, Armani?
Ooh, what map is this? Is this the Symbiotes map? Yes, it is the Convergence right in. I want to see Punisher. This is just a free Punisher game. No?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The instant when this map comes out, right, the first thing that you would definitely think of is Punisher on his turret in the back line. Someone please take care of it.
There's so many ways for him to just plant the turret and just play tower defense for the entire game.
Oh, and it seems like they've instantly just banned off Hawkeye. They do not want Vi on that thing. It has already scarred them once. They do not want to be scarred twice. But it's also worth noting that this map also has an extremely lot of choke points that would actually make a lot of the more spammer-ish characters be extremely good. And it seems like Rocket would actually be protected by last pick. Could this mean that the Punisher team-up would actually be there? We'll have to see. Oh, and Penny seems to be protected as well from fossil fuels.
Right, but instantly the counter ban comes up from LPD. They take away Mizuken's Bucky because they know how scary he is on that thing. They do secure the rocket though, so we might see a Punisher comp come out this time.
Oh, and it seems like the thing has been banned, and Zaroldo is going to be silently crying a bit inside.
I think he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's not just the thing. I'm sure there's something right up his sleeve. I think it's also moments like these where it really tests players, where since it is relatively a tourney where we have like different we have players all with different skill ranges, different rank ranges, all grouped up together. It's time like these where it tests how versatile players are, how well you could cover your teammate, especially when they are not the best at like a specific role or when their main gets banned out. It really tests the team synergy because everyone is at a disadvantage in this tournament. We're not playing at the highest level, but so it really boils down to just how well a team synergizes and how well they got each other's backs. On the last pick though, on the last ban coming out from LPD, they take away the Iron Fist from Fossil Fuel, so they know like Mizuken is the target, takes the Bucky out, takes the Iron Fist out. They just don't want this man to play.
They're a bit too scared of the dives. They're a bit too scared of the dives, and it does make sense.
Yeah, I feel like it's just that they know that that's their game plan because they did review it a bit. So now they just completely trying to eliminate the possibilities of them just playing anything relatively that might affect their team comp. Like any potential threat right now, just getting target banned. I feel bad, but still, wait. You said that they might need to play against a dive comp, right? So do we see? We have characters like Venom. We have heroes like Wolverine, Black Panther. Could this be the solution to them? But no.
Oh, but it seems like we have one more. We have another type of combo that you might not have thought of, but just the classic Venom and Spider-Man. The classic
And don't
team-up.
forget Penny too. The one-shot comp is on the upper hands of Fossil Fuel, and instead LPD now Zawado. They're still going back to their comfort ways. We don't see a Punisher coming out from them. Instead we see a Dude and a Rocket coming from the team comp now. So the rest, it's always important. You don't really need a team up on the recruit, but the free rest will always be nice or good to play with, especially when you just have these characters on Fossil Fuel to just like one shot takes out your character. So any resources that they might have like exert on their team is just constantly counter like, oh, but my bad. Here's the rest, by the way. Oh, BR
True.
now.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop securing the mission area.
And it seems like Mizuken is probably looking to go into the backline instantly.
Coming in style, he scouts out the entire team now, tries to hold cover, but he does scout the enemy team, but so does they do scout him too. Tries to go into the backline, sees it, he gets a little low.
He gets
right
one, but
inside,
is unable to do anything, gets the invuln and gets taken down.
Instantly, he tries to go in for that, but just gets punished as no one was there to just back him up. And with everyone's eyes on him, it's just really hard for Spider-Man to do any plays like this. So now, Fossil Fuel gotta find a way to regroup. Like, this map is really hard to push into, especially, but we have the Spidey duo. Oh, instantly snipes from K! Takes out Mizuken. And now 9-1 being very low, he did pop the shield, but the Venom hits the brick. He can't get out, and down he goes. He got friendly fired by a wall. That is not it.
Door stuck.
Door stuck indeed. Oh my.
Barely harmed.
But it's actually what's actually not seen more is that Silver actually already has their ult. As we know that Squirrel is actually extremely strong on this map, since you're able to just spam for free. And as I said that instantly, we see the ult coming out from Silver.
Ooh, a touch of heat.
And they're pushing up really hard for this. Oh, and the rocket ult comes out.
Okay, the amplifier just come out, and also Screws might use, but they don't take anyone down. That's just not an ideal situation to be in. And meanwhile, K on the backline, sniping them away. And look, they still have the out. Here comes the storm. The Omega Hurricane does come out in the backlines, takes down 2, and there's more to come. He sees the top one, triple kill in the hands of the storm.
It's just incredibly hard to push up with the team comp that Fossil Fuel seemingly has right now. Double dive does mean that their team is unable to protect anyone from the backline as soon as they push. But as I said that, they've already gone onto the point with the interesting strange pick.
Here comes into the back door.
And Hella
he uses the dodge. Yep, uses the Hella out here. Does he get a pick? He does quite. Oh, not quite. Mizuken instead takes down 1, but instantly gets dressed up by the rocket.
But still gets 2.
Takes 2. Marcin takes 1 too. And now the Hella being stuck in the middle.
Try and kill me, but they actually gets it.
Like, look at all of them. They're just like slowly terrorizing each one of the Zawado with those walls, just secluding everyone. What a clean hit coming out from him. Takes another one down. LPD, they stand strong.
So we're doing their best in order to just farm damage currently. Squirrel is actually pretty good on this map, but it seems like maybe the value here isn't as effective as we thought.
We do see the Tsunami ready up on the Squirrel. They might make a play here. Going on to the back line.
Silver's going up to the flank. It's Does Last Pick know about this, or are they still clearly unaware?
They just need to find that one angle for them to throw it in, but Skrugger might be a little late to the fight here as their team is going in. Now Fossil Fuel all committing. Here comes the Skrugger Tsunami, aiming for the backline, tries to get a pick. Vanta immediately turns invisible. Zawado pulling out the Groot out here. The Prism gets almost 3, almost 4 here. And all one by one, everyone just trades their ultimate. We see Mizuken throwing out the Hela out. Oh, goes for the M, does take the M down. And now it's a 1v1 between the Storm. The kites away, and he does take K down by instead. Fee turning it around. No, with all attention focused on K. Here comes Fee. And also, we do see the Omega Hurricane come up from K, trying to finish up whatever's left. Takes down one. Marcin takes down Brielle, and Fee also takes down McQuacky. And now also the Rocket takes another elimination down. They just hold them back. An ace for the entirety of LPD.
Time to switch things up, including
That
which side you're on.
was just such a strong performance. What is happening?
You'll need a top-notch
It's really
team
hard in
to
order
win
to
this
dive onto Last Pick these, it seems. Even dive comps, as we said earlier, actually don't seem to be working out as much, as Fossil Fuels has an insane synergy that by the time someone decides to dive in, either Fee is there in order to snipe them away, or Zabroldo is already looking at the backline, while Marcin is still tanking everything up at the front. They're unable to find anything both at the back and the front line, and it's going to be really hard for Fossil Fuels in order to push back from the situation. But we do actually see Fi pick up the Punisher with the Rocket combo.
Oh no, it's also the Wanda and the strange call for trouble. Here comes Double. Oh. Like, we have K on the Scarlet Witch, knowing for the team I'm doing a lot of damage, and Fee just there teaming up with the Rocket. We see the ultimate DPS comp coming out from LPD. And meanwhile, on the hands of Fossil Fuel, so they might be defending now. So, they probably... Okay, let me look at their team comp a little. They do have the Punisher running out in the hands of Mizuken now, and the Skrugger. Not quite much of a team up. Like, I don't see anything else coming out from the team. So, the question is, can the fort hold? Because we are about to see a massacre. A rain of bullets coming at the hands of LPD. It might be soon, but instead they go for the backline. The Portal, Marcin, up and creepy, takes the high ground and instantly fire away all of the damage coming up. Instantly one already down.
Silver mid-blind.
Yep, gets the revive. Skrugger does come back to the battle, but no, they are there to stay. Takes another one now. One by one they fall. Wait, no, they might turn it around here. Marcin does take down Mizuken, but also Fossil Fuel trading down both. The Skrugger putting in work now. The nuts are hitting all of them.
sometimes.
And they might just have a successful defense against LPD. The fort holds.
I feel... who's it called? I forgot the character's name. Penny Parker in this map is actually quite valuable as a defense. As you can see, even if they went to the back line, right? As long as she puts down a mine in front of there, they're unable to do anything. And it seems like another mine defense has actually been put up front, forcing anyone who walks up to take extreme damages.
I feel like it doesn't quite matter here because both teams does not have their out, and we know how heavy the outs are on LPD, so they surely have a way to come back into the fight.
But Fight has actually done a lot of damage from earlier as well, so we will see as Aroldo gets taken off by Mizuken with the infinite ammo shotgun.
Good medicine.
Instantly, that's just so much damage coming out. They do use the Eternal Bonds coming out from Brielle now, so that's one strategist out down. They only have for combat to rely on, but the out is still at 86 for the Rocket. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we see Fee going out, Large Judgment readied up, and so is Vanta. They have the invisible boundary too. K goes in, tries to make some attention to the back lines, and instantly does K get out? Yes, he does, and instantly the bait comes up, leads Mizuken into the hands of death. Fee pulls out the Large Judgment. Here comes the big guns and mauls them down one by one. That's one, that's two. Now PD, the bait play works in their favor, and again, just trading out. Mizuken comes into battle, holding up the Last Judgment, trying to trade it out, but it's just not enough as LPD takes him out.
And that's a point given to Last Pick.
Just a point. And that's game
0
in the hands of LPD. GG's.
Oh, wow, I have no words. I have no words.
I have no words. That's GG. The bait play, just that one single play coming out from K, trying to bait Mizuken out, and he fell for it right into the hands of the Punisher with a shotgun to his face, takes him out.
Last pick days. Jesus, no.
LPD.
I
We've
don't
seen
really
big
have
plays
words.
in Marvels before GTA 5. That's GTA 6. That's crazy. Is it 5? Is it 6? I don't know.
It's 6. It's 6. 5
It's
is quite
6.
popular.
Alright, yeah, 5 is there. Alright.
Ladies and
6.
gentlemen, Aim Labs is free. We are not sponsored. We are not sponsored.
We are not sponsored. Again, huge congrats to LPD. They take game 1. Game 2. Wait, was it game 2? I think game 2. Sorry.
Game 2. It is game 2.
Yeah, they take game 2, winning, and they will be advancing the brackets. Alright. GG's. Really strong performance coming out from them. Like, here, let us like read through the scoreboard so far. We do see like the healing coming out from the strategists from Fossil Fuels. They did a formidable job. Like 11k healing is a lot. So both teams are actually just equal in combat, but it's just the DPS. It's just so much coming out from LPD. Like, how can you stop them?
It's as if as soon as LPD gets an insane pick from, I don't know, maybe 5, maybe K, but as soon as they get an insane pick, right, it instantly snowballs onto a mistake after mistake, or maybe just even not even mistakes, just a slight misplay. But LPD is able to capitalize on that, and they instantly just take the points for free. Or even then, building up ultimates is actually pretty good as well, even if you lose the fight, since it guarantees you a maybe free win next fight. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's still a lot. Oh, wow. I'm actually speechless from that game because not much happened. Like, I know a lot of things happened, but it's just coming in a little short. Fossil Fuel, they did try their best, but the damage is just so much. And it also puts them in such a hard predicament to just like to target ban, because you can't really target ban their comp. Maybe they could have went for like Vanta or Marcin instead to shake them off, cause they just like a machine. They are solid in every section of like their entire team. Like the tank, the vanguards are there, the duelists, like the damage will always be there, and also again Vanta with those really clutch outs from the strategists. Just wow.
It's like you said, as soon as those gears turn from like LPD, the gears start crushing up everyone in their way, and they just start mowing down everyone. And there's just no way to return from the snowballing.
Yeah, and most of the time, like, teams will get a little like confident and like, you know, they'll lose their end, and that's where like the wounded animal strikes when you push them back into a corner. But no, LPD just holds it down, not letting them, like, not giving the opponent a single time to catch a breath. Just constant pushing, constant pressure. The more time you take for us to regroup, the more stronger our defenses will be, the more locked you are, like the more pressure they give. So it's just a very dominant play coming out from them. The discipline, it's always there.
It's like you said, the wounded animal might be dangerous, but what's more dangerous is a predator that's ready to strike, and that's what we've seen from LPD earlier. As if every time a single snowball comes up, they instantly take that snowball and make it into a snowman and instantly chuck it at the enemy team.
Still though, really hope. I was looking on the end of Fossil Fuel because it's just a little hard, especially when they got like constantly target banned. It's just hard to struggle all the time like this, so I was really rooting for them, waiting for like a time where they had like a shift in momentum, but unfortunately that did not happen today. Maybe we'll see it again, but we'll never know. Anyways, so now, is the casters gonna go into like just checking out with like, you know, the overall team? Are we gonna have like a little break, or a new match is gonna be starting soon? What's the game plan right now? Having a little bit of like a surveillance check. Alright. And a 5 minutes break has been granted. Alright, anyways, thank you all for watching and hope to catch you guys in the next match. We have Who is it again? Who's in the next match? We have only Jeff versus...
Last breath teams.
Last Breath. Never seen them in the scripts, but... Can't wait to find out soon.
speed, conjure on the speed,
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are now running back to the last game of the day. It is time, the one and only team, a second team. At this time, with a Jeff in their name, we have only Jeff up against. Sorry, I need my script. Wait, was it last night?
That's his last breath. It's last breath.
Alright, it's last breath. My bad. The awkward silence. Anyways, so this is the last game for the day. Everyone locked in. We currently have a bit of like some technical difficulty, so we are here to stall for a bit, waiting for the players to all lock in, join the lobby, get comfy, and we shall begin with in just a bit. Only Jeff versus Last Breath.
Ooh. Someone's already barking in chat.
Really? I see some fans out there. They know what they're looking at. Only Jeff, one of the most active teams coming from our scrims for the past 2 weeks. I am ready to see them up front. Like, cause you never know. Like, what if they completely pull like an entirely different draft coming out, just like shocking the entire world, you know? Knowing them, surely they have a Jeff player, right? But what's more scary is on their team, starring the one and only, the Lord Captain America himself, Simba.
Oh dear. Anyone who's Lord and Captain America is definitely going to be scary, you know?
Yeah, I'm staying away with a 5-inch because the aura is too strong there. Actually, more than that. That's like, oh god, 5 inch is not enough. He rushes. Like, this... Simba... I can't talk about his playstyle. I'm leaking too much, but still. One thing is, I'm pretty sure, even though the target ban just come out, I'm very sure they have like something up their sleeve. But what I'm more looking for, like, would only Jeff pull out a completely entire team because for the entirety of like the scrims, they have like something more of a comfort pick coming out from their draft. While from last ref, so they're a little bit unknown to me. Never seen them scrims. Don't really know what their drafts can. Wait, see something on here, what's coming up? Are they gonna control it? Yep, and I have.
Alien mode.
So, Bappo, have you been catching up on the scrims?
A little bit here and there, not too much because it was. I was unfortunately in tests, so I only got to like catch one.
Right. So have you ever seen anything coming out from only Jeff?
Not really, but from what I've heard from a lot of friends who are playing in this tournament, right? They've all said like only Jeff is actually very scary. So I'm just there like, damn, that Jeff do be wildin'.
Right. It's not just the Jeff. They might have a Jeff player. I never know. I feel like every team who has like a reference, a character reference, a hero reference in their team name, surely there's someone who like plays a main, right? But still, it's not just them. I feel like they don't only have the mastery on the Jeff. We might see a lot more coming because I don't want to give so much pressure on the Jeff player. It's like, no, they're in the spotlight right now. We have a lot more. I feel like there's so much more coming out from the team. But one thing for sure, their synergy is always there. One thing I like about Only Jeff, they have really good, like they handhold really well, meaning they got each other's backs. And it's a really strong one. So yeah, alright, checking onto the main panel. Any updates on the games right now? Is everyone in the lobby coming out from Last Breath? Because we're still waiting for a few players to join the lobby. There seems to be like a bit of technical issues, so we're just stalling as long as we can. But we might see the lobby. The lobby is currently getting filled up. Almost there. So this game, the match might start soon.
All right. Question time, everyone. Do you like rivals? I sure as shit don't.
Dang, that's straightforward. Can we even
No.
say that?
No. I feel like it's not a... It's probably a problem with NetEase games.
Yo,
No,
this trailer, that's wild. That's
I'll
wild.
be real
Get it,
with
guys.
you. I like rivals. I don't like playing it. I apologize.
Yo, hate the player, not the game.
True, hate me, please.
Hate the player, not
Don't hate the game, hate me. I really just don't like
Jeff,
playing rivals.
yeah, it's either your teammates or it's just your Jeff players on the enemy team.
Oh no, I'm the Jeff player.
Oh, you're the Jeff player, so you're part of the problem is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I am very much part of the problem.
Okay, so you're the problem. So why does the problem hate the game?
Well, they say spitters are quitters, but every time when I spit 3 people off, my entire team still somehow loses to a Spider-Man that's currently going, don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man on point.
I mean,
and
that's
I
the
have
point
to
of this
stare.
out, just to get the backline.
Yup. And
We should've swallowed
unfortunately,
the Spider-Man.
true, you know, I would love this. Well, Mickey Mouse Stripers
This
on
trader,
roof.
for real. This trader, I shake my head.
I apologize. Don't worry. I will
How
be
dare
grinding rivals fully next week as an
Right
apology.
in front of my salad, blasphemy. How dare?
You eat salad? No way.
What, you don't like greens? I like
Oh
greens.
no, I love greens. I just feel like salad is a lot better if you make it yourself, you know, compared to having to buy it from
It's still
outside.
salad.
Yeah,
Really?
true.
I mean, what would you
No,
do
have
with
you
the
had a Subway salad?
No clue.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
I mean, yeah, it's mid. I mean, there are good salads. I think you're just not getting the good ones.
No, there are definitely good salads, but you know what's the
Yeah.
best salad? The one you make yourself from the heart.
I guess, yeah.
And also the
Yeah,
one I
from
add
there.
like 6 billion doses of mayonnaise onto there.
Oh my god, every convo we had is about food. I feel so bad for whoever's hungry right now.
I'm eating right now.
Oh my, not same. I can't say much too. I'm guilty. I'm guilty.
Even our
anyways.
own casters
we
hungry.
we might start the game now since both teams have their players filled up. We see quite a bit of sub players filling in for Last Breath since some of their main squads doesn't seem to be around at the time. They might might not be able to be in contact with them. Still waiting for the ready check coming out from both teams. We're almost there. Hang tight, folks. Just a bit more. I think this is also a perfect time. If you need some stretch, get some water, get some, well, dinner if you haven't, get some for the unfortunate people who have not had dinner at like this quite late for Asian time zones right now.
I'm having food.
Real. I mean, if you just wake up, I guess breakfast works too. Get a good meal of like, I don't know, oatmeal, Cheerios, something. Anyways, Last Breath versus Only Jeff. I'm kind of curious about Last Breath now, cause it's not that we've never seen this team, but right now their team is currently filled up with quite some substitute players. So we would probably never see the full lineup coming from their team. Oh, looks like we got a check back from both teams. Captain is currently on the pee break, so Gotta stall for a bit more. Anyways, what are you eating, Boppo?
Chips.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Pause,
never mind.
pause,
As soon as we
pause.
said that, all right.
Game has begun.
Seems like the first map going into this is going to be Hall of the Jalia. I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Yep, Hall of the Jalia.
It's a relatively interesting map because the first point is so open, right?
Okay.
And like the following time, when like it's just so open, it seems like there's a lot of like potential for flankers. There's a lot of potential for snipers, but a lot of people seem to actually really like playing Strange on this map for some reason. I have no idea why.
Strange, I would say. Wait, like Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
I mean, he is a pretty common pick. He got nerfed a bit, but it's mainly also to enable the one and he has that huge AoE on the Agamotto. The Portal plays like a lot of utility coming out just from his kit, so
True, but since he got nerfed recently, it feels like we've seen a lot less strangers in like a lot of the games, but we're not sure if this might be the sign for people to actually start swapping metas, right? Or they would like start to actually, actually still play Strange. I don't know. Maybe there's some people who really like this. But now going into the pick bans and saves, it seems like Last Breath has banned out Zimbabwe's Lord Captain America. It seems like they're extremely scared of that.
Man down. Instantly the target ban comes up. That's what I like to see. No bans on the Jeff though. Oh, it is open, but he do secure the more. And also, on the other hand, we see only Jeff banning out the Hulk. Oh, a lot of players seem to be banning out Hulk this game, like today, because that's not a common sight in the scrims. But now, I've been seeing a lot of Hulk bans. We do see the secure on the Iron Fist, and also another ban on the Emma Frost. So Emma Frost disabling the team comms with Magneto and Psylocke. What? They do. Looks like. Yeah, looks like a pretty decent... Looks like it's going in favor of the hands of only Jeff, cause... the only one who got really countered was probably Simba on his on the Captain America, but he does have other cards up his sleeve, so I'm not worried about him. While on the other side, on Last Breath, we see going through the hovers right now, we see Shark, probably a sub in along with Brit going on the classic Moon Knight of his. And everyone else might be a new face in the coming tourney.
The right heroes
Okay,
could make
and looks
all the
like
difference.
everyone has their picks locked in. Guys, the final game of the day. It is time. Alright, let's go. Sweat it off. And we see a magic pick onto Usagi. Very known hero on the hands of on their hands. Simba switching up. Now playing the thing. And hero going onto the Iron Fist. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we have Mr. Knight on the Moor. Urza on Adam Warlock. And hold up. Let me regroup. Nebula running a Mantis. So we see a triple strategist comp. A single Venom as a Vanguard. Wait to never mind. Mr. Knight switches off to a Penny, so we see the wombo combo.
He'll be
the
coming
team
in 30
coming out
seconds.
from the Venom
Stay
and the
strong.
Penny into Brit as the solo duelist,
Lights
the
out.
Moon Knight
You on the side of the,
of
good
the
guys
team.
this time?
So this looks a little tough. They have the heals, they have the shields, they have the health to tank through everything. But is the damage enough coming out from Last Breath? We do know Mantis with those like power boosts, Urza having
The battle starts in 5.
having those nukes
4,
on the Adam
3,
Warlock, but would that be
2,
enough damage coming out from their
1.
team? Meanwhile, on only
You have
Jeff,
to
they're
stop
going
them
more like
from
a
securing
pseudo
the
brawler
mission
count,
area.
very much a dive in comp right now. Instantly, like we see the Venom, we see Usagi on the Magic, and we see the Iron Fist. So, ooh, this looks a little interesting for us.
3 people
Also-
going on the hyper right now. Mama waiting for a single dive.
Outcaster. Boppo, you disappeared for a bit there.
I know.
Okay. Alright, anyways, into the game instantly. Dive in, and both teams starts. Here comes the clash out. Grid dealing significant damage on the front line, almost takes one down. But nope, the heal is there. So far, the triple strategy is working out in favor. Yep, it is farming. It is going in favor of Last Breath right now. They are healing everyone up. Oh no, but Grid gets caught up. Instead, Urza also shoots down Usagi. So a trade comes out from both teams, but now, without the single duelist on Last Breath, the damage is no longer there. Though they have more heals for that, Grid slowly makes his way back to the battlefield, already 90% onto the Moon Knight, and we might see the first ult come in from it. We do see the ult gets casted. Oh, both strategists on only Jeff, having their ults up and ready to go now. A big fight might come out here. The more hit instantly. Here comes the Moon. Instantly. Going in retaliation, we see only Jeff, the strategist, both of them throwing out their ults, but they unfortunately timed it a little too late as both strategists uses the ult at the same time. And in return, here comes the infantry. The entirety of Last Breath just goes out just goes in, takes out all of them. The Magneto out comes out, does not quite get any. But I think, yeah, Last Breath just took that entire first fight. And round 1 goes in favor of them. Not round 1, but like the first point. They do capture the first point. Yeah.
You said earlier that the Last Breath actually doesn't have a lot of damage on their team. No, I don't think so. Even before they had the war, right? They have Adam Warlock as well as Mantis and even Moon Knight. And those characters are just insane in terms of just damage.
They are really good out farmers, I would say for sure. So I was like worried, a little worried there, because would that be enough for damage? But it is for them. And here comes the Hollow Proteus, goes out from Mr. Knight, goes in, takes that one. The Dark Child gets swallowed up. Out goes the magic.
Denizens of the deep.
Yep, and the Last Breath advances. They keep the push going strong. Only Jeff getting a little pushback here. Khonshu, big one, comes out by the hands of Brit. Almost takes 3 down. 3 of them on the verge of death. Madness goes down. And now following up, Brit chases after the lone strategist in the back lines. Oh, but Lily gets out in time. The Invis play coming out from the Invisible Woman just makes it out alive. Only Jeff, they gotta regroup, as now we're closing in onto the first payload point here.
Rise and fall.
Oh, we do see the arms coming out from Moon Knight. Oh, a defensive out. The Invis gets casted by Lily. And here comes the Chief.
A lot of damage coming out from Kiyomachi right now.
Yep, does take down Urza. He does go down in the hands of, not sure who took him out, but I don't know if does lose his life over it. Oh, Brit 2! Now 2 with 3,
Mr.
1.
Knight also gets down by
Yup, the Sedate, the Toxin comes out from the Gula, stopping the Iron Fist for just a slight second there, but it's just not enough as their entire team falls. Oh, we do see
comment on the fact that I was going to comment on the fact that Last Breath has at least 2 support ultimates that actually be used down there, but as soon as I thought that, only Jeff came in with the hard push on every single ultimate, and now they only have the... Is it? I can't tell which charges ult that is.
Yeah, they are looking very strong right now.
Has increased.
And we also see like the Karmic Revival not being used on the Adam Warlock. He has the out, he has the revives. Oh, they do catch one out. And down goes Hero, the lone roamer of the team. Brit though, switching up from the Moonlight to the Psylocke. Now we see the Psylocke in place. Tries to go in for the backlines. In comes the flank. The Eternal Bombs gets casted from the side of only Jeff. Magneto, here comes the meatball. Aims for one. Does take one out. Mr. Knight goes down. But no, Urza is there to revive himself with the cocoon. The team up is there bringing the Animal back into the fight. And here comes the Karmic Revival. Also the Brit throwing the Psylocke out. And the damage is just not quite enough. Only Jeff, they are holding it strong. Hero on the verge of death there. 1 HP, gets healed up. Now it's Usagi's turn. Gotta get out of there. So close, and does get taken out by Mr. Knight, unfortunately. But still, we have another brawler on the front lines. Here, pushing all of them back. Takes 2 down on the hands of only Jeff.
Parry from
Last
Hero.
breath, they lose more. 3 down now. What is going on? Why are the strategists just cleaning up every single one of these eliminations? And 1 more to go. Hero finally redeeming the soul spot for the duelist. Takes out Brit.
Hero's parry was insane. Oh my! Parry.
Wait, what happened on the parry? I might have missed that.
He parried the Namor ultimate right as soon as it's on him in order to do more damage. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Only
That's
60 seconds left.
insane. I missed that. That's wild.
It seems like Hero's going to be trying to go onto the flank right now while the entire team is already on the hard right side trying to push. He doesn't have ultimate though, but he still actually manages to get the Mantis off guard.
Oh, grabs the heal, goes in on the Mantis, forces
forces
the
the
out.
Mantis.
Here
Oh.
comes the Soul Resurgent. Well, the Mantis holding her on. That other bonds gets thrown up in return. Retaliation, trying to stop both of them now with the out's potential on the strategy. The strategists are being on the side of only Jeff. Do they get some? They do get two from Last Breath, and here comes the Psylocke into the night. The dance of the butterflies is being casted on the backline. Does not quite take down any as the healing is there on only Jeff. No eliminations from the hands of only Breath. From Last Breath. Oh god, I twisted my own tongue there. But still, we still see Hero having the out ready up, and Lily having the Invisible Woman out. Go does go down. Now with no strategists on their team, can only Jeff fend for themselves. 2 seconds, 1 second, and here comes the overtime timer. It is ticking. Magneto still have the meatball ready now, but oh, Brit puts a stop to it. 1 by 1, Brit, the Psylocke plays. Oh, Qiguan Changlong just come out from Hero, tries to push them back, gets them out, gets wasted overtime, but still looks like no one is still going down. And now 1 by 1, only Jeff regroups, and here comes Usagi on the Dark Shroud, goes into the backlines, tries to take a pick there. Venom, Simba a little lost on the battlefield. He has the Venom out. Will he use it? Oh, the Karmic Revival in the middle of my salad. Everyone returns, and into the Venom out, into the meatball. Everything is getting thrown from both teams, and Last Breath just respawn. Everyone respawning right on top of the payload is just not it. The Soulbone comes out, but the damage is just too much.
Venom comes out. How long have we been on this fight? It feels like
I have no clue. It's just constant going on. We see the last essence of the Eternal Bond going down now, but still the overtime might be out. It's still pushing. It's still on the last legs. More Venom duking it out. Red versus orange versus blue, and who gets it? Does it? It ends with 1 point push. What?
Time to switch things up, including which side
Wow,
you
that
run.
fight lasted longer than what I've expected.
You'll need a top
Last
prestige
Breath
to win
does
this
get a
game.
successful push of 1 point.
Last Breath was really good in pushing upwards towards the first point, right? But it seems like only Jeff found their footing, and then afterwards they started to completely demolish Last Breath as they tried to push onto them. Every time Last Breath decides to have an insane ultimate, right? It's like only Jeff has strategist ultimates in order to counter that, and after that they have their own duelist ultimates in order to re-counter Last Breaths as they're already, in their words, taking their last breath.
And with Last Breath being like a pretty new competitor in this, like the name, it's the first time for their name to pop in.
30
so
seconds before you attack.
very
Get
much
ready.
not a familiar face coming in. So it does take some time for teams to get used to their draft, learn a bit of what their players can do, and so far we see only Jeff, in just a span of a match, found their footing and puts a stop to it. So now, not much of a switch up coming out from both teams. The pressure is
The
on
battle
only
starts in
Jeff.
5,
Can they push
4,
it? Can they get the
3,
payload and push it
2,
down to the first point?
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Alright, instantly both teams goes right. Oh, they have looks like they have a separate battle here. Not sure where to go. Magneto being a little lost there, unsure. Now he calls out to his fellow brawlers, and now all of them takes the high ground on the left. Only Jeff, they're looking strong, going for the team fight here. But we do see Penny already have the mines readied up, waiting to get that one single burst kill there. And now Shark scouting out. I wonder where could they be? And they instantly scout them out on the side from the high ground. They take a high ground. That is just such a hard, that's just an important position for them to get. That high ground, once you get that spot, it's just so hard to take it back. They gave it so easily, and now the pressure is on Last Breath. Only Jeff, they have the high ground. But no, Last Breath, look at the damage shipping out from Brit, takes down Venom, and there is more to come. Usagi does take out the Mantis backlines, but Mantis has the cocoon, revives herself. Going back into the camp, we see a Venom Dive running in. Shark tries to hold on that high ground, takes them out. Madness being pretty low here on Magneto. He needs to find cover. With Brit just pushing out, no one there to heal the Magneto. He goes down.
First ultimate of the game has already been casted, and it's by Brit.
Already casted. The Contra doesn't quite take over. Oh, Hero gets nuked down by Brit. What is that damage coming out from the Moon Knight? Oh, Simba, a little lost here. Where are you planning to go? His spidey senses are probably... Oh, wait, does he see it? He does see them, right? I see the shadows there. Not quite. They're probably just trying to regroup now with only Jeff.
This is indeed a really hard push.
Yeah, it is a really hard push. And both teams just coming at a standstill now. Not sure what quite to do as they try to regroup, recompose themselves, waiting for the big blow. So, outs update-wise, Last Breath with the Venom out. Most of them have their outs.
Pennymine's actually going off and instantly taking out Madness.
On the side, Urza, those snipes coming out from the Adam Warlock. And here comes the Invisible Boundary, casted by Lily. With two of them down already, they gotta regroup into the match. Instantly, the Venom out. We do see the Abyss eats up. Yep, does take out Human. And here... And that's more, the Dark Child does come up from Usagi. Is this the turnaround? Right here, we do see the Adam Warlock getting taken down by instant revive. Comes out. Oh, hold up, here comes the Karmic Revival, and here comes the Spider Rush. All of them come back on the hands of only Breath, on Last Breath. And Brit throws down the Khonshu, takes them off.
Oh, Brit misses.
It misses the Khonshu, does take one out, but no, only Jeff already taken majority of Last Breath.
Oh, and gets taken down by Hero.
Only
Right.
60 seconds left.
Oh, the first point goes in favor of only Jeff. They succeed. The push is successful. And they get the payload.
No matter how much damage like Brit is able to pull out, right? It seems that only Jeff is able to constantly heal it back up and then re-damage onto them and catch Brit off guard, as they do have divers on their team.
Yeah, they're really good at solo play right now. Just look at how they play. Like, all of them just reacts like they have each other's back covered, but they are also really good at just individual plays. And meanwhile, while Last Breath, they require more of like a team synergy going on.
Oh, Shark missing.
Yep. Oh, we do see Mr. Knight switching off from the Penny to... Oh, what a snipe coming out from Brit! Oh my lord, that was with the shotgun too. And now instantly, the pressure is onto the Iron Fist. A 3v1 does come out, but we know Iron Fist in situations like this is where he excels. He does get out safely without taking anyone down from Last Breath. Oh, Shark here diving in. He has the out, and in comes the Abyss, the gap. Oh, it actually gets the Venom. Yup. Oh, he gets him soon, but forces out Lily to use the Invisible Boundary. Oh, Nebula here.
Oh, the strategist is getting bullied to the back line.
Yup. That's, we know, like, very common coming out from a Iron Fist and a Magic Comp. But the revives are just there. Look at them. Like, the team comp coming out from Last Breath with the constant like rest. Yup. Final Judgment is here. The Magneto out comes out a little early. No. I feel like he didn't sucked enough of the bullets, and instead gets punished for it by missing the shot too. But Usagi is there for the cleanup. Can they fix the mistakes? Does take one, does take two, and now for the third kill, does take three. Nebula falls at the hands of Usagi, and with Hero here to clean it up, the Eternal Bond does expire. No healing left on only Jeff, healing, like out healing. But instead, we see on Last Breath, they have quite a few outs up their sleeve right now. Spectacular's been almost getting charged up on the Spider-Man. But no, Hero is already there, flushing in onto the back lines. He also has the out. You might see the out here. Here comes the meditation session.
But there are also strategies ults from Last Breath, so they might capitalize on that as soon as they use two ults.
Yeah, and the thing is, Usagi doesn't even need the Dark Child to nuke them down. And look at the damage they're constantly outputting on them. Instantly, we do see that Last Breath.
Oh, comes up from Brazil. Constantly bullying the backline and forcing out Madness. All the strategists are unable to heal their team, but he also doesn't get much value out of it.
Oh, he does not. He takes his life, takes away on the Eternal Bonds. Just the dagger, the damage coming out from the out. It's just not enough. He does not get a pick as everyone just kites away from the Iron Fist. But there's also cases like this where Last Breath, it's like the team ups with the cocoons and the rocket rest, they just have that constant rest from the team. Oh wait, no, actually, we do see the Adam Warlock switch out into a rocket, so a completely different team, like team playing, getting played now. We no longer see the cocoons coming out on the hands of the Mantis, so not a favorable position to be, but we do see the unlimited shotgun comes up. Yeah, takes down Simba, and in return, oh, it's just too late.
Take him out.
It's just too late. It's just so much damage. Here comes the Dark Shout. Usagi again, running into the back lines. Oh, locked on. There's two strategies right in front of you. The Steve just come out sedated. She falls asleep just for a brief moment there. Instantly gets waken up. But no, her team is there to back it up. The magic falls. But also the entirety of Last Breath along. That might be it. Overtime, it's already ticking. They are pushing the point. They need to make it to the second point. And that might be it. That might be it. Only Jeff! They take game 1! 2 points in their favor.
I thought we were going to see a deja vu of last game where each team was stuck on that 1 point again, but no, it seems like Last Breath is really good at choking out the last breath from the enemy team.
Usagi again with those magic plays. The Dark Child was just too much. Like, without the out, it still does damage. With the out, it's just more damage. Like, insane performance coming from the also hero. Just the brawler comp is working for them so well, and looks like Last Breath just does not have a solution towards like this like the intensity coming out from the team, the amount of sheer firepower. Just the Fury Fists and just the blades of the magic, just mowing them down one by one. It's just so hard for them.
It's also really interesting to say that every time when they finally find one ground, right? Only Jeff will instantly just be there in order to push them away. You're trying to deal with your strategists? Nope. Your tanks are currently being bullied. You're trying to help your tanks? Nope. Your strategists are currently being bullied. What kind of might Last Breath actually pick out in order to deal with this Only Jeff issue? We will have to find out in the next game.
Yep. Do they have a fight? Do they have a counter? Do they have a solution to the problem?
One thing I would like to point out is that Hiromochi is insane with his parries. He has been constantly nailing the parries down on Brit. He's been constantly nailing down the parries from Mr. Knight's ultimates. He's just all in all taking down everyone in the backline. And by the time you finish off Hiromochi, Usagi is there into the backline, dealing with every single other people. So you have no heals, no frontline support, and it would be really hard for the duelists in order to try and engage, especially when the team is not getting supported.
Yeah, pairing on the Namor out, like, yo, that was personal. I would have uninstalled. That's just so much. Like, oh, that hurts, you know.
Even I can't do that, and I think my timing sense is actually pretty good. To do that in the middle of a fight as well, or to build up your parry meter, is actually just insane.
Right, that the reaction, the reflex, truly the Fury Fist himself, the Iron Fist indeed. All right, now we might take a bit of a break, wait for game 2 to lock the load back up, and now we might see, we hope to see, we look forward on seeing a counter, a solution coming out from Last Breath.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was drinking water. Anyways,
don't choke on water.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, we're having a ready check right now on game 2.
I feel as if not trying to give a bit of advice towards Last Breath or Only Jeff by that matter, but it feels as if since Only Jeff has a lot of divers, right? I feel like a really interesting pick for Last Breath would most likely also be Penny, since, you know, her mines and stuff, as well as being able to just control an area completely for free. But it does also depend on map, since we know that Penny is extremely great on certain maps and absolutely horrible on certain maps. It's a very situational pick.
Yeah, I do see the instant switch out though coming out from was it Last Breath? I think it was Last Breath, right? Where they just instantly switch out the penny to a Spider-Man when they see that the payload has been captured and it is no longer in a spot where they can defend it.
Very smart choice from that, because it feels like Spider-Man would have insanely a lot more value compared to having to play Penny in a spot where it's like slightly disadvantageous, when you could easily just swap towards Spider-Man or get a bit more
But
of the
it is-
flanking choice, right?
Yeah, but it is still with so much brawlers coming out from only Jeff. Can the Spider even survive? Can Mr. Peter Parker himself survive those? It felt like such a hard position for the Spider-Man to be in, especially when you just lose a penny. Like, that's just another Vanguard down. And we know, like, so far, against like brawlers come like this, what you need more is the tank themselves. Is the Vanguards.
But as we all know, with great power comes great responsibility. Shout out to Uncle Ben in heaven. So maybe we will actually see someone pick up Spider-Man and exert that great power onto the enemy team. But we will have to see if that happens in game 2.
Not quite. I really hope for Last Breath to pull out the Spider-Man combo, especially when they have like a Venom up their sleeve. It's just that only Jeff right now, they look really strong as brawlers, and what you really don't like as a Spider-Man is just to run into like 3 tanks, you know, they don't really have much, like all of their strategies are really good at dodging for some odd reason. So they just have a way out. It's just not an ideal situation for a Spidey player to thrive in. It's, yeah, if they do, you know, props to them, but it's just really hard.
Correct. I feel like Spider-Man is one of those characters where you see a lot of players trying their best to one trick, right, in terms of ranked games, but it's definitely not a very not popular, a very solid pick, especially since Spider-Man is countered by basically half of the other strategists and roughly about all the other half of the
only Jeff's entire team commits a Spidey counter.
So it feels like Spider-Man. Picking Spider-Man into only Jeff's team is definitely going to be
the prey against the predators. It
definitely
is
going to be an issue. It's as if trying to put a Spidey with all of his like bones slightly broken, right, against a max-powered Sinister Six. It would definitely be a spectacle to watch, but it's definitely not going to be fun for the Spider-Man player.
Yeah, they need to find a way to just just find a solution to the problem right now. Maybe it's not like they could do well with divers, because every Vanguard and every like brawler on their team is just very self-sufficient right now. So maybe we see some Hela plays, maybe a Hawkeye play, just something to snipe. Right now it's not about the damage, it's about ensuring the KO.
True, maybe Hela as well as who is it called? Hawkeye might actually be a really good choice, and even if I don't want to say this, maybe Black Widow. We could see a Black Widow.
Oh, true. She did get buff. I'm still waiting for. Yeah, we currently have not seen a Widow in our games despite the buffs. So I am very much looking forward to a Widow play. The Hawkeye. Okay, hear me out. Hawkeye. I feel like right now, Hawkeye, even for players who don't play Hawkeye, the way that they buff the characters, he just feels nice to play, even when you're not a Hawkeye player. So no matter what, I feel like he does bring some sort of advantage to the team, especially when you're lacking those type of damages. Maybe you could argue that Hela is like a little hard, like, you know, she's hella hard, but going back, Hawkeye just feels really nice, and when Hunter's Sight just comes up, all you gotta do is just like you know, auto click away on your left hand, on your left mouse key, just click away, and surely someone's gonna die, right?
Yep. And Hawkeye also has this syndrome which we like to. If you play League of Legends, you should know who Blitzcrank is, right?
Okay.
It's that Blitzcrank has this ability where he hooks someone, and even if you aren't they aren't using it, you don't know if it's on cooldown or not, just the threat of having the Blitzcrank hook there is going to force a lot of people to second think their choices in order to try and
maybe a Bucky, but I feel like Bucky is like in a very similar situation with Spidey here. Only Jeff just counters the both of them. Well, maybe if your team has a Groot to seclude them, I feel like Groot might be a pretty good player, just trying to get them out of sight. So maybe a Bucky Groot play might be something interesting here. Could be like a Not an ideal solution, but it does kind of get the job done.
We will have to see depending on the teams, because I feel like Bucky is very relative to the player, right? Because
the player,
Bucky in the hands of different players is completely a different breed. You can have someone on Bucky slightly doing a bit of damage, or you can have someone on Bucky just absolutely completely demolishing the enemy team. There's a reason we call him the summer civilian, and it's not because he drives a Prius. No.
Exactly. And now, okay, looks like we have a ready check coming out from both teams, and we might be going in to game 2, or potentially we are at game point right now. Potentially the last game of day for attorneys in day 1 today. And it is a domination map, one that everyone is very familiar with. We have Royal Palace. Okay, loading into the map now.
So what do you think of this map, Amani? Have you played this map a lot?
Yeah, way too many. Jeff, pretty good pick here. As looking at only Jeff, Wing Wong, it's your time to shine. Come on, eat 5, yeets them off the map. It's your calling. I want to see a Jeff play here. Aside from that, Hawk, a lot of straight points, a lot of what do you call it? Like, just positions where you can just camp your enemies and stuff. A lot of chokeholds. So ideally, really strong if we're looking at Hawkeye, Punisher. Like, it's just a map filled with such long, like, just places where you could just, where firepower is key, you know, just duke it out, brawl to the death. So
sidelines, yes.
Yeah, I might be a little biased here. Might be a little in favor of only Jeff, because their lineup actually benefits a lot from this map. So we might see how Last Breath can turn the tides around. We do see a hover coming out from Brit now on the Punisher. Oh, did you hear me, Cass? What is going on here? The Punisher.
All we now need is a rocket, and we already have the team up ready.
No, they do take out the Iron Fist, knowing how annoying Hero is. The disrespects with those parries, and they do ban out the Luna Snow, securing Venom in the meantime. But just that Shark got the Venom doesn't mean that Simba cannot. As you know, Simba also plays Venom, so that's beneficial for him. And meanwhile, on the side of only Jeff, they do ban out the Hawk and the Emma Frost, and they secure the Magic Usagi's signature star hero. The Magic is back into the match. We don't see a ban coming out from Jeff. So is this the game where only Jeff just go full Jeff?
See the Lord. I want to see the Lord.
The Lord America?
Yep, but it seems
America
like
is out. Nah, I feel like that pick was just like a random pick, but still, we do see,
probably. But we do
see America get popped out though. America is not banned. Wait, all of their mains are not banned. I'm not quite sure what are the mains from Last Breath, aside from like Brit and Shark being a Jeff player, but I think Shark is subbing in as a Vanguard player. Brit on the Moon Knight and the Punisher. Okay. We are waiting for the countdown on the last 15 seconds, and we might see a complete overhaul on only Jeff with all their signatures. All their wildcards now up and unloaded on the front desk. All they need to do is just to lock it in. 2, 1, and the replies. Wait, no, we still have 3 seconds. Sorry. Wait, how long more? Wait. Well, okay, there we go.
Gets confirmed now.
Or villain. I'm not
Yep,
judging.
instantly Hiramoshi. Apparently not. We do see the strange Wanda lineup coming out from only Jeff. Usagi switching out to a Psylocke now with Simba on the Venom. On the other hand,
and it seems like Last Breath is going for a triple strategist loadout.
They have the Mantis and they have the Punisher. We know Nebula on that Mantis, probably going for a comfort pick here. And also, the Mantis buffing on the Punisher with the infinite ammo. It is good. It is a really like one-man carry kind of thing. But what happens when the Punisher goes down? If the Punisher is taken out in the match, it's a little hard for them. Not like... I know that Magneto does quite some damage, Venom
30
too,
seconds
but
before you attack.
it's just...
Get ready.
I don't see much of a way where they secure the eliminations on only Jeff. Meanwhile, on only Jeff, having really strong teammates on their side, they also have the Venom, Usagi, notorious on that Magic. And of course, the usuals, the supports, the Cloak and Dagger, and the Invisible Woman is played. I look forward to this game a lot. So what are your
Me
picks?
too. This game's
Who are you
really
rooting for?
fun.
4, 3,
Who are you rooting
2,
for?
1.
I want to see Last Breath. Everyone loves a little underdog story, right? You always see it like professional play, like in Valorant and like CS. You always see the people going, the underdogs just suddenly like perform. They lose 2 games in a row, but then they instantly start going into 3-1 ads. So we can see Brit actually going upwards for a turret
Already
setup right now.
camping here. Yep, instantly
Like the
shoot
average
away.
player.
Yep, AFK and shoot away. You see here is the Punisher cam where he just shoots. I guess he just shoots, that's it.
At least he gets enough outcharge, you know? Oh, and it seems like the infinite ammo is coming out, and the damage is actually just up from
The damage, look at it, it's
cracking
going
there.
Yeah, we do see a Cinderella story, and is this the counter to them? The Strange though goes in trying to target Brit. They know that he's the problem. The only, maybe it could be potentially the only damage dealer on the team. Definitely the golden child of the comp. But no, only Jeff instantly mows them down, push all of them back, and takes 2 out. Brit though just turn the tides around, taking Usagi off the match with the shotgun shots. The golden boy does take 1 out, and here comes the large judgment.
Does actually also have ultimate though.
Yep, the out instantly charged up, already waiting for the perfect moon to strike. He tries to get a few more shots, get the Scarlet Witch a little low there, and goes back a little, waits for the reload. Hero also has the Scarlet Witch out here. We might see a trade-off come in. Here comes the large judgment along with the invisible woman. The invisible boundary does come out. But again, Human, both of the strategies uses the out at the same timing. And only Jeff, this might not be good as Last Breath still holding on to those like out charges on their strategies. And we also see Shark. Just a slight miscall. We see only Jeff having that. Maybe it's just the pressure, you know, might be just be the pressure getting a little to them. So definitely have the but never mind. In the back lines coming Usagi, even without the Dark Child, they force out the Eternal Bonds coming in from Last Breath. And here comes the out. 1 by 1, they traded off Venom out into the Strange out into the Dark Child, and the scream comes out from Hero with the final. The Atomic Bomb takes down 1. Yep. Oh, and does take down another one. Only Jeff, they are holding the battlefield strong right now. Having taking the 2 out from Last Breath. Oh, Brit here being a little low. He's getting swamped. He's getting crowded, and he does.
But unable to
lose it. Yep. He does lose this. He does get sent back to the base. Shark here, trying his best to push all of them back, but the point is already at 80. They have 3 ultimates ready up on Last Breath. They need to make a move now, and it's not even good because even if they lose the fight, if only Jeff ever lose the fight, they have a portal ready up. We do see the out comes out again, trading out. We see Nebula throwing out the soul resurgence come out from the Mantis, but no, Mantis goes down. The amp comes out a little too late here. Knight, it is only your time to shine with the meatball. Can he get someone? Aims for the cloak and dagger, does not quite hit onto them, and no, the damage, it's not enough. Brit just loses life in the meantime, and only Jeff, they are holding it strong. 99% overtime is being picked right now, and that is not much left to hold. Last Breath,
Shark trying his best to survive on the point.
Yeah, they are trying so hard to survive right now. They just need just a bit more, but no, the Venom loses it, and the overtime, the portal play comes up from who was it? No, Last Breath does try the portal play, but it's just not quick enough. And the point goes in favor of only Jeff.
I feel like only Jeff probably have a bit more of an advantage during the first point due to the fact that the point is so open, right? It just allows everyone from only Jeff to be able to capitalize on Usagi just going upwards towards the flank, distracting all of them, and as that happens, Hero as well as the 2 tanks on the team start pushing up and forcing Last Breath back, and Usagi is just there in order to deal the pain as well.
He really hates you.
He should.
Yep, exactly.
Also,
and we do see the Vanda Strange team up. Can we check for like a scoreboard check from the camera? Just see what is going on, like what is the damage output, what is the healing coming out from both sides right
The
now?
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like I got Donor Ward. Anyways, the match does start.
Got it.
Looking like me in my ranked games when I forced the Spider-Man to swap.
Right, but hey, we do see the Jeff plays. Instead of only Jeff, it is Last Breath now with Mr. Knight on the Jeff. Oh, wait, pause. They might have an AFK Shark.
Oh, wait.
Boss, technical difficulties, but no, oh, they do, it's a switch up, so it looks like a switch up comes up from... No, oh, they switch up, now Shark's going on the Jeff now! We see the Jeff player on the Jeff himself. Oh, instantly, last breath, despite the 4v6, does take down Hero. Oh, but Usagi, no, the Dark Child gets released on the backline, takes down Nebula. Now he wants more. The magic going for more in the backline. The heals, it is enough. Not quite. Yes, quite. It is. Takes another one down. One more strategist here. And here comes the Shark. They do see the Shark, but instantly gets out. Usagi being a little low there. Might need to go quick. Oh, a Psylocke. Brit takes someone out. Takes 3 out. Entirely the only Jeff. They fall with just a clutch heal coming out. Brit snatches the heal and takes the elimination.
Control lost.
Great picks from last rep right here, as only Jeff Usagi tries to go for the front line and the double strategist, but the team at the back instead actually gets mowed down by last rep. Grid is just cleaning up the strategists right now.
Yep, now with both teams at even point. Oh, here comes the Shark plays. The moment we have been waiting for, the Jeff on his main. Alright, but only Jeff though, we do see they have the out advantage right now. With 5 outs really up on their team comp, they need to do it fast. They need to do it now before last breath. Because now, look at last breath. Most of their outs being up. We do see the Venom comes out. Simba takes Nebula out. Down goes the Mantis, and here comes the Meatball. Does not quite get anyone, but Sefili on backlines also take down the strategist. One by one, Madness! Big eye! Oh, the turnaround. It is the time. Shark takes the entirety of only Jeff!
Oh wait, no, he actually got 6. Never mind. I swallowed my words. Just
that
like
is an ace coming up from the Jeff himself. Holy, just at the moment of madness, in the moment of chaos, where everything was happening all at once, in the shadows, here comes the Predator, the Jeff swallows up 6, and here is the victory dance, twerks in the middle, asserting the dominance. Last breath, they find a way back with the
after
momentum.
he already got 6 kills. What a, I forgot the word, what a greedy little bastard.
Yeah, oh, looks like that might just be the mental, the morale they need. But no, encounter, you pull out the main, I'll pull out mine too. Simba! Oh, the pushback! Here comes the invisible boundary. We see the fight going strong. The Mantis gets pushed up, isolated out of the fight, and taken up by Usagi. Oh, the blades, the knockback are just too much. And Simba on that Captain America, creating so much havoc in the match. Oh, Dark Shot does come up from Usagi, along with Hero. 2 in 1. The blast, the zone is already there. The damage is not needed. And last breath, they all fall at the hands of only Jeff. The fight, they claim the spot, and 99%, they take it back!
And Mr. Knight is still actually going strong despite being 1v5 at the point right now.
Yeah, we still see. Alright, Brit goes into Invis. Here is the moment to shine. Here comes the dance of the butterfly from the silo. Goes into the back line. Almost get the strategist out. Gets 1, gets 2. Both of them down. It is the time to shine. Last breath. Runs it back in, but no. Brit gets punished for it. The duelist they still have the healing. They still have the health to hold it down on their own. Wow, that... Now it's on last breath with both of their duelists down.
Oh, Usagi getting a Nebula, but Shark getting out 2 of the teams instead.
Yeah, look at the Shark. The out, it's up and ready. Oh, tries to heal up the Magneto at the last moment there. Jeff needs to get his
nearly gets taken down.
A bit Simba again.
Just survive?
Right, the Shark does not get any instant. He loses their life. Simba gets the kill on the Jeff. And this looks like a complete turnaround, a complete overhaul coming out from only Jeff. They hold the point strong. Simba catching another strategist on the back lines. They want more. He wants more. He's going in. Still has the outline. He groups up with the team though. He knows where the priorities are. Last breath. They are struggling. They need to find their momentum back again. Where is Jeff when you need him? Where is the 6-man swallow? Especially after that, they know what the Jeff wants. They see the Shark. They know, they are aware, and they take the Jeff out. Or try to, at least. The Jeff does get out. But still,
the big ball comes out.
Yup, outed up on the magic. Here comes the Dark Child.
The Avengers are ready here.
The morale boost coming up from Simba. Takes down 2. Only Jeff, they still have more outs coming. Like, look, they're not even using their outs. They're already taking all of them. And the point goes in favor of only Jeff.
Oh,
They take
my
the series.
Lord.
Game 2, favor of only Jeff.
Oh
Just-
my.
Just for a moment there, it almost felt like Last Breath just had a chance there. And 99%. Oh.
Congrats on getting married.
married, that's all. But again, we gotta give props though. Lily, on that Invisible Woman, just insane plays. You see the pushback every single, like today I feel like we've been eating like we've been fed good by all Invisible Woman players coming out on stage today, just constantly pushing back every single one who tries to contest them for the spot. We see them push out the Magic, like they pushed out the Strange, and now they pushed out the Mantis, and also pushing Psylocke off the building, like off the walls of Asgard. Like, oh god, that was just, it's just so much. It's just so much. Amazing victory going in the hands of only Jeff, and as they advances in the bracket.
Insane coming from every single strategist, but we can't even deny that Simba was just insane. Every time he decides to walk up onto the enemy team at the backline, they have to show respect to the new king of the jungle. Simba, like his name, literally like the lion, prey on every single strategist as he just permanently mows them down. They don't have heals, so the tanks just are unable to survive.
Yep, exactly. Alright, so casters, looking at games now, that's every game for today. Do come back tomorrow for day 2. We'll be having the second phase of the group stages, and tomorrow is the day where the teams who unfortunately did not advance the bracket, they will be falling into the losers bracket tomorrow, and that's where the bloodbath begins tomorrow. Every team, like teams will be eliminated. So today is just a grace period for everyone. Mistakes can happen, but not for tomorrow, as this is when teams will get eliminated, like starting like officially. So
Yep, but still, thank you for every single person for joining with us, and also we would like to thank our sponsors Jihye and Nixman, where they have been generously given this community that the top 3 teams get $10 for each member for 10,000 lattices, and the top 1 team will actually also get Marvel game keys. That's just a big deal. Any game from Marvel that you want, they will just give it to you.
W sponsor indeed. Thank you so much to the both of them. Very generous. Do check them out. Yeah. Also, running back, cameraman, could you give us like the scoreboard of like the last game? Am I gonna get Dodo Wall again?
Well, I mean, it's another Spider-Man situation. Hey, Spider-Man, can you swap? You're 2 and 5, Spider-Man.
Well, alright,
oh, there
it
is.
There it is. So, the entire team on healing. Just look at this. They have all of their walls covered so well there, but it's just not enough though. Like everyone's like constantly trying to like find something new. It is a little understandable, especially when like when players are required to sub for each other. So sometimes you don't gotta readjust, and doing that on the main stage is a little hard. But switching the attention to only Jeff, 18k healing coming out from Human, and 14 to 15k coming out from Sapphire Lily.
Yes, despite Sapphire Lily's heals being slightly more underhuman, we really cannot say anything about them, since they have been doing extreme pushbacks to the point where some players like Bryn are unable to play the game, as every time they try to step up in order to get a good position, Sapphire Lily is there in order to just push them away.
Got those knocks back on the Invisible Woman.
Yep.
Don't get me started. But still, okay, come on, it's a cloak and dagger. Just, it's a hit scan.
True. It's pretty much just free,
it's a locked on. It's just free. Just left click away, look at the wall, and someone's gonna get healed eventually. Like, sure, right?
But even then, we do have to look at Last Breath's team. Despite how like they were doing, we can see that Shark's actually outputting an extreme amounts of damage, despite being one of the only few strategists in the game. 11k coming from a Jeff alone, and the heals are actually still keeping up that at 8.2k.
And that's just for like. And that's just for like this. No, I think during the first phase they were playing as a Vanguard too. They were playing as a Venom, but they switched out.
So
but
even
still,
then,
yeah, the stats are there. The stats does speak the story for itself.
The stats don't lie. The stats don't lie.
Stats don't lie. Now, going back, so damage-wise, Usagi 17k on the Magic and Hero, 15k on the Scarlet Witch. While going on to the other side, we also see Brit doing a solid amount of like 15k damage coming out from the Psylocke. And Mr. Knight tanking a total of 22k. Wow.
Doing all he can earlier from the fight when he was getting 1v5, looking like me on a blade during fucking overtime.
It's just too much. It is hard, but still, well played, good game, well played in both games. I say games today were really interesting. Everyone was
really
very much
fun
out
to
for
watch.
blood. It
Every
was really, like,
Every single person was trying to pull out highlights. We have Hero with the parries, we have Simba with the instant kills, we have Brits with the insane damage, and not to mention every single who was I calling it? Invisible Woman player. Sorry, I forgot for the moment that she was invisible.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, thanks for everyone who joined this. As for the people who, despite losing today, do not worry, do not get discouraged. You will have your chances tomorrow. I wish you all the best. You guys can come back from this. I believe in every single all of you.
Alright, as time is ticking, we will now be raiding out. Catch you guys back tomorrow. Same time as usual. I don't really know the PST time schedules, but it is... We're starting the games at 4 PM, +8 GMT, so somewhere Asia Pacific time zone. And yeah, thank you all for dropping by today. So we will now be raiding out. Right, okay, so date is tomorrow with 4 PM to 12 AM. No, wait. Yeah, +8 GMT. Thank you to our sponsors, GN Nixman, and also for anyone who needs more information on the tourney schedules, do check out our Discord, links below for updates and the community itself, and we will be raiding out to share the love for Marvel Rivals. Alright, so who do we have a raid? Do we have a raid ready up and going? Okay. Waiting for the raid to boot up right now. We'll be raiding into Line Pro and... Oh, hi, thanks man. Hello. Alright, bye guys. Catch you
Thanks for joining us. See y'all.
Already.